Welcome to day 2 of the Rocket League 7-Eleven 8K Open. I'm Maxa, Chixa on the far right, Thunder in the middle. And guys, before we get into it, gotta drop it. Exclamation point giveaway in the chat. We're giving away lots of stuff, like literally thousands of items. We're gonna single-handedly tank the aftermarket economy for these 7-Eleven in-game items. Thunder, before we get into our first game, Shopify Rebellion versus Hey Bro. You picked Shopify to win the whole thing at the end of the day yesterday. Defend yourself going into this match.
Oh my god, that's a very bold way to put that, but defend myself. I'm gonna let Shopify defend themselves. What do you mean? It's not up to me. Just watch them handle business on the field right here, and then I'll just look progressively more right by the end of the day. That's how I'm gonna handle that.
Chixa, the Hey Bro squad, Forky, Eris, and Luke looked by far the most aggressive, fast team we saw yesterday. Can they do that same thing against a squad as talented and solid as Shopify?
I mean, absolutely. They are known for that aggressive style, that attacking style. That is just how they play Rocket League. The huge problem with that is it sustainable, and are they going to push themselves out just too far? With Shopify Rebellion's talent skill pool, they are going to penalize them for that overextension on the offensive side of the field. So I'm going to see a lot of transitions being really important, especially rotations. If Hey Bro is going to be quick, aggressive on the offensive side of the field, they're going to need to do the same on the defensive.
And remember, we talked about this a bunch yesterday. In addition to the 8K prize pool for this, the top placing Canadian team coming out of this tournament represents Canada at the first ever Commonwealth Esports Championships right there in Birmingham. That's in England, in the UK, on the 6th and 7th of August of this year. And we have it. St. Clair, the St. Clair Saints Gold, the squad, they finished 9th. That is the top finishing Canadian team, all Canadian team. So congratulations to the St. Clair Saints. And Thunder, I mean, we were talking about it before the show started, inarguably the best team in TGS Rocket League history.
No question there, and they run the show for a lot of the Canadian scene in terms of the top team that are a formulated roster. We were talking about you can build the Intel World Open super teams and maybe make a team better than that, but even then, we saw. I think it was Jay and Comp together challenging the likes of Squishy, JNaps, and Illusion. Like, they took them to the final game in a series of the Intel World Open in that qualifier. These guys are really good, and they are the best representative that I think Canada can have to go over to the UK.
We've got players starting to join our lobby. Well, that's not right, but it is going to be Shopify up against Hey Bro. We're going to let Thunder start his day with a break. Chixa, Memory, Parth, Jordan. These are, I think, skill ceiling wise, as high as it's going to get in this tournament. As we get into game 1 here, it's a best of 5. Best of 5s all through the day. Now Luke, I guess, playing as Leak. What's going on? Changed his in-game name. We're going to go with Leak. I mean, in my opinion, this is early in the day. This is where a team like Shopify can get caught. First match of the day, maybe not as warm. Hey Bro, just extremely aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we like to see, the mechanics, everything fall in line for Hey Bro, and they're going to start off with some early shooting, some great offensive pressure, and that's exactly how they like to run it. That one, a pre-flip almost in favor of Hey Bro. They're staying on the offensive side. Shots, they're flying everywhere except on target, and this is where the transitions are important. Forky there needed to cut off that passing play, or else that surely would have been a goal for Shopify Rebellion. They're going to do great on the defensive end of the field, but they need offense as well against a very heavy Hey Bro team. And that one, if Eris was positioned better, could have certainly been a shot for Hey Bro.
Probably not going to catch Shopify with a too shallow third man rotation too often. They like to take deep rotations, and that's going to mean you're going to have to be in situations like this, where Forky ending up with 0 boosts, where you're going to find yourself 1v1 with the goalie and have to beat them, but you're probably not going to get a bunch of freebies, as that one knocked away by Memory. Sorry, by Forky. Here's Leaks up to Eris, the touchdown. Memory right there. Ready for it. Forky challenging. Leaks now with the ball. Centering Eris, the shot. It's inside the post, but saved by Parth. Given one save, but I think that's two, because there was a second touch there after the follow-up by Eris.
You need to love the vision of both of these teams. They're so good at seeing each other. We've seen multiple passing plays to start off the match today, and it's because they're so used to finding one another on the field. Even amidst how quick the pace of the game is, they're still able to find one another. Put that ball in someone else's car and you're getting all those opportunities for either side. In fact, 6 opportunities, 6 shots for Heybro compared to just 2 of Shopify. So still, offense is prevailing, but not a single goal yet to be shown for it.
Bounced off that by Forky. The shot, though, from Parth just under the crossbar, forcing another save out of Forky. Here's Eris up in the air. Looking for no... checks out of the reset. Opts just to go for a direct air dribble. Seeing Memory flying up at the ball will cause you to rethink your plans, I think. Parth. Missed that first touch. He's just going to have to dump it off, and that's going to be a free ball here for Heybro. Couldn't do much with it. Jordan is there. Forky, struggle bus, managed to get a touch off. Forky wanted to just touch that off his own backboard, but the ball never caught up to him. Jordan, control. Can he get back to it? He does not have the boost. Gets a bump, and it falls right to Memory, who couldn't put a shot on. That opportunity materialized out of nowhere. I think Memory was as surprised as I was.
This is the most extended offense we've seen out of Shopify Rebellion. They're getting multiple shooting opportunities on the Heybro side. In fact, now they've equaled the shot count with Heybro in a matter of maybe less than a minute on the clock, and it's just been a back and forth game. The defense, it's prevailing because they're both so skill set on the field. Granted, I think eventually, if Heybro can't get out of their half, they're going to find some mistakes. And Jordan, a rare miss there, causes some chaos on the pinch. And it'll go back to Heybro. Eris the touchdown, and Luke just can't find the shot that quick. Less than a minute remains on the clock, and both teams are fighting for that first goal. The momentum, the first blood, anything to start off the day. And, you know, what better of a match could we have asked for to start?
This is a classic Game 1 feeler outer match right here. No score with 30 seconds to go. I don't know how indicative of the rest of the series this will be. As these teams... Oh, what the fake!
Whoa.
And it's off the inside of the post. Leaks his shot is wide right. You've got to capitalize. You're not going to get consistent scoring opportunities like that against the Shopify Rebellion squad. You have to capitalize this one. Dribbles out in front. Jordan opts out of it. Here's Forky with half a tank of boost. Drops it off. The save made by Parth. We're under 4 seconds left to go in this one before we hit overtime on 0 seconds now. Eris will put it down wisely. Overtime. Game 1 on day 2 here, Jake.
Again, what more could we have asked for? These teams are so good at playing Rocket League. Like, their skill level, the sheer amount of offense and defense they've both been able to bring, it's been quite outstanding. I think Heybro has honestly had the edge. They've just missed some really good opportunities. A little more accuracy would have gone a long way for them, and now they're still finding themselves in this overtime, trying to work their way through Shopify Rebellion. Forky, an offside demo, and it looks like Leaks able to touch that up, follow it up as well, get it center. Forky, quick shot off the backboard. This is dangerous, and Memory will indeed clear out. And another pass, just barely missed in front of the Shopify Rebellion net. Heybro, the opportunities absolutely plentiful, but just not on target.
The counterattack opportunities coming out for Memory in the squad as Eris. Is he able to get this actually clear? Not quite. The pass over to Memory. He opts away. Leaks will take it out. Now, Shopify starting to tighten their grip on this one on offense. We've seen in overtime, really our only serious prolonged offensive attacks from either team. Shopify defense looking rather penetrable here early in this series. Whereas they were by far the most organized defensive team yesterday. That's where you have to catch them. This is a winnable game for Hebro, and the game, if you lose, you'll feel like you kind of threw one away. All the opportunities they've had. Memory pops it up for himself. He beat the first defender he does off the backboard. A whiff there, but Jordan misses the net.
So many balls off the corner.
Missed opportunities the game right here.
Oh my goodness. You know, with how good they are, this just shows how every player has the opportunity to make mistakes, to miss that ball. It doesn't matter if you're in GC1, if you're in Champ 1, if you're all the way in high SSL, you'll still miss shots, and it's been the story of this game. The shot count keeps on getting higher, the saves get higher too, but there's been so many missed opportunities, and that's a rarity normally at this level. And the time in overtime keeps on ticking. We're 2.5 minutes in and still find ourselves at 0. Who is going to break the scoreline? It needs to happen eventually. You can't end a Rocket League game on a tie, and it looks like that may almost just be it if Hebro cannot have a good defensive stand on this one.
They get it out quickly. Hebro's been keeping their backboard pretty clean. The counterattacks have been, rather toothless, but they're getting out of the defensive zone. Jordan beats Leaks with that touch, but Eris is able to get back to it. Now Eris up and over Memory. The rotations are clean as Parth comes in to back him up. Or pops it. Eris is up for it. Eris gets the reset. Eris gets the second touch, but puts it off the crossbar. Story of the game in a nutshell. Both teams so close to finishing. That final touch has been lacking. Working up to intercept this before a shot comes out. Popped it right to Jordan. Backboard. Nobody's there. Memory challenges it back off the backboard. Follow up both these teams, and there's the mistake right there on the 50. Parth puts it in to win game 1.
Oh, you could tell the frustration that was coming out. The demos, everything finally fell apart at that 50, and that is the game-winning goal right there. A 50, a mistake, not a calculated pass or mechanical play. It's just a 50.
A great 50 it was from Parth on his 5th shot of the game. Look at the shot tallies. Boy, it's so much harder to add it up with the
16 for Shopify,
plugged out like this
for Hebro.
So Shopify, the ball control, it really didn't feel like that. It felt like Shopify were on the back foot for most of the game. Just the late 50 from Leaks made the decision a little late. The flip, he was midway through the flip instead of entering the flip when he went into that challenge, and Parth won it cleanly. Game 1 in the books in this best of 5, so more time for adaptation than we saw yesterday. I don't know if there's like a tactical change Hebro want to make. They probably should have had 3 goals in there. They just kept hitting the post and the cross.
Yeah, I can't agree more with that. Hebro certainly had the more quality opportunities. The accuracy just didn't follow up with those plays. So it's unfortunate that they go down, but we didn't really mention it today yet, but we're not in best of 3s anymore. We're in best of 5s. There is a longer length series, and even one game down, Hebro still has plenty of time to get back in it. Shopify, they aren't on match point just yet, so we'll see. Can they tie up this series and effectively make it a best of 3? I think Hebro certainly has the opportunity. I just think they need to score very quickly, and first, and Forky, again, needs to make that open shot.
I think you put the nail on the head right there with scoring first. Shopify is perfectly formulated to just be a hard team to come back on. Right? They play defense, they're solid in their 50-50 game. It's a pretty low variant style of play, and they want to be playing from in front. You can get the first goal for Hebro, force them into forcing the action, but Jordan forces that one towards the net. Saved by Leaks. Another double tap attempt. Parth pops it over one. Nobody's there for Shopify. That was a go-ahead opportunity.
This one as well, maybe an opportunity on the transition, but cleared away again. Jordan, you see patiently waiting there to 50 that ball from Forky, and he does adjust that, warning his save, but still possession in control for Heybro. The 50 goes straight into Eris's car, but can he get it fast enough down? No, it's off the crossbar and transitioned out the shot off target first, but Memory able to put it on, and just like that, Shopify Rebellion fights back.
1-0 here, and on back-to-back plays from Heybro, we saw the good side and the downside of the all air dribbles everything meta that some players use these days. You know, Forky's air dribble so challenging with Jordan dropping down off the ceiling, just becomes a bit of a chess match. And then on the other end, Eris probably just should have shot that ball instead of going for an air dribble, because there was an open net for about 4 seconds, but he spent 3.5 seconds air dribbling towards the net, allowing Shopify to recover. Eris will give them no such time now. 1-1. There's just a banger. Sometimes you just gotta hit a banger, chick.
You know, Eris won't take away that one. He certainly finds the shot this time instead of floating it more into that air dribble. Sometimes the more basic, the better, even at this level. Basic shots always, they're a winner in my book if they go in the back of the net. I mean, however you score, as long as you get it there, that's all that
Doesn't
matters.
matter.
And yep, absolutely, absolutely. So it's wonderful that Heybro has now gotten it back, but they still need to maintain some composure. You can tell Shopify Rebellion, they're slowly starting to leak in to their defensive side of the field, and Heybro just isn't as coordinated on the defense. They're comfortable when they're on Shopify Rebellion's side, so I think that's what they need to do. Get back on the offense, get back to where they're comfortable, and get a good lead going.
Jordan's first touch has been wanting here early. A little bit heavy. He'll pass it over to Memory. Memory drops it down. Not quite on target and not quite to Jordan. Kind of over in that in-between space. Leaks now up. Gonna get a reset into the corner. Parth is right there with the challenge. The 50-50 game from Parth has been immaculate for a game and a half so far. The pass is immaculate as well. Memory gives Shopify the lead.
Shopify Rebellion, certainly that first game was their feeler out match, and now they're connecting on a whole new level. You're seeing so much more aggression out of them, and it's calculated aggression. They're finding each other on those passes. That's a beautiful pass from Parth to Memory, and he slots it in one of the most accurate places between two defenders. That's how Shopify Rebellion will get at you. They'll pick away on the little parts, and if Heybro doesn't stay on the offensive side of the field, they're going to be in trouble, since Shopify Rebellion is going to make the most out of each shot they're given.
Here's Memory up and over one. Demos Forky, the ball hanging in the 6-yard box there, but Eris is able to get it away. And centers leaks. Oh, just the soft touch. Jordan on the challenge, successful. Forky misses on his pre-flip. That'll be Parth's ball for free, but the first touch is too heavy, and it gives Leaks control, momentarily. Shopify settling in here. Game 1 was a little rough. Game 2 has been a lot more controlled. Memory pops it over Forky. Can he beat Eris? He can! The raw speed from Memory, and it's 3-1 with 1:22 to go.
Absolutely a pop-off game for Memory. That's a hat trick for him, and he has been so calculated on his positioning to make those plays possible. Not only does he have the one-on-one speed to beat out someone of the likes of Forky and Eris, but he continues to make plays possible for his team. Parth assisting him on 2 of those 3 goals, and that's a Shopify Rebellion team that is feeling themselves. They're doing so well, and Heybro, they're finding themselves stumbling in this game too.
One thing that's always been true about Memory's teams, right back into the early, Kaunos was the name of his team. They became set to destroy. As Memory, the pop-off continues. He's got 4 goals. It's 4-1. The thing with Memory's teams is when Memory is playing offense like this, they are really hard to beat. Whether it's with Lethamir on Ghost Gaming or on those old Set to Destroy teams, that has always been the case. If Memory's scoring on you, it's a problem. And this is looking like a problem series for Heybro. as they're probably going to go down 2-0 here. It's going to be match point for Shopify, barring, frankly, the craziest comeback I've seen in competitive Rocket League. As Parth, the challenge off the fake, and it's 5-1 now.
Man, this is just a runaway game for Shopify. They're winning the one-on-one challenges, most importantly. I mean, Forky and Eris and Leaks, they're known for being very good solo players, but the 50s, those challenges are so much stronger in the hands of Shopify, and that's how they've won this game. It seems like they're more consistent, they're more accurate, and this is why Shopify Rebellion was placed as our 1 seed.
Parth's 50s continue to be an ongoing story here in our first series of the day. That's a backflip. They can't put it on net. That's 2 goals now in 2 games that Parth has scored directly out of challenges. One was off a controlled dribble, so a little bit easier to do, but 250 goals. You love to see it. Forky bumped off by Jordan. It's elementary now as Parth will just lead the rest of the time off the clock down to Leaks. And they will have one more scoring opportunity. Will Forky and friends, as that one does hit the ground right on the goal line. It's 2-0 in the series for Shopify Rebellion. Call it the memory game, chicks. 4 goals, 2 saves, 4 for 4. 100% shooting accuracy for the RLCSX regional finalist.
Yep, it just comes down to, like I said, that quality of shots. Every time, look, Parth has 3 assists. That's 3 really good passes from Parth to Memory, and Memory setting himself up as well. You saw that last shot, or second last shot at the end, where he sets himself up off the bounce and reads it beautifully. A very difficult bounce to read. This was Shopify Rebellion's game to have, and they certainly took it to the best of their ability. I mean, now though, it's going to be difficult. Hey Bro needs to come back in this game and find their confidence again, find their momentum. Since game 1, it could have been theirs, it should have been theirs, but game 2 certainly didn't go their way.
I mean, even in game 2, losing 5-1, they still missed a fair amount of scoring opportunities. Maybe could have been a 5-3 or just a game that was closer at the end, where they weren't just pushing for goals. And it's hard when you're down 3-1, 4-1 late. It's not too hard to give up 1 or 2 extra goals as you push to try to make that comeback. Like I said at the start of that game, though, Shopify is so perfectly built to play from in the lead, and I think the key against Shopify all tournament is going to be scoring first in each game and just kind of putting them on their back foot. As Parth looking for the pass to Jordan, cut out by Forky. Eris 1v1 with Memory, up and over him, but not quickly enough. Parth able to recover. Been kind of another recurring theme in this one too. The speed of Hebro not playing the way we thought it would coming out of yesterday. They've just been a couple times just a little bit too slow to pounce on opportunities that Shopify presents them in their rotation. They just can't get it into the back of the net quick enough before somebody rotates back.
I think it comes down to them using a lot of boosts, especially on their mechanics. They're in the air a lot. They're on the ground. Whatever they're doing, that needs to be placed better again. But they're using boost very rapidly, so when it comes down to it, they're out of boost, and that's why you're seeing some misses come from Forky and the rest of them, because when it comes down to a 0 boost tank, what more can you do? See here again, Luke's at 0. He's probably going to stay 0 for a while, pick up some small pads, but he's certainly out of the play because of that, and it keeps coming down to, especially if they're on their half and only able to pick up those boosts in front of net, it's just Shopify Rebellion winning that position game.
Most underrated skill in Rocket League as Forky puts it in to make it 1-0. Used all of his boosts to get there, but he had plenty going into that play. What a challenge from Eris. Tough read for Jordan, and Forky just slots it in. That boost control, it's boring to talk about, but boost conservation and boost control is often just what it comes down to. If you see a ball sitting in the middle of the field and you've only got 10 boosts, you're either a lot slower to challenge or a lot slower to make that decision than if you had 50 or more. And there's a lot of plays in Rocket League where if you can take a pause and look at the boost, you can see why it happened is Forky. 2 goals right off the bat to make it 2-0. And here's the aggression we expected from Hebro coming in.
Forky's positioning has been perfect, flawless on those last 2 plays. He's waiting in midfield for that midfield pass, a little bit back from that goal line there. So he's able to make a very good play shot on an attempt that's a ball that's put really directly on the front of his car. So it's fantastic placement on the pass as well as a good finish. Everything that Hebro works with, that plays with, that's what they need to keep doing. But soon you're going to see Shopify Rebellion realize that and cut off that lane of passing, and then they'll need to figure out another way to score. But right now they need to win on the defensive side of the field, and that's been a difficult task for them.
Forky heard me call out his positioning yesterday because he has been money since I made that comment. Jordan, backboard, plenty of time. Not a lot of space as Forky's there waiting for him. Again, perfect spot. Gets the challenge. Can't find the boost, though. That means he's going to give the ball up here to Memory. Memory, plenty of boost. Up and over the final defender. Off the backboard. Eris is up. Whiffs, but a big demo from Forky means Jordan is not there for the follow-up.
Bounce here. Shopify will stay on the offensive side of the field. They get a huge 50, but cleared out by Eris. Will look to follow it up as there's a miss. Forky needs to be a little bit closer on that play, but it looks like he was just out of boost again. Couldn't get to it fast enough, so the ball will soon go to the opposite end. A good 50 here, poked just across the scoreboard, and whew, very close opportunities for Shopify. They only have a minute 40 to remain, and that's 2 goals they desperately need in order to take this one in a sweep. And it looks like Hebro has just had the possession time, but Memory's been a huge monster across the field. The dribble goes, and Shopify finds 1.
His 5th goal in the last 6 for Shopify. Memory. The Memory series absolutely popping off on offense. I was just about to say that you want to, realistically, you want to see them score with over a minute to go, so it's not such a scramble to get that game tire. And Memory, perfectly timed as Parth has to make a pre-save there. No credit on the scoreboard, but the pass comes out to Jordan. What a shot saved by Forky. Nearly get a Rule 1 there between Forky and Memory, but they'll opt out of it. If they both opt out, who do the Rocket League gods punish? I haven't run those simulations yet. This ball popped up for Memory. They'll recover, which allows him to get back to the ball. Off the backboard, Eris is there. There's Leaks. Free-flipping tells me this doesn't have any boost. Finds it in the opponent's corner. He's looking for Forky on the pass, but Memory, as always, perfectly positioned on defense. The reset by Eris, just enough to drop it to Leaks. Leaks is reset. 50 by Parth, whose 50-50 game continues to be spotless in this series. Eris, good control, cleared away, Memory is there, right out to Jordan. What a pass, what a shot, tie ball game.
Oh, I saw it coming. I knew it. Eris is pushing. You could tell it gets repetitive. You expect Forky, Leaks, and Eris to do the same thing because they do the same thing every time. They're so good with their mechanics. You see them going for that flip reset, going for the extension, and you know what? Shopify Rebellion, they could see that. It's an easy read, and they win the 50 because of it, but that is a 50 win, and Leaks finds himself in good position to make that shot.
Parth needed one more clean 50 than he got there to give Memory and Jordan time to rotate back after that kickoff. It's so tough as the third man on kickoff when the ball just doesn't go anywhere. The decision to commit to it or try to or just rotate back, you're committing yourself to either a 1v3 with the ball or a 2v1 on defense, and kind of a lose-lose there for Parth. You just have to stall. Memory with 5 seconds on the clock, knocked away by Eris. Forky's there. Forky can put it in, but he missed, and a pinch comes all the way down the field. Not on target, though, way off into the corner. It's 2-1 on the series. Shopify drops the game. Hebro with the answer. Forky from the bottom of the scoreboard in the game to the very top. 2 goals, 2 saves on 3 shots. Set up by Eris. I mean, we're seeing we're seeing the aggression from Hebro finally start to sort of work. There were a couple. They put away those easy opportunities that they were getting in game one that are coming from that speed. They're hitting the net this time. They weren't hitting the net in game one. That was the difference here for me.
Yeah, the accuracy, it still concerns me, especially with the boost control getting repetitive. They need to change things up. Because every time, we expect them to go for that flip reset, you see how they go into the air. It's the same thing every time. And you want something different. Shopify Rebellion, they've been different with how they play. Sometimes it's memory, sometimes it's one-on-one play, sometimes it's a passing play, sometimes it's a 50 win. They change it up a little bit. I need Hebro to change it up this game. Do something a little bit different. Catch Shopify Rebellion off guard. Get into that comfortable lead. They do so much better when they have a little bit of a buffer and then see how it plays out. That's their strategy. Can they hold up to it? I don't know.
Game 3 in the along the path here. Game 4 rather along the path here for a Hebro reverse sweep. It's still possible. They got down 2-0 to start. Memory just straight demoed out of that kickoff. Leaks looking for the solo play, but it's tough. It's tough in a 1v2 against good players. Eris, air dribble. Barth is there. Jordan rather couldn't clear it. Hit Eris's car. Leaks. Will he look for the pass? No, he'll look for the shot. Memory called his bluff. Oh my word, Forky had an open net and just missed it. That was the story chicks in game 1. Just missed opportunity.
I know, it's so, that's not how you want the game to be seen. That's not what you want to happen as a viewer level and as a player. It's so frustrating when you put so much effort for it just to ring off the post. That save by Parth completely comes out. How they saved it, I will never know. That was in the net. In the net, it's still bouncing off the post. The woodwork, the best defender in Rocket League, will bounce everywhere except the back of the net for Shopify.
It should probably be 3-0 here early on in this game. That's 3 really good opportunities that Hebro have had, and come away from that with 0 goals. That's a problem because on the other side, here comes Shopify, and it's 1-0.
I don't know. I don't know what to say, Max. It should be 3-0, 4-0. Instead, it's 1-0 the other way for Shopify.
That's just mentally not the way you want to start a game this big. If you're Hebro. Worth noting, though, both these teams still have not lost in this tournament, so not an elimination game. Here in the winners semifinals. The winner of this will face the winner of our next match. That is Abstract and Gentleman. That's my pick to win the tournament up against Chix's pick to win the tournament.
Yep.
Forky pops it, half wall. Memory's right there. Again, Memory is there, just being a pain in the butt on the defensive end of Hebro. Eris going to control and flick off the crossbar. No, as it's cleared away by Jordan. Memory only gets as far as midfield. Forky. Oh, that second touch probably not what he wanted, but it will work its way center. Eris can shoot. He didn't have the boost. Jordan had to make a great save off the inside of his own post. Post undefeated in this game.
Yeah, Post undefeated on 9 shots. 9 shots in 2.5 minutes. That is an outstanding, make that 10 scoreline. And yet not a single one for Hebro that they can take home with. That's so frustrating. They're still pushing for it. And look at that transition. Such a beautiful transition. The pass, everything. It works out in Shopify Rebellion's favor. They make it look so dang easy.
They're playing from in front, which is where they want to be with their play style. Parth to himself. He'll pass it. A miscommunication, I think, between Memory and Jordan as to who is joining Parth in the attack there. Eris, the challenge. Only so far as the near post as Jordan pops it across the box. Forky over memory. Jordan first to that by a mile. Leaks has to take a controlling touch. Does very well with it. Forky will take over. Beats one, but that's as far as it'll get. Parth would just asked a question with that long shot. Eris had the answer. Low boost again on the attack for Hebro. Shopify winning these neutral boost battles, and Forky probably saved his own shot with the final touch off the ground. Jordan made an actual save there.
Oh my goodness, so many such close opportunities for Hebro. They're knocking on the door, but no one's gonna let them in, especially not Shopify. Leaks doesn't find the touch. There's a 50. This one's over Forky. It's a race for the shot, and Eris is able to get back to it. Pass here to Forky. Forky way too high up the backboard. Eris, touchdown. Forky bumps Leaks, and he just doesn't get the shot he needs. 30 seconds. Hebro on the line right now to stay in this series, or else they'll drop down to the lower bracket. And that's not where you want to be, and Eris will do the work and finally get rewarded on the 14th shot for Hebro.
It should probably be 5 or 6 to 1 in this game, the way that Hebro has been peppering the net, the way they've been saving their own shots, and the way that Shopify has been defending as well. Just kind of a perfect storm of both defense and kind of offensive inaccuracy, but finally they score a goal. Can they make it at least stand up until overtime? Forky will pop that high and puts it center for Leaks. The double commit by Jordan and Parth. Jordan able to get ball control there. Memory will keep it up. Playing on 0 seconds, and it'll, never mind, I thought I was hitting the ground there. Forky centers. Parth is there. Will Shopify keep this up? They won't, as we hit overtime, 1-1 in Game 4.
I was saying early 14 shots for Hebro, just a mere 4 for Shopify Rebellion, and yet it's a 1-1 scoreline game. That just speaks volumes to me about Shopify. Their save count as well is 9 saves on the game, so that's why they're still in this, but certainly we saw those shots. They rung everywhere except in the back of the net, off the crossbar and whatnot, and still now overtime, another overtime game, one that Hebro desperately needs to bring this to a Game 5. That's what's important here. Who moves on to that winner's final? And it's dangerous. It really is dangerous on the field.
He's got the reset. We've seen a number of specifically Parth Jordan double commits here down the stretch for Shopify. They're going to have to clean that up as they go along. Parth just, I think, struggling with where to fit into this rotation here in Game 4 as Parth opts out of the 50, gets control, can find a pass right down to Jordan, whose shot is saved by Leaks. This Shopify team has a lot. They got a lot more teeth when Parth is playing well offensively. Memory, put it over to the side. We also saw Chicksa, new Memory in game 2. We're seeing old school Memory here with his team just sitting on the back foot, counter-attacking, and Memory can't find the net.
This is still dangerous. The last player here, thrown Memory, he's last back. Eris will take to the skies. There's a demo, but still finds itself just off the backboard. Hebro may look for an opportunity here, but Memory instead finds the ball. Forky as the boost. Buys some time for his teammates to rotate back. Misflip possibly. Double commit here. Huge clear to Forky. Forky touch on target. Memory last back. Memory holding on for Shopify Rebellion. He has 3 saves, and may say actually Jordan and Parth both with 4 as well. It really doesn't matter because all of them have just been huge on the save front. Can he save this one? He indeed does, and Hebro still cannot find the back of the net.
Oh,
Jordan on the goal line saves that one as well, and Hebro cannot catch a break.
It is so tough to score on this Shopify Rebellion team. They're so solid on their backboard. They are so solid on the panic saves. We've seen Memory and Jordan each have to make a couple here in overtime. Leaks gets the touch off his own backboard. Jordan, just one touch. Can he get back for a second? He does. Centers it. Memory is there, but so are both Forky and Eris. They recover in time. Yes, Parth bails them out with a soft touch off the backboard. Eris looking for ball control. Got it. Forky on the touch. Saved by Jordan. Between this and the way that game one went, really, this game and game one probably should have been Hey Bros. Parth, another 50-50 win. This one in the air. Memory is demoed before he can follow his touch, but Parth waiting right there. The pass. Jordan couldn't quite get around it. Placement of that pass, leaving something to be desired. Memory up for the double. Memory's got it. Memory wins the series for Shopify.
That's heartbreaking for me. The miscommunication right here between Eris and Leaks, that could have been so much better done, but instead Memory will penalize them for it. And that was Hey Bros' series to lose, and they lost it.
They lost it 3-1, and they probably should have. That should have been tournament. It should have been match point rather for Hey Bro going into that game. Thunder, this Shopify defense. You feeling good about your pick with how they played defense just now?
I am, and that's exactly what I wanted to talk about too. Is that I don't think Hey Bro faced a defense like this in this tournament up until this point, and we saw a lot of fireworks coming from them offensively. This is just a different breed of team that they were playing against, and I mean, of course, we're going to sing the praises of a team's defense when Memory is on that squad. I don't want to be that guy sometimes, but like, look at the gameplay on the field, and they can produce it on offense as well. It's just a solid series here from Shopify to make a move on.
Look, it's the stereotype about Memory for a reason. You know, the guy is a really good defender. I know the game has evolved since he was like a hard third man on set to destroy, but he still has that skill set. I mean, in that game, he only had 3 saves. It was Jordan with the double savior medal, though, Chicksa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I will give Shopify Rebellion a ton of credit, especially I do believe Memory really was that MVP that game, but I still think Shopify Rebellion was outplayed in a sense by Hey Bro. Mm-hmm. They just didn't capitalize. They didn't finish. They went 99% of the mile, and they didn't step across that finish line. So I think Shopify Rebellion certainly has their holes. Hey Bro showed them. They opened them up. Someone just needs to be able to make that last step in order to beat Shopify.
It was all Swedish, no finish for Hey Bro in this one. Don't forget to hit the exclamation point giveaway in the Twitch chat to learn about all the stuff we're giving away. We're giving away like 10 codes every 5 minutes for that Slurpee animated decal. It is clean. I'm not usually a huge fan of like product integration in Rocket League. I love the old Batmobile and basically this, the Slurpee decal. I've been using it since we got it. It's incredible. Also, from now until May 3rd, 7-Eleven giving away $2,500 gaming gear packages every week. Here's how you can enter to win. Purchase products, scan on your 7-Eleven app to enter. The more products you scan, the more entries you'll get, and the more likely you are to win. Plus, you get 5 extra entries every time you scan a participating product, 10 extra entries every time you order delivery through the 7 Now app, or make a mobile checkout purchase, or mobile. Depends where you're from, how you pronounce that one. For more details, visit tgs.gg/711 contest, or hit that exclamation point in the chat. Coming up after this quick break, Gentlemen against Abstract. Abstract, the team I picked to win the tournament. Gentlemen, the team Chicksa picked to win the tournament. It's going to be me and Thunder on the call. Just a moment here at the 7-Eleven 8K Open.
Just when you thought our crispy classic chicken couldn't get any better. We created the new barbecue bacon chicken sandwich, a crave-worthy sandwich made fresh in select stores daily. Chicken worth crossing the road for. Visit 711.ca to find a crispy classic chicken store near you.
Welcome to the 7-Eleven Gamer Lounge, where we bring together great snacks from 7-Eleven and epic gamers. Appealing to gamers of all ages, we have arcade cabinets as well as the newest consoles, so kids and the parents can get the games that they enjoy. Being a gamer takes a lot of energy, and the best way for you to refuel is with your favorite 7-Eleven snacks here in the Gamer Lounge. I know we're all sad that the 7-Eleven Gaming Lounge is over, but you can get your favorite food still by ordering it on the 7NOW app. Until next time, good luck, have fun, and stay gaming, gamers.
Welcome back. There was a noise outside my door right as we came back from the break. You're watching the 7-Eleven 8K Open here at the Gaming Stadium. I'm Max. Chixa to my right, Thunder to her right, and Chixa, we are in it. We are in it right off the bat with that Shopify Hey Bro series. We got Abstract and Gentleman coming up. You picked Gentleman to win the tournament coming out of yesterday's matches. What can we expect to see out of them against this Abstract squad that looked quite good yesterday?
No Mansion, KX, Nebra, they're a very well-oiled machine team. They've been together a very long time. They've been making, like I said, those RLCS day 3s. They've done a fantastic job through there. They've sometimes fallen short, but sometimes gotten there. I think it's a young team, a team that's constantly improving and growing, and I think No Mansion certainly loves to make some impact on the field. I expect him to be the player to look out for.
Junglie's Mile and Aiko on the other side, Thunder. I picked them to win the tournament coming out of yesterday, but I'm still going to ask you what you think of this squad with a player as talented as Mile kind of as the centerpiece of it.
I think they need to not have a centerpiece so much if they're going to make a deep run in this tournament. I feel as though Mile probably will show up at a really strong baseline almost every match. But I'd like to see a little bit more from Junglie's and Aiko. And Junglie's is the player I know that the headroom is there. As far as skill goes, we've seen great things from that player, and I think we need to see some more to be convincingly beating teams the likes of Gentlemen, who are definitely one of the favorites in this tournament. And we're down to the scale of bracket where all of the teams, maybe barring a couple of exceptions here and there, are at this level. And hey, look at that. You're going to get punished unless you got your act together really early.
Nebra bangs it down off of the place where the wall meets the ceiling to make it 1-0. That's just a tough read. Tough read if your Junglie's there on the backboard. Keeper the bump onto Junglie's. Mile gets the 50, but KX wins it clean. KX with 20 boost, flicks one, and Aiko is there. This Gentleman squad coming out clean here to start this series, Thunder.
Very. And that's another goal. Right there, they're just showing a lot of speed. And you can see the rotation getting caught up. Players are losing momentum on the side of Abstract, and it means that they just can't approach the ball at the speed they need to get in front of it. The margins are thin. Obviously, as you see there, they got a piece of it, but not all of it. It's a second goal here inside the first minute. And the Gentlemen, I think they found a good warm-up partner, whatever it may be, but this is a hot start at the very beginning of your day of Rocket League, and I'm pretty impressed with this opener.
Oh, what a Touch by No Mansion to stop that jungly shot from going in. KX, plenty of boost. Can he get back to it? He does, but Mile is right there. No Mansion up so fast. Gentlemen looking like they're up to the task in terms of speed in this one. Junglie's center ball. Fake. The defensive fake from Nibra. The stones to make that play in front of your own net under incredible. Nibra the reset. Can't find the shot though, as Mile is there.
Nibra's actually been a casual appearance in a few freestyle tournaments, if I'm not mistaken. I've seen it at least in a couple. They're kicking around, and I watched them take that ball with literally that textbook freestyler setup off the sidewall. And I'm like, oh, yeah, Abstract, you really don't want to be offering this team looks at the ball like that, because there is a heap of skill on this gentleman's side. They've already shown you that with 2 goals, although that lead might be cut down here. But defensively, they're just holding on, and they're keeping that lead very clean here going into the second half of the game.
Junglie's everything but the finish on that play. Beat 3 defenders with the dribble, but couldn't find the touch on net. As Mile wins that race, Junglie's up quickly, drops it back to Aiko. Interesting decision there as KX is up, gets the bump onto Mile. The demo onto Junglie's. Mile had to make a desperation touch before dying on that play defensively. Junglie's scoring opportunity, puts it up there, KX the save. Both teams looking for physical play on offense on both ends.
I'd like to see more punishes here on the rare mistakes that are coming through from gentlemen. Abstract are not taking as good an advantage as they can when they're handed a good possession in the offensive end. So let's look for that going forward here. They've got a run downfield right now with Aiko. Shot opportunity is going to turn into maybe a pass. That's a good backboard play though, to keep that one away. And KX is everywhere on the field. Of the 3 players on the side of gentlemen, they have really been covering a lot of ground and doing work on both ends of the field.
Not much on the offensive end for No Mansion in this one, who was their leading goal scorer yesterday. We've been talking a lot about KX and Nibra. If No Mansion can get back to where they were playing yesterday, this gentleman team might be making Chicks look real dang smart. Nibra couldn't find the reset there. It's No Mansion. Half wall. Aiko takes it back, gets the dead stop 50 in the corner. This ball played across. Nobody there. Junglie's electing to stay back deep as the third. No Mansion, air dribble. Mile is there, no problem. Settle in here, but an early 2-0 lead from Gentlemen looks like it's most likely going to hold up. Unless they can score on this rush, it's going to be tough. Aiko pops it. Nibra is there. The bump is not. Miles' shot is near perfect. What a save by KX.
Is it just me, or did you think that demo was a goal explosion for a second?
Yeah.
Just for a split second there, my brain got confused about what kind of bomb just went off, but that was a car being deleted. Nibra, big chance. Near net. Oh, so close. They almost reeled that one back in on the dribble. Not quite, though. It's going to be sent back downfield. And there's still enough time. You talked about them needing a goal on the previous push. Again, they needed one there. They still didn't get it. And try as they might, Abstract just can't get... It's not just that they can't get a goal. We've really not seen much in the way of plays that have been threatening to Gentleman's run in Game 1 here.
Six shots on the game. A low shooting game for both teams, but the shots that have happened for Abstract have not been particularly threatening. Junglies, just drop it. Mile rather. I'll make that mistake a couple times. The double tap finds its way in, but it's too late. No time left on the clock. The final score will be 2-1. Gentlemen go up 1-0 in this best of 5. A lovely play though there by Junglies.
Yeah.
A consolation goal for Abstract. You know, the way they were playing in that game, you want to see a goal go in. Similarly to how in basketball, you just want to see the ball go to the net sometimes. Know you can hit a shot.
Well, speaking of freestyling, Junglies needed a no bounce, needed a clean freestyle on that double tap there, because they needed a second on the clock to be able to be granted a kickoff. Unfortunately, the double tap just took too long to go in, so they didn't get that. It went at 0 seconds, and it became no more than a dignity goal, unfortunately, for them. And yeah, it's really, we saw that very late goal there. Otherwise, a game pretty comfortably dominated by Gen, and I see no reason for that not to continue unless something big comes up here from Abstract on the other side of the field.
Looks like Abstract. They're asking for a new server. That wasn't the nicest experience, I think, for them. It's 1-0 on the series. What do we want to see change here for Abstract? I mean, there was it was a weird game. Like it was 2-0 quickly, and then it was just kind of like neutral play for the rest of the game. Not a ton of control or attack for either squad. What are you changing, Coach Thunder? If you can get into chat with Mile and friends.
Just take that extra moment with the ball.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're being forced to play at a really fast pace against Gentlemen, because Gentlemen started that series quicker than most teams will in the first game of a series like that. I think Abstract got caught off guard by the pace, and they then felt forced to just play fast all the time. When every once in a while there's a play they could have taken that extra moment on it, and they just didn't. And you're playing, like you hear casters call it the invisible player. You're trying to beat the invisible player to the ball when sometimes you don't have to. Maybe that's the look here for Abstract, is not to slow the entirety of their game down, but just be aware of those situations where you do have that extra time.
We're getting a server reset as Gentlemen are in. I believe we're still waiting on Abstract to come on back. We are a series and a half into this long day. We got, 9 more series left for you. 8 after this one. Best of 5s all the way through the finals. The grand finals, the format will be a game in hand for the team coming out of the winner's bracket. So theoretically, it could be 3 games a series, but we've already kind of broken that thunder with the opener in that Shopify match. You gotta be feeling real smart about your Shopify pick. That wasn't even the best we could see Shopify play, and they won that series rather handily.
Yeah, that made me look pretty good, I'll say, for the opener. Granted, Chix is looking like a genius after game 1 of this series. There's still a lot of series left to play, so we can't exactly sign off on this one yet. And I really am genuinely curious to see what Abstract bring here in game 2, and that's a game that thankfully is starting right now. Got a server reset. Hopefully on the technical side it's a little bit more comfortable here for Abstract.
Here's Mile, drops it for himself, but right there on the challenge was KX. KX pinches it, looking center. Nebra is there. Nebra, control on the pop. Will pop it off the backboard for No Mansion. That shot is wide right. Another demo. These demos for Gentlemen have been a problem for Abstract so far.
A big problem. They have really been cutting off their attempts at getting clean rotations and transitioning downfield. It's not always demos that just create a goal and you blow up the goalkeeper and that's it, put your stamp on it. Sometimes it's a demo that just really throws off the type of rotation you're trying to generate to get yourselves in a good position. And it doesn't take much to throw that off at the pace that this game is played at. And there's a shot on target, but again, as Abstract have been for long stretches of this series, the shot, that's an easily saved away one that is not going to cause Gentlemen that much of an issue.
Nico thought about a pinch. He'll opt for control, but he'll give it right back to Nebra. Nebra up, looking like a freestyler. Challenged by Junglies. This Gentlemen team playing so confidently. Playing like a team too, not just a bunch of air dribbles. They're looking for passes. They're looking to support one another. KX up quickly. Challenged by Aiko. Aiko's been a little quiet here. As that shot, ooh, it's money. No Mansion gets on the score sheet. 1-0 for Gentlemen, and that was picture perfect in the top left.
I was going to say it doesn't get much better than that. It gets a little bit better than that, or else they wouldn't have had to fish their own rebound out of the post bounce. And they're going to be very grateful that didn't go opposite post and out, too, because that can happen, too. You can hit both posts in a Rocket League net and have the ball just sail away from the net. So that was a good one there for No Mansion to be able to wrangle that one back in, get a first goal. Again, the opener goes the way of Gentlemen in this series. And again, we've seen little coming from the side of Abstract. And let me curse that really quickly here off of a play that seems to be developing in front of the Gentleman net. But no, again, it's a nice clean defensive air dribble out of the zone, and Gentleman transition back the other way.
KX right there to support Nibra as they break out of defense, and that's been the calling card for Gentlemen in this series so far. They are there for each other. You know, there's somebody to follow up every touch. Nothing has been coming for free for Abstract. And this one for KX trying to go under Aiko. Challenged by Aiko. See, Aiko the challenge, but Mile just too far away to get. I mean, he ended up getting the challenge, but it came late. The bump in net frees it up for a moment. Mile will just give it right back to Nibra. Aiko will fall on it, but it's a shot that won't challenge KX by too much. This one centered. Mile has to go around No Mansion. Junglies loses the race there. KX first to challenge again. Mile pinches it down into the corner, and it's up and over 2, but not really in much of a threatening place. Abstract having to work so hard to make strides that they're almost, it's almost like they're wasting their great plays. But Junglies finally off the bump, and the setup from Mile makes it 1-1. There's been a lot of work by Mile to just like create open ball opportunities, but they weren't scoring opportunities until that one. Look at a Mile just banging that goalie out of the way.
Yep, you can't ask for a better shot, better look at the net than that. Completely removing the goaltender from play. And I was about to make the point that Gentleman did look stretched on that passage of play for the first time in the series, I would say. And although it didn't coalesce directly off of the passage of play, it did eventually turn into a goal here. And that's Abstract's first of the series to tie things up in the late stages of Game 2. In a best of 5, got to keep it close in these early games to not feel like you're under it. In a series of the middle sort of length in Rocket League terms anyway. Never mind all of the bracket resets and best of 7 sets and all that monkey business this goes on. Right now we're just dealing with simple single series action. Yeah, that is a rough one, and you can tell even Abstract were not expecting that one. They couldn't punish it because it was just in too awkward a spot. They couldn't even believe where it went.
Sometimes when you're in a really high-level Rocket League lobby, the worst play can be the best play. Nobody's ready for it. Mile, the shot misses off the near post. That's the scoring opportunity if Mile can put that far side. Pass up for Junglies. He'll center. Mile is there. The shot is good. Mile puts it away. It's 2-1 for Abstract in Game 2.
And the Junglies Mile connection comes through again. I love the patience to let that bounce off the back wall rather than try to force the ball into the mid early with a weaker touch. There it is. Take that extra moment. Make it the best pass it can possibly be. And the speed there from Mile to connect with that pass and put it home. They did not have the biggest opening to be able to do that. Okay. Mile is, yep, feeling it. This is a pretty sweet play here. I don't know if they got the dunk. They did. So it was a dunk and then not a pinch. I don't even know what you call that play, but the ball was in the net, so Mile doesn't really care.
I mean, when I picked Abstract to win this, the reason I gave was that Mile is capable of being the best player in every lobby for the rest of this tournament, and he's looking like it here in Game 2. 2 goals, 2 saves, an assist, 100% goal participation, and 4 shots, as Abstract is going to tie this series up at 1 apiece. He'll just drop it down. Will Mile 1-1. Abstract ties it up. Junglies, the setup man, on one of Miles' goals. The other one, that unassisted, the one we didn't know what to call it, frankly, Thunder. I'm going to call that a ground pinch. It's not like a perfect pinch, but it's kind of a pinch.
In a manner of speaking, it's this odd sort of power shot effect that you get when you literally bounce the ball straight down off the ground. It comes back up into your car and into the net. It's not, you don't, contact the ball and the ground all at that same time kind of moment. So, I don't know. I'm not good enough at naming to come up with a fancy name for it. You're right. It doesn't really matter all that much.
The Mile pinch.
Abstract won a game. The Mile pinch. Then they have to be able to do it again.
That's true.
We got to see a few of them from the same player for us to be able to name it after the player. So maybe not quite yet. But tied series here. I'm surprised actually that we've got a tied series after game 1. But now that I think of it, how much were those connection issues plaguing Abstract in game 1? We got a server reset and that looked very different.
And there is headroom here for Abstract. Aiko was pretty quiet in that game, and they still won 3-1. You know, it was a lot of Junglies and Mile. Even Junglies' goal, it was really just a lot of Mile. Even the goal that Junglies scored was created by an air dribble into a bump of the goalie by Mile. As we get underway here in Game 3, a more holistic approach from Abstract could be the wave as Mile pops it off the backboard. The shot, Junglies saved by KX.
Great save there on the goal line from KX. The shot, admittedly, down low and not that fast. The door was open, but you can make mistakes on that play loads of times. So well done to the defense really early in this game to stop that one out. I just noticed too, this tournament is really indicative of just how much shuffling there is in rosters, in the bubble scene in North America. I mean, all of the regions are a part of that conversation. I was thinking to myself, oh, look at this. I wonder if Abstract and the likes of Heybro will go up against one another. Forky and Mile used to be teammates.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hang on. Forky and Nibra used to be teammates with Noxus, also on Power. There's the mixing of players between rosters is constantly happening. And there are former teammates running into one another as competitors in this tournament all the time.
Oh, Aiko going for a ceiling shot, had to back away as KX was right there. Junglies, can he get the read? No. Ibra clears it. Aiko's just going to bang this off the ceiling, wants to read it himself, but KX like a book. Junglies, oh, Mile thought Junglies had another touch, but the 50 from Mile, what a play by Mile to make it 1-0. The clean 50, the very quick recovery, shooting it just about as hard as he can with that kind of momentum.
Only...
That's a ones
maybe
player
not.
right there.
I just feel like only a ones player goes for that shot.
Yeah.
Because I think it's a reflex to feel like you flat out won that 50-50 and you've got tires on the ground. The opening is there. Score it immediately. That's what the instinct would tell you in that one scenario, and I think it really paid off for Mile there to be able to squeak that one through. And those kind of instincts, every once in a while, they catch players in a threes environment really off guard because it changes the pace of what normally would happen on a field with more players.
That kind of play right there. That's why Mile got a look from G2 about a year and a half ago, if I recall. Played as their sub, got into a couple series. Big bang from Mile. That might just be on. No, it's off the crossbar. Ibra did not have it really any chance with the boost he had to get back for that one. Aiko off the ceiling. You can feel Aiko trying to make something happen for himself, trying to get into this series. Because the way his team is playing, if Aiko gets involved, feels like a wrap. Abstract doing it just on the back of Mile here so far. KX to himself and Aiko. Not going to get credit for a save, but an essential touch for Gentlemen. For
Very much
Abstract,
so.
rather.
Yeah, there have been a few of them too. That one, close chance there for Junglies to switch directions on the air dribble. Pretty low to the ground though, so the defender able to touch that one away. Nibra now looking forward. Junglies beaten out on target. Aiko can't get there, and you thought as soon as that shot got hit, it had a chance because Aiko was pretty deep in the corner collecting boost. And sure enough, it worked out. It was a recovery too.
Yep.
Aiko caught kind of a 90-degree landing and completely killed their momentum heading toward net.
Just took maybe a half a second too long gathering that corner boost, and that spelled doom there for Abstract. Nibra drops it down off the ceiling. Aiko wins that challenge hard. Mile is up for this one. Off the ceiling again. This is my new favorite Rocket League thing. Just pass it down off the ceiling. Instead of hitting it down, just hit it up hard. And we'll get down just as quickly. No mansion. Reset. Little half a pogo touch. And Aiko is there, but the first touch is rough. So managing to stay behind that ball thunder. That was a dangerous play.
It was, and you should never hear the word pogo in a 3v3 lobby. Like, I would just be plainly clear about that. There are some aspects of freestyling that can work their way into standard gameplay. Pogos are not one of them.
No.
So it's an oddity to hear that word crop up. Oh, speaking of oddities, Aiko really got away with one here because The touch was just awkward enough here in the corner, and it was actually KX's intervention there that made things a little bit too shaky for Nibra on the back end.
Awkward touch in the shot. Probably savable. Ends up in an own goal. Nibra, you're right. The misplay in the corner just pulled Nibra a little bit further out than he should have been, which led to that own goal. Nibra up off the sidewall for himself. Never mind. No mention to Nibra. The save made by Aiko. What a pass.
Great.
What a shot. What a save.
Oh, we're going to see another pass and another goal there. Forget that last passing play, which was really nice. Well defended as well. But this is the advantage of repeat opportunities. They very quickly are able to generate another play and another hard shot on target. And the defense at that point just way too spread out. They were just busy trying to recover from the last save they made.
Really starting to look for no mansion here as this series wears on. Both Nibra and KX looking for the passing opportunity. This one in front. Miles going to win the race with control. Gets bumped off of it by Nibra. Can't hit the ball. You might as well hit the guy. It comes to an air dribble defense. Junglie's up ahead. Mile can't beat KX there. Junglie's right back onto it. He'll put it center again. Aiko opts out of that shot. Tough look here for Aiko, trying to get control of this ball. He'll just end up popping it out for no mansion, who's over everybody, and he gives Gentlemen a 3-2 lead here late in this game.
It all started again. These awkwardness against the bottom curve of the wall, whether it be in the corner like we saw going the other way, or this one with Aiko. There have been some odd possessions that leave the entire rotation behind them stranded, waiting to see what happens. And if a team is willing to jump on that and take advantage of it, you can see it creates a direct scoring opportunity.
Mile to Aiko now. Aiko can't find a shot. Junglies goes under with the low 50. This ball just sitting there. It comes out to Junglies. Now all of a sudden it's Abstract who are struggling to put good shots on net. This ball falls in front. It'll stay up for the moment. Junglies wants to keep it in. Nibra wins the challenge with Aiko. This one stays up off the joint. Junglies will pop it center. Mile, a gentle shot. Neither one of these teams wants to go to overtime, I don't think, Thunder. This one, Junglies off the wall. Where's Mile? There he is. They'll keep it up again. This one comes center. No mansion. What? Hello? It's still up. Aiko. And that one will likely hit the ground as this one done in 5. I'm astounded by Gentleman's willingness to keep that ball up, to be honest, Thunder.
Yep. Yeah, that was interesting. It was fun to watch, I will say. I don't mind it from half caster, half kind of spectator at that point perspective, but didn't quite work out there for Abstract. They weren't able to make a heroic play to tie it up there. Gentlemen take the lead 2-1 in the series now. And they're, I wouldn't say convincingly, but they're back on top in this series. I doubt that we'll see as commanding a win as we saw in game 1 for the rest of the series. It's gotten a lot closer than that.
I think they stole that game. That felt like, up until that final minute, like it really felt like it was Abstract's to lose. They were up 2-1 going into the last minute, and that last goal they gave up just probably kind of shouldn't have been a goal. There's a couple of weird touches along the wall for Aiko, drew both of his teammates out of net further than they should have been, and then No Mansion just beat them both on a challenge. That's not the kind of goal you want to be losing a tournament game on.
No, and not when you want to be losing a series on. They're going to hope they can mitigate mistakes like that going forward. Speaking of forward, there's some players on the field. Game 4, about to get underway between Abstract and Gentlemen. This series producing maybe not quite as much drama yet as we saw between Hebro and Shopify Rebellion, but we've time yet to get there. I think in this series, especially if Abstract want to send this thing to a decider, then we'd be getting into pretty juicy territory at that point. And Gentlemen here, the big deal for them is that they, as you said, might have stolen a game there in that previous one and barely got away with a few things in that last game, and it needs to be more solid, or else Junglies is going to score on you and take the lead early.
Junglies the solo play off the challenge from Aiko. The goal just took a little bit too long to go in, but Aiko was great on that challenge.
Junglies, though, that quick touch and still had a flip to at a snap, just change direction on the ground and get enough speed toward that shot. That was the kind of key mechanic that made that whole play possible. It was a treat to watch more in depth and in detail.
Ball up for Junglies. All three players here for Abstract. Pushed up, no mansion. Big touch there. And it will get up and over Mile, who gets a little skimmer of a touch, but all that does is become a back pass. KX can shoot. Crossbar, undefeated. Nibra saved by Aiko. What a play. And Junglies is away with a save and a clear and a single touch.
Massive save from Aiko there on what seemed like a sure thing for a moment. Abstract, or Gentlemen rather, had everything they needed on that one. That is a big time save, and to maintain a lead. There's, I think, no more clutch a defensive play than when you're being tested with only a single goal lead and you manage to hang on to that with a big defensive stop. That can be so demoralizing for the other team. Aiko here, not always, or I could even say very seldom, the star player on the side of this Abstract squad. But when they're needed, clearly they are here in a big way.
We asked questions of Aiko through those first three games, and starting to find himself here on the defensive end. You know, you've got some really potent offensive players on your team. If you can just be solid when called upon, I mean, that's a tried and true Rocket League team comp method. Is a great duo and a third who just gets in where they fit in. The torment role, if you will. Not necessarily defensive, but just smart, in the right place.
Works time and time again. Check this attempt out here from Aiko. I would have liked to have seen just a shave of a touch on the ball to attempt the redirect off the back wall, but they opted to look for a pass instead. Hasn't worked out for Abstract, although they do still hang on to the 1-goal lead they got really early in this game. Aiko peels on that play, leaves the flick opportunity to Junglies, who goes over top of another, but Mile can't get the right angle to follow up on that play. That would have been a great insurance goal for them, but you might still see one as Mile on the repeat opportunity narrowly misses again.
They're not scoring, but the pressure is heartening here for Abstract, who have been a bit of a counterpuncher in this series so far. Kit No Mansion looking for the tight angle double. That was pretty close to 180 degrees. This one knocked upfield. KX will just have to give it away to Mile. Mile gives it right back. Not a lot of control in the offensive corner there for the one superstar. KX dropping it. Ibra, the shot not even there. Saved away by Junglies. The offense looking rather toothless here through 3.5 minutes of this one for Gentlemen. Lovely 50 there between No Mansion and Junglies. Love a 50-50 where the ball just stops and everybody just kind of looks at it for a moment.
Yeah,
One of
it
my
is
favorite
that
little plays.
It's just a group acknowledgement. Ooh, Nibra. No mustard on the musty for that one, unfortunately for them. It's going to be, those are the players on that team. No Mansion, no mustard, and no goals, unfortunately, for Gentlemen right now, as they're still down a single goal here. That's all that it could take to send us to a decider. And Aiko, there's another kind of an awkward play there. We've seen a few, again, which has been characteristic of this series. I will say just a little bit of weirdness every once in a while from both sides of the field. Here is a dunk attempt from No Mansion that's not going to work out. And Gentlemen have got 40 seconds left to make up what could be a 2-goal lead here unless they're not careful on the defensive end.
Aiko just playing weird. Aiko's just making these touches that it's like, all right, I'm just going to bet my team reads this before you do. And it's worked out here in this game, and it worked out in game 2. It was a problem for Abstract in the games they've lost, though. As up for this one quickly is No Mansion. He'll get the second touch, but that's it. Junglies wanted a demo. Some bumps here in the midfield as Mile plays it up. Junglies lost his flip, waited a little bit too long to use his second jump. No Mansion off the ceiling, off the backboard, up for KX. Still there. Mile is struggling. Here comes Aiko to save the day. One's still up though. No Mansion over Mile on the 50. Backboard. KX double tap. No. And we're going to game 5, Thunder, as Abstract tie it up.
Let's go. Let's go there. I am so ready for a decider in this game because of the weirdness, because of the all of the things that have made up this series so far. This is a really tough one to call. I give the momentum edge to Abstract going into this game, but that's about it as far as things that separate these two teams right now.
Bad news if you're Gentleman. Abstract taking a game where Mile didn't have a single goal or assist. I mean, it was a 1-0 game, so only one person had a goal. But Mile, bottom of the scoreboard there for Abstract. Don't take anything away from that other than he got the third most ball touches for his team, which is not how this team is composed. And if you're winning games when that's the case, Abstract is in good. That's a good look for Abstract if they can keep playing that way.
Definitely, and that's why I give the edge to them, because they've got more weapons than it may seem on this squad sometimes, and they proved it in that game. Gentlemen, there's a kind of a state of disorganization that appears to be showing up on the field here in a lot of their rotations, where there isn't that clarity of approach of who is meant to be going for the ball, what kind of play they're trying to make, who's connecting with the pass, that kind of stuff. But that could come back in Game 5. It's not that it's gone for good. It's just it didn't show up as much in the last couple of games that we've seen in this series.
We are streaming every match in the rest of this tournament throughout the day today. The 7-11 8K Open here at the Gaming Stadium. No Mansion through the smoke. He's challenged by Mile as we get Game 5 underway here in earnest. Our first winner-take-all game, I think, of this tournament that we've seen on stream. Did we get a Game 3 yesterday?
We did, yeah. We got at least one, maybe two. Don't remember which series it was, but oh, whoa, okay. Well, while we fumble around trying to figure out the history, look at this read from Aiko to get the double tap backboard read pre-flip thing. Aiko showing up again to give Abstract the lead. I can hear you. I hope that the world can as well. But yeah, I gotcha. Not sure what happened on your end, but at the very least, you got to Max hear, or not hear, you got to see what unfolded there. And I can take the reins for a little bit here and cover the action that's going on screen as Gentlemen again are trying to come back from being down in a deficit. And I don't know, you want to clap your hands or snap your fingers or something in the background and see if things are working? Feel free to do so. You can do the chicken dance if you feel driven to it, Max. You have that creative license right now. And right now, this is another goal. Maybe. Oh, Junglies hits it away and wide. And it's not quite working here as Mile puts another on target. And Gentlemen standing on their heads here.
I'm back,
Folks,
baby.
We can hear him. He's back. He's in business.
Whew. I don't know what's going on. I've had some serious audio issues the last couple weeks, especially when running Rocket League. So hopefully that's the last we see of it, as Aiko bangs this one off the pinch, off the sidewall there. EX back and waiting. We talked about Aiko. We talked about how strange he'd been playing, and I don't even mean that in a bad way, Thunder, but in this one, in Game 5, the goal of the game so far is Aiko's, and it's the only goal, and it was an incredible goal. Here's Junglies looking for the touch, but no, Mile just comes in and takes it away. Sometimes you gotta score quick, and Mile knows how to do that.
Mile, I would say, first killer-esque in their approach to the game. You can literally see sometimes when a player just really runs out of patience for how long a play is taking to develop, and they're like, oh, let's just move this along, shall we? And not that always, or it doesn't always work out for your team, but that time it did turn straight into a goal, and Miles grabs the reins of this team back to give them a 2-goal lead nearing the halfway mark, and that's a problem. That ball toward the back wall. Aiko is going to finish that one off. It's a 3-goal lead now for Abstract. They are dominating Game 5.
Every time we've seen Aiko put the ball off the backboard in this Game 5 specifically, it has been in an awkward spot, and Aiko's had the read before the Gentlemen have. 2 goals in the decider, saving his best for the most important moment of their tournament so far is Aiko. No Mansion will have a second touch off the ceiling, double tap to himself. Mile is right there, not bothered by that one bit. Tough read here for Mile. Nebra centering. Just a gentle shot on target. Junglies is there. The less they need Mile and Junglies to carry on offense, the better this Abstract team is going to do. And this has been the Aiko game, as Aiko puts another shot on target, saved away by KX. KX looking for a pass, but no mention. Sorry, Nebra rather, just a little bit slow on that wall to get to it. No mention centering. KX stopped by Junglies at the point of attack. Abstract Team Thunder has been so good at just attacking the ball before the angle becomes a problem. Mile puts it away on the assist from Aiko. There was a bump involved as well. Look at Junglies just coming through, clearing out the defense. All three get involved for Abstract, as they've all but locked up this series.
Yeah, this is one of those games where things just aren't clicking for Gentlemen. I suppose you could almost say it's 2 games in a row at this point for them. It's just not quite happening when they need it to, and that's really difficult to come back from, because you can't just clearly pick apart a fix for that and say, hey, let's change this, we'll be fine. It's this odd mixture of things. It's not any one thing in particular. No way that goes in. Oh my god, the dunk, and another huge save. It is still a shutout for Abstract, and they are in full disrespect mode. But they're not going to stop that play. Great passing connection from Gentlemen here to get on the board in Game 5.
That went from no way that goes in to how did that not go in about 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Gentlemen on the board here, still down 4-1. 4-0, the 4-0 comeback. I don't know if we've ever seen it in high-level competitive Rocket League before. Even the 3-0 comeback is rare. Junglies can shoot. Mile turns into a pass. Junglies ever looking for Mile on the pass. It's a good teammate.
Yeah.
You love playing with players like that who will just look for you when they've got the ball.
Why wouldn't you? I mean, if you've got Mile to dish some passes to, and the speed that they operate at to be able to dive on those shots when they're given the chance, I mean, it's like printing money. Basically, at a certain point, it's worked so well for Abstract in this series. And with the time remaining, that's more or less going to do it here. Abstract are going to be the ones moving on to face off against Shopify Rebellion in the winners final of this 7-Eleven 8K Open. And when you want to talk about the Ks, the 8Ks, these teams getting into the winner final are starting to take a really significant bite out of that prize pool.
Going to guarantee themselves some serious money here, as this one will be over when it touches. Mile wants another goal, though. That will do it. Abstract the dub. In Game 5, they looked shaky early on. They figured it out by the end of the series. They looked cleanly the better team. But you can see the formula there for Gentlemen, Chicksa. I said before that series, you or I was going to be coming out of it with some bragging rights. Abstract the dub. But Gentlemen heading to the lower side of this bracket. Still looking scary, though.
Yeah, a little bit of a disappointment there for me. They started off early on, very hot, very good. We've talked about it so much, though, the consistency. It's always hard for teams to stay consistent, and I think that was a story for both sides of the field between Abstract and Gentlemen. They had a really hard time being consistent.
Discord?
Oh.
Yep.
Yep, you know.
Hi.
Hi. Everyone got to hear my lovely voice except for you. Let's paraphrase this. I was disappointed, but consistency on both sides of the field, certainly a factor. You could see it. That's why we went to a Game 5, because there was no clear winner really until the end of that series. So I think when it comes down to it, both teams are going to need to focus on playing the full best-of-5 series out, because it's different today not being at best-of-3s.
Mm-hmm. And we've weeded out everybody but the top 8 in this tournament, so everybody can beat everybody. Whereas I think a lot of these teams through a couple rounds yesterday hadn't really come across a team they had to worry about. Today you got to be in 5th gear from the start, Thunder.
Yep. There are no free series, no free wins, no free anything really at this point. And still, consistency is going to be a factor where even playing against these teams that remain, you don't always know who you're going to get when you square off against that team. And that's the volatility of the bubble really showing itself in these games. I think Shopify so far in the tournament has probably been the exception to the rule as far as the most consistent team. I mean, there's a reason they're the number one seed. Most consistent team in this tournament. It's just going to be a huge challenge to play them every single time. And until proven otherwise, they're going to keep being that top dog in this bracket.
Don't forget, you don't have to be playing in the 7-Eleven 8K Open to be a winner. Throughout this broadcast, we're giving away tons of exclusive 7-Eleven in-game items, including the Slurpee Boost, the Slurpee animated decal, and the Big Bite antenna. We've got codes going out in Twitch chat every like 5 minutes. Hit the exclamation point giveaway bot command. It'll tell you more details, or head to tgs.gg/rewards. Coming up next, it's Escape Velocity versus Sixlet here, the 7-Eleven 8K Open.
Just when you thought our crispy classic chicken couldn't get any better.
We created the new barbecue bacon chicken sandwich, a crave-worthy sandwich made fresh in select stores daily. Chicken worth crossing the road for. Visit 7eleven.ca to find a crispy classic chicken store near you.
Welcome to the 7-Eleven Gamer Lounge, where we bring together great snacks from 7-Eleven and epic gamers. Appealing to gamers of all ages, we have arcade cabinets as well as the newest consoles, so kids and the parents can get the games that they enjoy. Being a gamer takes a lot of energy, and the best way for you to refuel is with your favorite 7-Eleven snacks here in the Gamer Lounge. I know we're all sad that the 7-Eleven Gaming Lounge is over, but you can get your favorite food still by ordering it on the 7 Now app. Until next time, good luck, have fun, and stay gaming, gamers.
Welcome back, fans. I'm the guy behind the logo. I'm Max. On either side of me, Thunder and Chixa. We have our first losers bracket game of the day. It's Escape Velocity up against Sixlet, and Sixlet, the first team, Thunder, to fall to an upset here early on. They were beaten by Red Crown, and who is also still alive in this one.
Yes, indeed. And also, check this out. Game's already started. We're into it. A minute into gameplay here in Game 1 of this best of 5 between Sixlet and Escape Velocity. And Chixa Max is absolutely right that I don't think Sixlet expected to be in the lower bracket as early as they were, and they've had to fight quite a ways to get to where they're at now.
Yep, absolutely, and I don't know. Sixlet's a huge question mark for me because they just didn't play that well in the game against Red Crown NA. In fact, I think they were swept. Well, I guess 2-0 in a row, but no, that came really as a shock to me. And then we have on the other end Escape Velocity, a team that I always say falls short. A team that has yet to make day 3, has gone through roster changes, continues to try to improve, but always seems to just not make that last step. As I've been saying today, they get close, they get better, but they don't make the last leap of faith. And I really want to see them come out of their shell finally and have that breakthrough. I'll be really excited when Escape Velocity finally has their breakthrough moment.
Well, it's two teams then with a bit of the weight of expectation on them after some inconsistency. We'll see what happens in the series as we are fully underway now. Half the game gone. In this first contest between the two, right now it's in the Escape Velocity end of things as the Sixlet team tries to get some offense generated, but already we're back the other way. 2/3 of the Sixlet team formerly on the Prestige roster. They played with Jay for a short while, and things have shuffled as they always do in the bubble scene. What a save from Pete with the pile driver coming down off the backboard to barely save that one out.
Certainly has ramped up. That first goal is always so desperately wanted on either side of the field. Someone wants the first blood, that momentum, that confidence boost, but it seems like always the first game is that feeler out game. You're going to see some nerves, some messing up, and there's been a couple of missed touches, missed opportunities. Why would you take that from Indigo? But Indigo may have that opportunity anyways to finish, and Escape Velocity indeed does get that first blood.
They do. That was quite the mix-up between two players who both wanted to cut that play out on the defensive side of Sixlet. They're down early in this game. Well, early. It feels early, but they started so quickly that we're already down to a minute and 40 left to play in game 1 here with a lead held by Escape Velocity. Trying to build on that too with some quick aerial touches passing back and forth. Eris here, not that much boost to work with. They do very well. And this is Eris with an E, we'll remind everybody, because there are 2 of them in the tournament, and there is still a chance that they could face off against one another because they're both now on the lower side of the bracket with Hey Bro, is the name? Yeah, Hey Bro losing to Shopify Rebellion earlier on. That means that the Erises could very well square off at some point, but it's not quite yet.
Diaz trying to work the corner, a pop-up here past Asai, and that will indeed be thrown away. Pete, good control, cannot get it past. Diaz, turn here for Schmacked. He'll be demoed for his efforts, Schmacked, if you will, and there he goes, disappears. Here comes Sai off the sidewall, looking to find somebody in midfield, and nobody there to open up that play. A miss as well. The carry, the takeaway, and back in midfield. Escape Velocity, so much presence on the offensive side of the field, and finally a nice clear out by Sixlet may turn into their first real shooting opportunity. And I say real shooting opportunity, they've had 7 compared to the 3 of Escape Velocity and have yet to sink one in.
And the chances at times have been good. That's going to be a goal. Surely, yeah, the defense just way too caught out there. Nice fake play here from Schmacked, who waited to the last moment. Look at the sideways flick. I think they had to drift into that one to keep their car close to the ball and flick that upward. Great play from Schmacked to set up the insurance late. That's going to secure the win, I would imagine here, unless you literally see a direct kickoff goal from the likes of Sixlet. Not going to happen. They're going to concede a third here as the ball goes sailing in and Escape Velocity take a very convincing lead in this lower series.
I don't know why, it just seems like Sixlet keeps struggling with the tougher opponents. They, of course, were able to get through the loser's bracket pretty much really easily. But when it comes down to the top end of the opponents today, the, top 10 in our seeding about, they just struggle. And it's a surprise for someone that was ranked so high in our seeding.
It is. It feels at times like it could be a chemistry thing. At other times, it's just individual mistakes that are cropping up, and I'm not really sure what to point to here for this Sixlet roster, but they're going to want to get their act together pretty quickly here. Because already a game up and Escape Velocity, I think, are playing with a good degree of confidence here. They seem like they want to just keep rolling.
Yeah, they're getting to that point where they are looking confident. They're finding each other on passing plays. They're penalizing mistakes. You saw Sixlet, whenever they messed up on the field, often Escape Velocity had that ball right away, able to get a shot off or at least a goal in some opportunities. They did well. They played a very solid game, and that's all you really need to ask for. It doesn't need to be extra flashy. It doesn't need to be special. Just play solid Rocket League, and that's how they won that game.
Solid Rocket League can get you a long way, especially if you're playing it as a team. And that can be a really difficult thing to overcome here. Sixlet, I wonder how their lower bracket run went. I don't think they went to too many teams that will have challenged them in a huge way. But certainly they had to play decent Rocket League to get to where they're at now. And they're starting their day, I think, with this match. So there's something to be said for the first game of the day, not necessarily being characteristic of how you're going to play for the whole thing. We'll see what kind of team shows up for Game 2 here for Sixlet as the players slowly start to join the field and we get things underway. Game 2 with Escape Velocity up a game. I wonder here. I wonder if Sixlet have got it in the tank.
I want to see them do something special. I feel like we haven't figured out what makes Sixlet Sixlet. We just see them struggle. I want to see why they are at the top of the leaderboard. What makes them good? What makes them so special on the field? And until we see that, I'm going to take Escape Velocity to finish off the series. I need to see something on a Sixlet that gets us wanting more of them.
Yeah, well, we're seeing everything
Pete.
that we need to see.
Pete.
Yeah, we're seeing Pete score a sick flip reset ceiling double tap. Top shelf. After making amazing saves in the previous game to keep their team in the lead, they're putting their team in the lead in this game. What a start here for Escape Velocity. This is a dream outcome in the early stages of this series. I don't think it could be going any better for them.
Oh yeah, I think you said it honestly beautifully, and Schmack wins that huge 50 for it to go across field. You see an offside demo as well for space. Escape Velocity certainly has plenty of it. Heat, the counts, the pre-jump, oh, so close to being on target is Schmack, and now they need to defend, and he does just a fantastic job of cutting off that angle. They continue to go up and challenge when needed, and now again they find themselves on the offensive side of the field. Pete just working the magic, gets past two, gets a pass off here, and Escape Velocity, they look on target today.
Living up to their namesake too. I really like the speed here, particularly from Indigo in stretches of play where they haven't been necessarily the one to light up the scoreboard, but their speed is generating so many opportunities for this team. Great save though from Eris with an E to keep that to just a 1-goal lead here. There's a solid amount of Rocket League left to be played in this game, and while it looks scary here for Sixlet, one counterattack could open things up and give them the tie game, and you may see that here as they head down the other way.
Oh man, Escape Velocity just looks so good. They look fiery, and I like to see that on the field. Oh, Sixlet doing well with the 50s. Eris, the drop down. Diaz with the demo on the goal line. The net could be a little bit open, but the 50s will ring on through. Pete a little bit slow to this ball. Indigo will have to follow it up in midfield, looking for the 50 against Diaz. Diaz will beat. The 50 goes in favor of either side. Pete to win this 50. The bounce again. speed comes on through from Indigo, and they're another good one for escape velocity.
Just too fast. That's it right now. Escape velocity are just too dang fast for Sixlet to be able to handle them on the defensive end. And they just keep making these opportunities happen through raw pace to the ball and narrowly winning out challenges. So you're going to see another challenge win here from Indigo at the midfield line as they preserve the air dribble forward. And the challenges, they get traded back and forth to a degree at times, but when they really matter, they're being won by escape velocity. And look at the defensive touches as well. Always continuing those air dribbles downfield. Always making it work, and Pete scores the absurd double tap angle to sink that one. Oh, it's full field. It is a full field carry between two players, and I am loving it.
That was so gorgeous by Pete. I mean, he has been phenomenal on the shots today. That's just accuracy on the mechanics, and it's really exciting to watch. And you're correct with Indigo as well, being that perfect intermediate body as the second man, setting up plays, being where he needs to be. And Shemak will fill in whatever. He has 2 of the 3 assists on those shots and goals. It's really nice to see escape velocity really playing to their full potential, and Sixlet still very much struggling as well.
I'm already looking forward. Looking ahead, rather, I should say. I'm curious what escape velocity does against the real top dogs in this tournament, because this is really enjoyable Rocket League from them right now, and I don't think we're getting an opponent that is really testing them the way that they need to be. Sixlet slouching in a big way here, slumping, I would say, and I'm with you. I would love to see more of them, because I know there's a whole heap of skill on that blue side of the field right now that's just not coming out when it needs to.
I have to wonder, I can't remember off the top of my head who escape velocity lost to yesterday, but nonetheless, finally Sixlet will indeed find their first goal of the series. Saya, in fact, all 3 players for Sixlet up almost near the goal line of escape velocity. They bring the house, they find the goal because of it.
A sign of life here for Sixlet. Late in the game, though. They've got a lot of work left to do to score a couple of goals in 50 seconds. And right now, it's in their end of the field, with more time slowly evaporating off of that clock. A touch forward from Saya to Eris doesn't quite connect. Here's Diaz now. Looks for a ceiling pinch. Might be on target. No, it's too high. And no save necessary on that one. Saya back to the mid, and Eris again can't get there soon enough, because it's continuing to be great speed on every area of the field here for escape velocity to hang on to their lead.
Escape velocity lost to Gentlemen yesterday, 2-0 fashion. Checked on the board. That, you know, it makes sense, but I think they're playing better today than that series against Gentlemen. I mean, there you could see it. The saves really count in this one. Escape velocity going to end this game off with 10 total shots, as well as 5 saves on the field. That's fantastic numbers for them in game 2.
It is, and we still need more. That shot needed better placement. The passes need a little bit more care. It's these little bits and pieces in all areas of the game that Sixlet need to shore up to be able to compete against escape velocity. And with a 2-0 lead right now in the series, EV, they're sitting pretty. They do not need to change anything as it stands right now. They can just keep rolling and wait for what needs to be a really impressive counter adaptation from Sixlet in this series.
I think so too. I think they have all the momentum though. I mean, now they're up to match point in this series already. It would be our first sweep of the day if they're able to get game 3. So I think that's really important for a team like Escape Velocity to come out with that confidence already after their first series. I mean, and this is our losers bracket game as well. You lose, you go home. And Sixlet now, they're on the edge of going home, not where they'd like to be.
No, not at all. As we look ahead now to Game 3 in this series between Escape Velocity and Sixlet to decide who moves just that one extra round further. And as Max alluded to, we got quite a few matches to cover today, all on stream, and all hotly contested on this lower side. Facing elimination is a scary spot. And we're going into Game 3 now. 2-0 lead for Escape Velocity. They want to shut this thing down in convincing fashion. And meanwhile, what team are we going to get from Sixlet that are really going to try to test this Escape Velocity roster and keep them from getting that sweep?
I don't know. I just don't know how to answer your question. Because I need to see a star out of Sixlet. Is it, is it Eris? Is it Saya? Is it Diaz? Who makes the impact on this roster? Who's going to finish off these shots? And in this case, Saya will be the one to finish it off. So many opportunities. Cars flail everywhere. And Saya comes on through the right moment to put it through between Pete and Indigo.
Oh, that was a mess to untangle from a spectator's point of view. I wasn't sure what was going on there on the defensive end. I think it was that touch. That was a backboard read straight down from Diaz rather than being a conventional touch toward net or toward a pass to their teammate. They just hit it straight into the ground, and the defense had no idea what to do at that point. Eventually, Saya was going to be able to sink it. That's an early lead that has otherwise been unheard of, I think, in this series for Sixlet. That's a big deal for them.
I was muted.
And right now they're looking to command some space on this game as well. They look already, just with that opening lead, more comfortable than they ever have in this series.
Diaz following up Saya. Saya's still there in midfield, just can't find the contact. Still low, trying to push for some pressure, do a couple of bumps, but Schmacked with the demo gives some space. Diaz winning these 50s, vital 50s on the back line, but the pop out will leave it up to Charades, and everyone's falling down waiting for that ball. Huge clear for Schmack. Diaz down to Eris. Eris, good control. He'll be bumped, but it's on target and in. 2 goals now for Sixlet. They have a comfortable lead.
Nice intervention there. Saya catching Pete, who was, I think, the next player to try and make a challenge on that ball. They axle locked them just for a moment, and it opened the door to continue that air dribble downfield. 2-goal lead. I gotta tell you, not what I expected to see at the beginning of this game. But Sixlet adding maybe a third great save from Pete again. Look at this. The squad down 2-0 in the series, coming back in a major way and make that 3-0. In this game, Saya slams another shot in, and these opportunities are presenting themselves way more often than I think Escape Velocity would want right now.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like they fell apart, and then we talk about, I'm going to revisit the consistency thing. 2 games in a row, Escape Velocity. They look flawless. They look wonderful. They make plays. And then this 3rd game, it's like they fell flat on their face. What happened? The momentum, the swing in Sixlet is now on fire. It seems like it's so hard for teams to maintain 3 games in a row of solid Rocket League play, and they're still trying. You're seeing the mechanics come out, but Sixlet, they're ready to defend, and mistakes like that certainly will cause a chain reaction. Going back to square one is Escape Velocity, and they're going to need to go quick if they expect to go back in this series, and doing one just like that will certainly give them that momentum they need. A beautiful pass from Schmacked to Pete, or the other way around. Nonetheless, it's a beautiful goal for Escape Velocity.
Very beautiful. That fake on the sidewall to open up a little bit of space there for Pete to feed that pass. I like watching that one. I could watch that on repeat all day long. And Pete, with that passing play and that connection, and a lot of Rocket League left in this game, crucially, they've closed the gap here down to 3-1. And let's see what they've got now, Escape Velocity, as they still stare down the barrel of a 2-goal deficit. Fake from Saya, and this time the fakes go the opposite way. It's going to give a 4th goal here to Sixlet. What a play.
Sixlet's doing a good job of spreading the love between everyone. Everyone with at least a goal. Saya with 2. Everyone with at least 1 assist. Diaz with 2. It's wonderful work for the Sixlet roster. It doesn't seem like they have one particular person that'll lead them through. It's a team effort, and we have yet to see this team effort flourish except for this game. It's taken them a while to. It's the big question.
Well, at least in this game, for their sake, they've done it 4 times in a row to give themselves a pretty sizable lead here, up 4-1. Minute and a half to play in Game 3 of this series. I have very little doubt that we're going to be going to at least a Game 4, as Sixlet have completely flipped the script here. Ooh, that's a narrowly missed challenge there from, I think, Saya, who was storming in on the play. As the ceiling challenge from Schmacht keeps that one away from the clutches of the Sixlet squad. Ooh, a passing play attempt there into the mid. Still the pass comes through. Pete, fake. Call it what you want. They didn't hit the ball. The defender didn't know what to do, and it's going to be 4-2.
There's still time. There's still time, Thunder. 1:09 left on the clock. 2 goals. Momentum now in favor of Escape Velocity. I am not ruling anything out on the field. Escape Velocity has done it before. Can they do it again? This one off kickoff, Pete. He's been deadly. It will indeed pop on out, but Ready is in to go. Straight into Eris. Eris the clear, and back towards middle field. The ball goes. Escape Velocity trying to set up a play. Schmack will do good shot. Another shot comes on through, and Diaz able to find the save for Sixlet. Escape Velocity certainly bringing the heat in the remaining seconds of this game. 30 seconds. They need to. Can they do it?
I love the fight here from Escape Velocity, not rolling over in this game, still wanting that sweep and still working for it, but they've got a lot of work to do here. 20 seconds, 2 goals, and not an ounce of possession on the ball here. Eris can't get that one to go in, but Sixlet are doing everything they need. Diaz, look at the time killing, just being an absolute nuisance on the ball and keeping possession out of the hands. Oh, again on the sidewall. Diaz, look at the preservation of possession. Unbelievable there at the end to keep Escape Velocity away, and we are not going to see our first sweep of the day. We're going just that one step further into Game 4.
I mean, I don't doubt it. The level of play is absolutely astounding from everybody on the field, and finally, Sixlet does it. They do indeed take a win. I think their first win on stream, but they do it in good fashion, in a team fashion. 4 goals, 4 assists, 9 total shots, 5 saves as well. They work every particular part of the field, and they do a incredible job of it. Granted, Escape Velocity, they had moments where they came in, they shined, they kind of took the mojo away from Sixlet, and they need to be careful. They can't give Escape Velocity that confidence again, because they'll surely do incredible work with it.
Yeah, it was, I think Sixlet's really hot start in that game that caught Escape Velocity off guard. And when that happens, when you really are surprised by a team like that, you blink your eyes and you're down 3 or 4 at the beginning of a game. It just happens that way. It can really come in a sort of wave like that. And Escape Velocity, at about the 2/3 mark of the game, finally started to catch up and course correct, basically, from that happening early in the game. They may very well be back to the position they need to be now to win this 4th game in the series after what could be a momentary lapse in concentration for them. I still see it as being a necessary push here from Sixlet to keep on top of this Escape Velocity team. They cannot let them back in, because they already looked like they were trying to get back in at the end of Game 3.
There's a lot at stake here. Can Sixlet make the reverse sweep is the question. A lot can happen in Game 4, but to start, Eris will start with this save, and a couple of misses will give Escape Velocity the ball yet again. Indigo demoed for his effort, schmacked off the backboard, and Diaz just enough a piece of a ball to get it across. Saya blocks the defender. A fabulous one-on-one effort, and Sixlet, they have the lead to start off Game 4 again.
Great air dribble bump there from Saya. Didn't even get, I wouldn't say all of Indigo's car, but definitely enough of it to make their life miserable. And never mind, I stand corrected. Escape Velocity didn't use the momentum they were trying to generate. They lost it. Again, it's an early lead here, for Sixlet. Threatening the net yet again. Not quite going to work out though, as Smacked clears all the way back down the other way. Here's Diaz on ball. Pitch off the ceiling is not ideal. I think they wanted to carry that one high and continue the air dribble. But here's a shooting opportunity. 2 players dive for it. The save credited to Indigo. And it's repeat chances going back and forth. Great touch from Saya towards net. And a good save again from Schmack. Escape Velocity still fully in this thing. Is that going in? Oh, not quite. It might still, but the shot way off target from Indigo. And Escape Velocity are going to have to recollect.
Whew. This is a good runaway situation. But back to 50-50 land. 2 players stuck next to one another, so effectively a 2v2 for a short period of time, and Eris coming off the ceiling will actually get a piece of the ball. Indigo 50'd here. Eris will take over. Eris doesn't have much boost. 50 will still bounce. Backflip. Definitely calculated, Saya. I see you there. Saya gets this one a good pass and poked away softly on that back wall. Pete will look to get some offensive pressure for Escape Velocity. Indigo to take over. Sends it though straight into Eris. That's not where you want to put that ball. And Escape Velocity struggling in game 4.
They are, not by much though. Mind you, that's only a 1-goal lead here for Sixlet that they are clinging desperately to at the moment. Trying to maintain possession and add an insurance goal to feel a little bit more comfortable. Smacked off the side wall. It's direct off that wall. Not in a good way here though. Ooh, that's close on the side wall read there from Pete. We tried to fling that one toward net. Saya goes way long range on the air dribble. Gives an opportunity to Diaz, but they saved away. As defense, again, I think has been pretty good for Escape Velocity in this game. It's the other end of the field where they're struggling too much to be able to tie this one up.
Whew. Back at it. We'll see who indeed can find another goal, and it's Sixlet. It's Diaz. That's a gorgeous pass from Eris. The drop down Indigo just cannot read, and Diaz will for sure be there to finish off that shot.
Without a doubt, that is a difficult read, but that was the misplay from Indigo that ended up generating that goal. It wasn't necessarily an outplay from Sixlet that gave them their insurance. I don't think they much mind, to be honest here, and they're still controlling the game as far as possession goes to hang on to this lead. 1 minute and 45 seconds left. And this is a very interesting game in this series. Game 4. I could see Sixlet send us to a reverse sweep potential decider. Escape Velocity not cracking through. They're not able to break through this defensive line or the midfield line at times of Sixlet. The shot certainly going to be weak. It's a pass instead. Schmacked up top off the crossbar. That was so close. And you could tell the defense again thrown by a weird touch, but it almost worked out for Escape Velocity.
Huge clear here. It actually is on target, but Diaz easily able to come back to that ball. Saya off the sidewall goes for the flip reset. Will be 50 away. Repeat. Trying to put the speed and pressure on for Escape Velocity. Shot comes through. It just bounces over an Escape Velocity. Another missed opportunity. They're pushing again for some offense. Not a single goal scored yet this game. It seems like the ball may just be trickling out. Saya takes time, lets Eris instead have control off the back wall. Shot will not come through. Repeat though sends it straight into Saya, and Saya will put it back on the Escape Velocity side. Schmack loses control, and Diaz is there. Such good control and patience by Sixlet. They know they just need to burn the remaining 15 seconds of this clock, and you know, if they add another goal onto it, why not? The more goals, the better. But nonetheless, this takes away any opportunities Escape Velocity could have, and with the only remaining seconds, this one's going to a game 5.
It is, ladies and gentlemen, genties and ladlemen, we're going to a deciding game 5. Again, Question mark? My memory is just completely shot at this point. I'm trying to remember if we went to one in the previous series or if it was just a 3-1. Please, somebody, save me. I'm floundering. I'm drowning out here, unable to remember. We did, I think, go to a deciding 5th game in that series, and we're going to get to see another one. It's been a treat so far, the level of competition today, and I'm ready for more.
It's exciting to see Sixlet actually, start winning some series. We wonder why they're the 3rd place seed, and then we have a couple of question marks. They struggle, but they finally look like they're getting themselves together. It's nice to see the entirety of the team, Diaz and Saya and everyone else really working the offensive side of the field, and their rotations. They just seem patient and calm. You don't see much panic out of that side. Panic has certainly been a huge factor for escape velocity. They just don't seem as organized as they did earlier in the series.
No, it's been a really interesting shift in momentum. I wholly did not expect this from Sixlet after what we saw in the first 2 games. Now, that's Rocket League, folks. It just is that way sometimes. And here, going into game 5 now of this series, you hand the momentum over to Sixlet. Unbelievably, they've gone all the way back and are threatening a reverse sweep here to keep their tournament lives alive. Keep their lives alive. That's not the greatest expression I've ever coined, but hey. Right now, a flip reset might give them an early goal, and it's going to be saved away by Pete as we get off to a storming start here in game 5. Oh, another save. My goodness. It's, nobody's wasting any time on this one.
No. What I like to see, especially early, is them not being afraid of the game 5. Embrace it. Go. Take those risks. No one likes a safe game 5 where we just get a 0-0 overtime, the first mistake. No. Play like you know how to play and get that first goal, and Diaz does work on the backboard. This drop down doesn't get red, and Indigo for sure puts that in the back of the net.
Look at this nightmare of a read. I do not envy, I think it was Eris on that play who was forced to wait. Sometimes you literally just have to wait because the ball is going into such an undesirable spot. And the bounce is just too much to deal with on the back end. That's an easy goal here to get things started for Escape Velocity after they faced a lot of pressure at the beginning of this game from Sixlet. And they're facing a little bit more now. It's a good save from Indigo coming across the net. Pete makes what I think you could call a save, even though they're not credited with one. And Schmack, not a great clear either. The clearance game a bit shaky here for Escape Velocity as they finally get the ball out of their zone. It's sent straight back in, and we are ping-ponging back and forth as teams try to wrangle possession for themselves.
Ooh, good little doink there. We'll pop over and midfield presence back. Schmack out of boost, and that's why he's been struggling so much. Repeat to send one off the back wall. Here comes Indigo. Shot is high, saved down anyways by Eris, and Saya will demo Repeat for his efforts. Schmacked in midfield, just buying some time for the rotation of Escape Velocity. They end up still in control though. Poor Sixlet, the pass, a little bit too much power on that one. The shot will not come through because of it. Schmacked still doesn't get the 50. And here we go. Indigo off the back wall, saved out by Diaz, and the rotations, at least defensively, have been almost near perfect for both teams except for that play. Diaz, the rest of Sixlet, able to just get behind the defense in a very quick fashion.
And it was Sixlet, their spread on the field, where they were located at the time and how quick their reactions were. That's what facilitated that goal. It was a couple of odd 50s and bounces going to, I guess you could say, strange spots on the field, and there was always a Sixlet player there to react on that play. Tie game. Chicksa, so far, I think you're getting your wish with not conservative Rocket League. There's risk-taking going on. There's excitement happening. But we may, if things continue as they have, still get an overtime. It's the best of both worlds here, but that shot near target, just off the post there, as Escape Velocity were close after having just tied it. They were close to taking the lead.
Absolutely, and 1-1, this is where pressure starts to sink in. Someone wants to make the most of an opportunity, and the Repeat 50 will go on through. Indigo Been so quick up in the air as that second man Schmacked doesn't have the exact touch he needs. It's a little too high. Repeat will come in yet again, but doesn't have his wheels. So he'll just fly around until he touches. And back to 50-50 game we go. It's been so important to have possession, but it just seems like nobody has possession for more than mere seconds before the ball goes to the opposite end, or just flat out in the midfield where more 50s will go, and nobody seems to have really that exact control that they need.
Not quite. Whoever gets it first, you think might win the game here with a minute and a half left. Still tied. Knotted up at 1 in the deciding game in this lower bracket match. One team going home in about, well, it's either going to be a minute or it could be a whole lot more. I kind of hope it is. Nice to see an exciting overtime to decide this series between two very evenly matched teams. It hasn't always been that way, as Escape Velocity really got off to a hot start. And since then, it's been a great adjustment to watch from Sixlet here. Final minute of play. Barreling towards a potential overtime. Saya goes for the bump on the final defender there. They did not have a teammate to capitalize. Repeat there, trying to get the leading goal on the air carry. This ball still toward net, but Eris there with a good tank of boost. That time was prepared to make the clearance. We're down to 40 seconds now, still tied.
Hyde makes the pressure all that much more apparent. A little back pass to Indigo, but Indigo, he's demoed. He's gone out of the equation and back to square one for Escape Velocity. So much pressure starting to sink in for Sixlet. Here they are off the corner, and a good 50 by Schmack. Can he get back to it? Yes, indeed. It stays in midfield. Schmack, backflip. No, that's not a good touch. No, sir, you cannot let go of your third man. Why? Pete, you're too close. No, not like this. Not like this, Thunder.
That is heartbreaking, and the perspective being on Diaz in that moment, I knew it was coming. It's funny because Max and I were talking about 1v1 instincts earlier, and they really paid off for Diaz there. Seeing how awkward that player was on the bottom wall, they essentially were certain they were going to be past the ball to just take an easy shot on net. That's exactly what unfolded, and that is a heartbreaking loss here for Escape Velocity after performing so well in that series. But what a reverse sweep for Sixlet to come back and give themselves an extra round in this tournament.
Now, I've said it before, I've said it again, Escape Velocity just always seems to fall short again and again. It's just the story of this team, and it's so unfortunate to see them have so much success at times and then fail to it. But Sixlet, we finally see them as well kind of rise to the occasion, get that reverse sweep. And, you know, we've had our thoughts, but what are Max's thoughts on this series?
Am I back? Is my audio working?
Yeah.
Hello. Hello. I mean, what do you say about a reverse sweep that ends on a goal like that? That's just a classic third man getting. I mean, Chixie, you said it as the play was happening. Pete, you're too close. You're too close.
Yeah.
It just took any kind of hard touch from Diaz there to win that game for him. It's rough. That's a rough way to end your tournament. If you're Escape Velocity, they had that series. Should have been theirs. I mean, and I missed the first two games because I had to reboot everything. So I came back to, it's 2-0. I got to get ready to go. Sixlet just took over. Diaz was phenomenal on offense, you guys.
Yeah, I was really impressed with Diaz's performance more and more with each successive win that they were racking up in that game. And it's again a player known for their ones prowess who is taking the reins of their team's momentum and really leading the charge on offense. But this versus Mile and the way that they fit into Abstract, this feels much more to me like a three-pronged approach in the way that Escape Velocity got beaten by Sixlet. Got my teams backwards there for a second, but Sixlet, yeah, they're fully fleshed out as far as who wants to slide into the rotation and make that play. Ball ended up just falling to Diaz in exactly the right spot because they had the perfect read on that play to win the series.
We have coming up next, guys, the Cinderella versus Cinderella matchup. Red Crown, the 13 seed, Bomb Squad, the 41st seed or something like that. 42nd seed. That's coming up next. Two teams I don't think anybody expected to see here. You're watching the 7-Eleven 8K Open here at the Gaming Stadium. Hit that exclamation point giveaway in the chat. We got a ton of stuff to give away. We're going to continue doing it all throughout today. Back in just a moment.
Just when you thought our crispy classic chicken couldn't get any better.
We created the new barbecue bacon chicken sandwich, a crave-worthy sandwich made fresh in select stores daily. Chicken worth crossing the road for. Visit 711.ca to find a crispy classic chicken store near you.
Welcome to the 7-Eleven Gamer Lounge, where we bring together great snacks from 7-Eleven and epic gamers. Appealing to gamers of all ages, we have arcade cabinets as well as the newest consoles, so kids and the parents can get the games that they enjoy. Being a gamer takes a lot of energy, and the best way for you to refuel is with your favorite 7-Eleven snacks here in the Gamer Lounge. I know we're all sad that the 7-Eleven Gaming Lounge is over, but you can get your favorite food still by ordering it on the 7 Now app. Until next time, good luck, have fun, and stay gaming, gamers.
have not seen. Oh, come on! He found it! What a shot! I was just gonna say we've not seen.
As you say, been kicked up so high in the air off of it. Oh. Brilliant fake as well. Comp trying to interrupt on that defensive line. Nice.
Welcome back to the 7-Eleven 8K Open. I'm Max with Double Chixas in the stream with me. Thunder has changed his name. That's Thunder. Chixa on your far right. And you're watching the 7-Eleven 8K Open, where you don't have to be playing to be a winner. Throughout this weekend's broadcast, we're giving away just a metric ton of exclusive 7-Eleven in-game items. The Slurpee Boost, Big Bite Antenna, Slurpee animated decal codes. They're all there. Exclamation point giveaway in the chat, or head to tgs.gg/rewards. We're coming off a reverse sweep, you guys. You can see the bracket there. We've got the Red Crown Bomb Squad matchup coming up. The winner will play Gentleman, Shopify, and Abstract, sitting at the top of the bracket, ready for the winners finals. Sixlet, the reverse sweep on escape velocity in our previous series. We have not seen Bomb Squad yet, guys. We've seen Red Crown on stream a number of times. They've looked very good. Thunder, do we know anything about this Bomb Squad team besides that they're the 42 seed?
I know Blaze as a player, pretty familiar with them. They were the third that played with Comp and Jay in the Intel World Open and challenged the likes of Squishy and company to be the best team in Canada at times. So Blaze, a Canadian player, and a very good one at that, teaming with a couple of players I'm less familiar with, but they have just plowed their way through the lower side of the bracket all the way here to the stage that they've reached. Yeah, don't know much, don't have intel, just curious to see how they do against Red Crown, a team we've seen a few times.
We're going to get into it here right away. Red Crown versus Bomb Squad. Chicks, we saw Red Crown looking really good with the Wes and Vexy connection yesterday.
Oh my gosh, that team has so much incredible chemistry between Wes and Vexy on the offensive side of the field. But then you have Gavilon, who's the third/second man. Tons of saves, tons of cleaning up. The team knows how to play together, but they have issues against those higher ranked opponents just because, they're higher ranked. They're really good. The Shopify Rebellions of the world, the Friends, the Gentlemen, all of them that are so predominant on the field. So it's a huge question mark everywhere who really is going to take this matchup.
We got Blaze, Franchi, and Blaze. Good luck to both of us, Chixa, in parsing that one out. Here's Blaze. Gavilon will knock it away. And Franchi's in quickly. Gavilon, the big clear. Both Blaze period as well. Blaze dot. I don't know what we're going to do with this one. No
we
clue.
Call him Blaze Inshallah? Blaze, or do we just say in, or something else?
Blaze Prime and Blaze Inshallah. This one off the half wall, cleared far away there by Wes. Looking for Vexy on the pass, and Vexy's been the target man a lot in this one. Bomb Squad nearly putting in the opening goal. The shot just lacking from Franchi as this one trickles out. Blaze is up to get it quickly. Vexy is there. Quicker to drive up the backboard, Chixa, than fly up to the ball.
Absolutely. Blaze here gets the double tap read. Blaze in. Cannot find that touch there. And here comes Franchi with a huge demo on the backboard. Hopefully relieve some of that pressure. Blaze turn here. Up in the air. Franchi has some time in the midfield. And this is the feeler out game. This is the question mark game for the Bomb Squad. We figure out who they are, what they do on the field. And this is Red Crown's game to really staple themselves as being one of the top seeds in this tournament, even being our, other than Bomb Squad, lowest seed to make it to this point.
I think the seeding method in this game, this tournament rather, drastically underrating Bomb Squad. They are better than a 42 seed. Just not a lot of ranked play, specifically for Blaze, I believe it was right around kind of my rank, mid to low Grand Jam.
40 as someone on a team for, yeah, underrated for sure. And you know what? Sometimes that'll happen. There's more casual players that just want to pop up in these tournaments who necessarily don't want to play on a team that often, want to sub for a team maybe, and maybe don't want as much practice time on the field. You know what? Everyone's schedule is different, but certainly that doesn't mean that they can't make an impact in tournaments just like this. And certainly they've made their impact thus far as being that big question mark for us to figure out.
Wes, a necessary touch there, but Blaze will center it to Blaze. The Blaze connection, and it's 1-0 for Bomb Squad in game 1.
They just caused so much chaos on the goal line. How much time have we seen these blue cars on the orange side of the field? They stay there. They're annoying like gnats, and just like that, they finally find their first goal. 6 shots for the Bomb Squad in these 3 minutes. Not a single one yet to be on the scoreboard for Red Crown.
Nice touch ahead by Franchi. Ball played away up for Vexy. Still looking on the pass for Vexy quite frequently as Red Crown. This one comes to Wes. He'll just shoot it. Can Franchi get back? Yes, he can. And it stays 1-0.
Offside wall here. Back towards midfield. Been a quiet game, at least on the scoring front for either side of the field. A lot of time the ball is spent just in intermediate territory around that midfield line. A couple of demos get rid of any foreshore pressure. I say a couple if there's been about 10 in the last couple seconds. I swear. And here, the first solid shot that we see out of Red Crown, and it will indeed be saved away. Another one put on target, but both Blaze, a dual effort, will find the save on the back wall.
Dueling Blazes has been the wave for Red Crown, and that's a shot and a goal for Wes. Just finds an opening in the defense. Just under Blaze and over Blaze and under Franchi. We've got double Blazes in this game. Coming up next, Eris versus Eris with Abro against Sixland.
Do we have to pronounce them like R and Air?
Aris and Iris.
Yeah, exactly. So we really get the extra wrong pronunciation, but at least the understanding of what team we're talking about. It's exciting to see the similar names, the similar as well. Their ranks are almost identical, even though they have like the same name, but it's fine. They're 2 different people. We swear they're on different teams. There's no way.
Just a caster's dream, these 2 matchups back to back. As Gavilan looking for a back pass, but Blaze is there. That's Blaze Inshallah. Here's Blaze Prime up for it with the whiff. We're gonna go to overtime in game number 1. Another close one. We've seen really down the stretch here on our Sunday. Every series has kind of been at least somewhat close. As Wes over Blaze Prime. Ball intercepted by Vexy. Here's Franchi. Wants to get up and over Gavilan, but he can't get a solid enough touch off the wall. Blaze and a couple of demos means this Blaze is all by his lonesome for the moment. This is a rough touch. Wes, can he score it? No! The flip too early. Just not enough patience out of Wes there. Gonna drop in front. Vexy needs to make a save, and he does. Checks almost a minute into overtime here, and not seeing any tightness. Both these teams really going for it.
Now I'm waiting for those Vexy mechanics to come out. I have yet to see them this game. We saw them a ton yesterday. We know he has the potential to do just that, but pretty quiet day thus far for Vexy. We'll see. Gavilan up in the air here. Franchi to send it out to Blaze. Blaze looking for the shot, but Vexy to come on through. West out to Gavilon. He'll get stuffed on his side of the field and touch out. Franchi still can't find it, and back towards the other end, the ball will trickle through. So difficult for both of these teams to score on one another. The defense thus far has prevailed in most parts, and maybe not the most deadly shots that we've seen either on either side. So it's been, I think, a more chaotic game than we've seen so far today.
That's a shot, and the save is not there for Blaze. Wes has given his team the Game 1 dub. Red Crown goes up 1-0, and I was just about to say both teams doing a really good job keeping the ball out of the middle on their defensive end, and right as I had that thought, just pops out to Wes right in the middle, and he buries the shot.
You know, it's a good game. I think for Red Crown, good, not their best, and it's a pop-off game, particularly for West. The remainder of the team quiet. Gavilon again still being a huge defensive wall for Red Crown, but Bomb Squad, they show some resilience. They get that first goal. They show some chaotic energy. They have a lot of shots on the board. Waiting again to see their style, just like we waited for Sixlet to kind of show themselves. I'm waiting for Bomb Squad to show a little bit more of themselves in this next matchup.
5 shots and 2 goals for Wes, who did all the scoring there. Both assisted, though. You know, we saw the West to Vexy connection carry the day for Red Crown yesterday. It's gone the other way. Is everything feeding into Wes on the offensive end for Red Crown? I mean, about halfway through that game, I think it was 6 shots to nothing in favor of Bomb Squad. The final shot tally, 8-8. So Red Crown really turning it on there down the stretch and in overtime, controlling the possession game and the scoring opportunity game.
It's outstanding to see how much presence Red Crown can have at one period of time or another. They can just kick it up. They'll get really fiery. Out of nowhere, you see shots flying for them. And I think it's a confidence game. They get those goals a little bit later in Game 1. And now Game 2 is indeed upon us. Again, we've yet to see a sweep today. I don't anticipate us seeing a sweep at all. And that's a fantastic follow-up for Wes. He makes another solo play. Great effort. That's phenomenal. He's keeping his momentum. It's Wes's day today for Red Crown.
The one-man counterattack. Wes taking it away on a challenge. One touch, right to himself, into the net. You so often see counterattacks like what they're doing right here. Vexy to Wes. Wes just did it all by himself on that previous possession. Franchi, dangerous touch in front. Needs at least one more touch. And Gavilon, of course, to bang it off the ceiling. Here's Vexy rather. Rough touch to himself. Gives it away. Plays into a 50. Gavilon wins it. There's Gavilon off the ceiling. Is Vexy there? He is. The shot is not quite good enough. Off the crossbar and down and out. And Wes can't get up to it quick enough to keep it in a dangerous spot. The way that Red Crown is playing right now, Chicksa, you'd have to imagine at some point Vexy's going to put it together on a couple plays. If Wes is still playing like this, that's a problem for Bomb Squad.
I mean, you also have to wonder, maybe it's just an off day where Vexy could have warmed up, wasn't so sure about himself, and maybe Wes decides to take that step in. Vexy looking for the dunk, and a Blaze will indeed find the save. Here we go, Gavilon, touch shot just off target, rings across the little post, the woodwork of the goal line, and that's been a huge defender for every team today. It's been prevalent that the ball just wants to hit the post, the crossbar, everything will really go in the back of the net. Hence why we haven't seen too many games that run away on the score front. A huge clear coming out, and back again, Red Crown in decent control of Game 2.
Gavilon, good control, low boost though, taken away by Blaze. Wes again. Wes just playing so cleanly, so controlled. Not even ball control, just is not panicking. in the right place, making the right touch, and making the smart decision. Gavilan's up to try to tip it on back. Ball dumped into the corner. Wes will give chase, but it comes to Blaze, who is looking to pass to his fellow Blaze. The shot. Wes scores again. 3 goals in the series for Red Crown. They're all from Wes. They're 4 goals. He had two in game 1 as well.
I told you, it is just Wes Day for Red Crown. He is absolutely popping off in every retrospect possible. Vexy, he's had a couple of shots, a couple of pressures, an assist here or there, and Gavilan, again, a solid third man. And I believe it was you who said it earlier today, some of the most successful Rocket League teams have been a double duo in the front and a really solid third man in the back. And that's how I think Red Crown works, between Wes and Vexy in the back, and Wes and Vexy in the front, and Gavilan normally in the back.
I mean, it works, especially when you're rotating the way they are, because we've seen plenty of defense out of Wes and Vexy, but just a pair who've got great chemistry and a third who knows where to get in where he fits in. Gavilan's been so good about that. Talk about good. What a finish from Blaze. Inshallah on the pass from Blaze.
Blaze to Blaze on fire play. That is a difficult angle on the redirect, but it surely goes in. A ton of power behind that ball too. Bomb Squad, they find a little bit of power in this play. And actually, the ping, I was just looking, sometimes I press tab to look at the scoreboard. Vexy's ping was kind of getting a little crazy. You have to wonder, maybe he's having internet issues today or something, and that's why he is so prevalent on that offensive side of the field.
I am seeing zeros across the board in ping, which seems wrong.
Also, yes. He spiked for a little bit. Oh, I saw more yellow, but we're not going to keep it up for too long.
Here's Blaze dropping it down. Gavilan will have to touch it off to the side. Another Blaze touch comes to Franchi. That shot is lacking. Drop down in front, Blaze to Blaze. Gavilan is there on the challenge. 1-goal game with a minute to go. Work left to do here for Bomb Squad. Vexy off the backboard. Gets the drop down and the challenge. Wes will play it across. Nobody's there for either team. Now up for Blaze. Control taken away by Gavilan. Two teams hung up here in the midfield, but Vexy beats the last defender, hits both defenders. Franchi is out of the play for a moment, but the shot not really possible to get a good shot off the way that Gavilan was positioned there. Just didn't have the momentum.
Just under 20 seconds left. Gavilan has a seemingly open net. Blaze able to save it off the crossbar, but Vexy finds the finish, and that is the nail in the coffin for game number 2. Certainly great effort by Red Crown to get that comfortable extra goal they needed. A 2-goal lead for them. Only 13 seconds left on the clock. Red Crown, a very deserved game 2 win.
They can score right here. There is time, but that one knocked away. Wes will just waste time, and that will do it as soon as this hits. A 2-0 lead for Red Crown, looking to continue their Cinderella run through this tournament. Starting as the 13 seed, I believe this win would put them in the top 4. Winner of this one plays Gentleman, with a chance to eliminate the team Chicxacalled to win this tournament.
I think
Just going to point out.
6, but yeah.
Yes, top 6. I'm just going to point out. Team Thunder and I picked sitting there in the winners final.
All right. You gotta admit, our game went to 5. At least it was more interesting than Thunder's Shopify pick.
That's true.
On.
Thunder going with the 1 seed, kind of whack, not going to lie. Calling him out on the stream. The win there, 3-1 for Red Crown NA and Chixa. Bomb Squad has to make some kind of adjustment here. There must be a tactical adjustment because the goals they've been scoring, the 2 goals they've had have just both been, I mean, they've both been really good passing plays, but I don't know if you want to rely on the cross-crease pass against a good squad. Red Crown typically just going to clear that away. Just 2 got through, basically.
And I think West, if he continues to play the way he is, Red Crown's going to have no issue. They only need one person really pushing on that offensive side of the field. So West is doing a ton of the work. And as I said, Gavilan is perfect to be your third man. He's also come up, had a couple of shots and pressure opportunities of his own. But he's been there where he needs to be. Working beautifully as a team is Red Crown and Bomb Squad. They've had their troubles. You know, a good early goal lead would be the sign for them, and they look to do so. A couple of shots, and Blaze will have to wait patiently. A pop-up, and Gavilan is there. Looks to get it past the other Blaze as well, and Franchi will have to put some offensive effort into himself, but Vexy, the rest of the squad, they're ready for it. Red Crown certainly defending very adeptly against Bomb Squad's attempts.
This one, you know, down 2-0 in a series in which Vexy, who's arguably been Red Crown's best player in this tournament, has not really been doing a ton, and has found himself on 160 ping a couple times. I saw a spike after you mentioned it in the last game. If Vexy can pull it together, if his ISP can pull it together for him, this Red Crown team playing with house money a little bit. The way these first two games have gone. There's Wes up for it, challenged by Blaze. Winning a 50, but it's just going to come out to Blaze. Blaze 2. I don't even know at this point.
I like to say blazing. There's like an inshallah, like in, like blaze.
Yeah, blazing.
Yeah. I don't know.
Are we sure this isn't just Blaze playing, you know, one controller, two cars? Are we positive? As that's a lovely pass from Blaze to Franchi, and it's 1-0, the first lead of the series for Bomb Squad with 3:21 to go here, game 3.
Is it possible to play one controller, two cars?
It's
not
possible, yeah.
Possible. No way.
Not at this level, but the game will let you do it.
Oh my goodness.
I think you might need some like controller software, some like driver modifications, but it's doable. Marky Duda did it in a Twitch stream way back in the day.
Bestow upon the knowledge of messing around in Rocket League. Love it. need to love it. And Vexy, Gavilan, pressuring the demo. It's open. Fantastic finish for Red Crown. Gavilan, you know, most underrated player in this Red Crown team. Give him the effort he deserves. He may rarely score in the field, but Gavilan is the last piece of that puzzle that makes Red Crown work so well.
Looking like the ultimate support player there, just playing the lead blocker for Vexy. Vexy with the goal that literally a goal could score if you demo the goaltender in front of them. That was all Gavilan. Vexy looking for the ground pinch. Franchi wisely meeting him there at the point of attack. This shot was under the crossbar. Franchi had to make a desperation save. Blaze looking for the double, can't find it. Franchi will cross it to nobody. Cleared away by Gavilan. Bomb Squad had their first lead. Red Crown snatching it back though. Tie ball game real quickly. They didn't get to marinate in that lead for very long. Gavilan. Vexy can't find it on the pre-flip. 2 minutes to go. Wes. That's just finding ways to the net consistently in this one. In ways we didn't really see him doing it yesterday.
I think it's a result of having him, again, step up in the case where Vexy may not just be able to play as well and as prominent as he did yesterday, but the passing plays for Bomb Squad are starting to trickle through this defense, and Franchi is able to send one beautifully right into Blaze, who pre-flips to find that goal.
Sheesh, the pre-flip from Blaze. I mean, that's just pure car control right there. That's knowing yourself, knowing where your animation's going to end. But can they answer? Vexy wanted a double. It's taking incredible plays, incredible passing plays from Bomb Squad to create goals. Red Crown just finding scoring opportunities much easier in the flow of play here. This one nearly drops back to Wes. Gavilan is up quick. Vexy, what has he got? A touch to himself off the sidewall. Broken up by Franchi, who gets the double demo and centers it. Blaze is up, but Vexy respawned too quickly. Franchi making his presence felt here, and it's another Blaze to Blaze play, and that's finally kind of an easy one for Bomb Squad. They go up 3-1.
There's just so much chaos with all those demos, and Red Crown just doesn't know what to do. The defensive rotations really get corrupted with all that chaos, and they have an issue trying to find a clear in that ball, find a nice save, and now they have to work back from square one. They're down by 2 with 45 seconds remaining, and Bomb Squad may just be able to take one game in this series off of Red Crown.
One game is all you need to get the reverse sweep started. Vexy goes under the challenge, but Blaze is there to pick up Blaze. Franchi, a light touch. Gavilan gets it centered to Vexy. Vexy's shot was on target. Gavilan can't quite get around that one. Opportunities still numerous here for Red Crown. The finish just hasn't been here in game 3. Blaze beats one, can't beat the second. Doesn't matter, there's Blaze in. There you go, Chicks, we're doing it. When Franchi needs a touch, doesn't matter though. 3-1 on 0 seconds. This game is over. Bomb Squad will make it 2-1 on the series. In a game where they were able to put together 2 wonder goals. I mean, it's starting to feel, Chicksa, like that's what they're going to need to do consistently for Bomb Squad. 2 or 3 really, really good team plays or individual, like, solo mechanical efforts to score on this Red Crown team, because that's the only way they've scored in this game, minus the one weird one, their third goal of that game just now.
Yeah, they kind of remind me of, Sixlet. How that team works with having to work with one another in order to get those plays through, and Bomb Squad needing to do the same. They don't really have that solo presence, even though we say like Diaz on Sixlet has a ton of solo ability, you don't really see him use it too often. Same with Bomb Squad. I haven't seen any huge mechanics come and play, but they've done really well when they can find each other on the field and get a really solid shot off of a pass or just some sort of disruption, whether it be a bump or a demo or anything related to that.
Blaze connection has been solid for Bomb Squad, and we saw a bit more out of Vexy in that game. Still not what we saw out of Vexy yesterday. Maybe just a hot day yesterday. We'll find out as this day wears on, but one of these teams is going home from this series. Tournament point for Bomb Squad. They can drop no more games. Get the kickoff to start game 4. Vexy's just going to throw it on net. Ask a question to Franchi, who's got the answer. Demo's coming out on the back end as well for Red Crown. Haven't seen that a ton from them in this tournament. That could be a way to just kind of shake stuff up. Here's Blaze, will play it down to himself, but rushing on the touch means no touch. Franchi, over to Blaze, center ball. Other Blaze has control, can go under Vexy, the control from Blaze, and just like we talked about in the break, Chicksa, it's taking highlight plays for Bomb Squad to score. They've been consistently doing it now for a game in about 30 seconds.
Just a fantastic touch by Blazin to get that ball in clear control to Blaze. Blaze is able to finish, just fake out Vexy a little bit on that goal line, and he does absolute work because of it. Bomb Squad now with the lead, it's exactly what they needed to do, and it's going to be difficult to see if Red Crown can come back in this one. They haven't had a lot of confidence, a lot of pizzazz yet in the game, not the same spirit that we saw out of them yesterday, and they're struggling a little bit because of it. They need some momentum, something to get going, since Bomb Squad is certainly throwing a lot at them. Another shooting opportunity, 3 for Blaze already to start. Vexy trying to do some solo work of his own, but just cannot finish it out. It's so difficult to score at this level as the competition gets even better than before. Bomb Squad, they're doing a ton of work in Red Crown, needing to wonder how they're going to score against this team.
Gavilan wins a couple of 50s. Vexy up with lots of space, gets the reset. Vexy gets the second touch, but Blaze read him cleanly. And there's a way to score right there, right off the ceiling, dropping it down. Wes opted out. Ball played center. Vexy trying to get himself going. Will lose the race. Franchi quick on that ball. Wes is up, even quicker. Centering, nobody's there. Ball just sticking to the backboard for Bomb Squad, never quite popping out into a shootable place. Here's Gavilan, needs a touch. Found it. Playing backwards is Gavilan, still managing to win out 2 consecutive challenges. But Blaze will play it ahead. Vexy. Lightest of touches wide. This one. Oh no, not like this. It's an own goal, and it's a double tap on the inside of his own post. I think it was Vexy again. Yep. Ugh. Oof. Oof size 100 on that one.
It's just falling apart for Red Crown, it seems, and it's so unfortunate. This team just does not seem as confident as they did yesterday, as in sync as yesterday's performance, and there's some mistakes trickling out because of it. That one there, Vexy will try to send it down to Gavilan, still in front of net. Blazin will win the 50. Back towards midfield it goes. Blaze, the follow-up. Vexy, everyone running back for Red Crown. Blaze, the flick just over on the backboard, and goal will not come out of it because of it. Pop here, Vexy to the side wall, but still in control is a Bomb Squad.
Be a tough. If they can't come back in this game, it's going to be a tough game 5 for Red Crown, given what they did in the first 2 games of this series to totally give away control here. And it's looked like a completely different matchup. I think that's why we see so many reverse sweeps, especially in best of 5s in Rocket League. It's such a vibes game. Like, it's such a mental game. As soon as the vibes get a little bit off, it can really snowball. Gavilan looking for a pass. Wes is there, but he's bumped by Franchi. Heady play by Franchi. Vexy, double tap. Got it. 2-1 with 1:07 to go. Red Crown stay alive in game 4.
Still time for Red Crown to come back in this game. Finally, we see a Vexy pop-off moment. Well, Red Crown desperately needed Wes. He had valiant effort in games 1 and 2, helped his team win those, but Wes cannot carry the entire weight of the team by himself. They need everyone else to step up in the remaining minute of this game, and that's exactly what they're going to try to do. Franchi sends this one out. Touch blocked off. Turn here for Wes, but just a little shy. Gavilan out to Wes. Vexy is there first. It'll be a 50 instead. Vexy, another 50 to the back wall. Blazin will be demoed. Possible opportunity for Red Crown. They're racing. Pass just off the post by Vexy, and such a close opportunity for Red Crown. It was so well set up, just not executed where it needed to be.
Both teams starting to hunt for some demos here. With 20 seconds to go in game 4, Vexy needs a goal for Red Crown. The touch a little bit too heavy. The defensive touch, though, wanting for Bomb Squad. This ball is going to drop right into the middle. Vexy off the wall. Is there somebody up? Yep. It was Wes up. Shot was not there, and Bomb Squad will push us to another game 5. 3 series in a row. Coming out of a reverse sweep for Sixlet. Can Bomb Squad join them on the reverse sweep side of things? I mean, Vexy and Gavilan were great in that game. Wes came back down to earth a little bit. No goals, no assists, just 2 saves. The shooting opportunities there were few and far between. for a Red Crown squad that, after that kind of midway point of game one, had been very much in control of this series. This game, Chicks, Rocket League in general, just such a high variance game. You never want to leave it up to a single elimination one-off game 5 like this.
Yeah, game 5, there's nerves, there's the whole mental game, there's the momentum game. Bomb Squad now looking to do the exact same thing that Sixlet did in the previous series, taking in a reverse sweep. Red Crown, they just don't seem to be as cohesive as they did yesterday. Vexy, he had a phenomenal game this game, had a ton of opportunities, missed some of those opportunities, but Wes was really quiet because of it, and Gavilon's still working where he needs to be. We're just not seeing that chemistry as well out of Red Crown. I want to see it because it's so fascinating to watch them really connect with one another on the field. It's just really fantastic Rocket League to see. But it's sad because they're just not having that same effect today.
Vexy right off the kickoff. It's in. Bang. 3 seconds. Oh, man. Red Crown on pace for 80 goals in this game. That one just the classic cheat kickoff with nobody there on defense. Bomb Squad could not recover. That's a freebie. You're up. You're +1 in like easy goals here for Red Crown, with still the game left to play. Good position to be in when you're getting those kind of freebies off kickoff. Cleared away by Franchi. Vexy starting to work his way into this series. Gavilon, the first touch, not enough for control. Blaze is there with another pre-flip shot. Puts it high. Here's Vexy, past one, can't get past Blaze. That shot off the crossbar. Franchi, the changeup. Just handcuffed. Who was the defender? I believe it was Gavilon coming in off the backboard there. Just handcuffed him. Lob shot. Perfect. They go low, you go high on the shot.
And it's sad because everyone on Red Crown was on the goal line. They're all sitting there like ducks. And someone needs to go and contest that shot. It's important to get in the way, just get in the face. And why he doesn't, nobody goes, calls for it. I don't know, but Vexy will score in the offensive side of the field anyways. And back, Red Crown has a 1-goal lead yet again.
Forget about the Wes and Vexy connection. It's been Gavilon to Vexy in this game 5. 2 goals for the team, 2 assists for Gavilon, 2 goals for Vexy. And when they're up by a goal with Wes not having done much of anything, talk about playing with house money for Red Crown, and they're winning. Gavilon looking for another pass. Franchi is there to buck it up a little bit. Blaze has it taken away by Wes rather quickly. Gavilon could not beat Bomb Squad to that ball. It just trickles out. Blaze, air dribble, Vexy is there.
Wes pop up, midfield presence, and Franchi will have the touch. Vexy needing to make a last second save. Blaze push here on the back wall, and it'll trickle out. Gavilon wins this 50. Blaze to beat to it first, sends it up in the air, gets the follow-up, finds the touch, looking for the double, but Vexy able to send it out towards the side wall. So much work by Vexy early in this game. It's been difficult. Bumps here by Franchi, who comes in on this play. Gavilon out to Vexy. Vexy to the sidewall. Bounces here, looking to come through. The bump by Vexy, but Gavilon just a little bit too late. Wes is bumped. Here comes Vexy in. Last back is Gavilon where he needs to be, but it's dangerous territory. Shot comes in, saved out by Wes, cleared. Wes has time only for Blaze to be back on the ball, and Bomb Squad to bring even more pressure.
This is something we've seen from Red Crown all tournament long. They've been so good on the scrambles on defense, with the exception being the goal they gave up in this game, basically. Which was a bit of a softie with all three players back on D. Just they've been so money in those 1v2, 1v3 situations. just holding on long enough to let their teammates get back and not give up a goal. That's been the case here in Game 5. Blaze will just fire a shot. Didn't have enough on it, not enough mustard. Vexy saves it away, and another save. That one was Wes beating that ball in the corner. Wes will play it ahead. Gavilan is there waiting, but it's knocked away. That ball, is it on target? No, not quite. Blaze is able to carry it away. Be a freebie for Gavilan. He's going to give it away. The first touch, much too heavy. Wes air dribbles for himself off the wall. Challenge. Vexy can't find the center. The defense too stout on the near post. Back the other way come Bomb Squad. This one, oh, what a block by Wes. Didn't have any boost. That was really the only way to stay relevant on that play. Blaze did not get the reset. Low boost here for Wes means the offensive attack continues for Bomb Squad. Finally, Wes still on low boost, though they're going to pinch this out along with Vexy. West has been on 12-0 boost for 30 seconds here, but not going to pay for it as Gavilan the clear after the demo opens up space. Free ball in the box for Blaze, but he's going to give it right back to Vexy, dropping it down for himself. Still, Bomb Squad struggling to clear it away, truly having to play some serious defense here as they're only getting the ball out as far as midfield. Finally, the Blaze to Blaze connection does truly alleviate the pressure.
Blaze looking to pop it over, do some work himself, but Vexy able to send it all the way where nobody is on field. Actually gets a follow-up touch. The bounce will go center field, and Blazin slowly finds it. This 150, it stays on the Bomb Squad side. Vexy, more pressure. Only a couple seconds remain, but that's all that Blaze needs if he wants to score for Bomb Squad. West, the huge clear. Franchi needs to keep this up. So does everybody else on the Bomb Squad side in order to stay alive, but the ball touches and Red Crown doesn't take it in Game 5.
A phenomenal comeback from Red Crown in that one. It took until comeback from Bomb Squad rather. It took until Game 5, Thunder, for Vexy to make his presence in the lobby felt with a 2-goal game in that 5th one. Whew. We nearly had back-to-back reverse sweeps. We did have back-to-back Game 5.
Yeah, it's this day going the distance with all these series, which is, I think, a testament to the level of competition for everybody who's left in this bracket. And I got to say, I'm really impressed with the mental fortitude that Red Crown have shown in this tournament. This is not the first series where I think they've put themselves on top based on their ability to stay composed mentally as a team and not get flustered by things fluctuating either their way or the other team's way. And that literally has gotten them as far in the tournament as any of the lower seeds have made it at this point, as far as I'm concerned.
We've got Sixlit versus Heybro coming up next. That's the Eris versus Eris matchup. Thunder and I will have that for you here at the 7-Eleven 8K Open. And don't forget to head to tgs.gg/7-Eleven contest, because from now until May 3rd, which is Tuesday by my count, 7-Eleven's giving away $2,500 gaming gear packages every single week. Purchase products in store, scan on your 7-Eleven app to enter. The more you scan, the more entries you get, the more likely you are to win. Simple as that. You get 10 extra entries as well when you order delivery through the 7Now app or make a mobile checkout purchase. The details, as I said, tgs.gg/7-Eleven contest. Coming up next, Sixlit versus Heybro here at the 7-Eleven 8K Open.
Just when you thought our crispy classic chicken couldn't get any better.
We created the new barbecue bacon chicken sandwich, a crave-worthy sandwich made fresh in select stores daily. Chicken worth crossing the road for. Visit 7eleven.ca to find a crispy classic chicken store near you.
Welcome to the 7-Eleven Gamer Lounge, where we bring together great snacks from 7-Eleven and epic gamers. Appealing to gamers of all ages, we have arcade cabinets as well as the newest consoles, so kids and the parents can get the games that they enjoy. Being a gamer takes a lot of energy, and the best way for you to refuel is with your favorite 7-Eleven snacks here in the Gamer Lounge. I know we're all sad that the 7-Eleven Gaming Lounge is over, but you can get your favorite food still by ordering it on the 7 Now app. Until next time, good luck, have fun, and stay gaming, gamers.
Welcome back, Rocket League fans, to the 7-Eleven 8K Open here at the Gaming Stadium. I'm Max. With me is Chixa and Thunder. Before we hop into our next match, the Eris match, which is Sixlit versus Heybro. Just a reminder that in addition to the 8K and prizing in this tournament, we saw the St. Clair Saints qualify to represent Canada at the first ever Commonwealth Esports Championships, which will be this August in the UK. They finished 9th in this tournament and looked pretty good in doing so. Chixa, you saw Sixlit in their first match of the day, the reverse sweep over escape velocity. Can they pull it off again against Forky, Eris, and Leaks?
You know, honestly, I think it's Heybro all the way. I'm gonna be real honest. I think Heybro has this in the bag. They've just been the more formidable opponent thus far in this tournament. They're really aggressive. They really play quite wonderful. So I think it's definitely going to be all Heybro.
Thunder, do you agree?
Yeah, it's right on the edge for me. Sixlit have the potential to play well enough to shut down that super aggressive and kind of full send style that Hebro go for sometimes. But I don't know if they can do that consistently with the likes of Shopify and what they did to Hebro. I don't think Sixlet quite has the capacity on the field to be able to do that and maintain that pace all the time. And I think we might see this fall the way of Hebro. But I mean, Sixlet have got to be feeling good coming off of a reverse sweep. So if they're ever going to be in a good spot mentally to take on one of the favorites in the tournament, it's going to be right now.
Momentum for the classic lower bracket momentum for Sixlet here, coming off a big win. Hebro coming off a loss. Forky will pop that far side, can't find the goal. And it's Eris dropping it to Forky. Forky's shot didn't even, I mean, technically not even on target. That one just crossed the goal mouth altogether.
Yeah, that's close. Not quite there. And did we ever decide what we were going to do about the whole Eris situation? Are we going with Eris and Eris? That feels like that's about as good as we can do. Barring that, I'm going to literally say every time there's a play that Eris with an A takes a shot saved by Eris with an E. And I tell you, I don't have the energy for that.
Let's go Eris and Eris.
Okay.
As there's Eris with the goal. Hebro's up 1-0 right on cue.
Look at the timing. Eris with a weak touch in the middle of the field. Forky gets the pass across to Eris, who puts it in the net. That's a good start here, and that's such a characteristic goal, I feel like, for this Hebro team. Those half volley passes, the really hard passes off the sidewall into a waiting player in the midfield, are their bread and butter, and they're making it work again here to get the lead.
Well played up, Leaks on the pass, looking for Forky. Here's Eris again. That's like harder somehow. Diaz with the touch. Eris challenged by Eris. Looking for the bump onto Diaz. I don't know if he got it, but it didn't matter. A second goal, and it's 2-0 for Hebro.
And look at that 50-50 win from Eris over Eris there to really cement that possession going forward on the field. And I'm, as you can tell, reaching for any opportunity to use those names as much as I possibly can because I'm kind of having a great time with it. Oh my.
Oh my, the pinch from Seiya just right into the net. 2-1. Sixlet clawing back.
Yeah, that's... Oh man, that decision is always such a tough one to make. When you know you're not going to get all of a challenge, you're only going to get a part of it. It's such a volatile thing to do depending on the area that you're in the field and the angle that you're taking on the 50. And at a certain point, you feel like you have to intervene or else the play is just going to go their way. And then you're Forky and you go for a challenge there and it just pinches straight into your net anyway. It's so unfortunate, and there are so many rock and a hard play situations like that in a Rocket League game that crop up, and I just missed a huge opportunity to make a joke about a rocket in a hard place, so there's my missed opportunity.
Still made me laugh. It's just the idea of that joke. I like it. We'll find it. We'll find a way to work it back in.
Okay.
Diaz gets it over Forky. Here's Seiya the shot. Is it Seiya or Seiya? What have you been saying?
I've been saying Seiya.
Yeah, Seiya feels right. Eris into the corner. Up and over. Past Eris. Leaks into the corner. Forky will have to turn quickly. Can't get there. Seiya's there. Diaz, that's on target, but Leaks should have the save. No!
Oh.
He's whiffed. He's been faked. I don't even know what happened, but it's 2-2.
Let's take another look. Diaz the long bomb from downtown. In the background here, yep, it's a fake, and Leaks has to choose. They got to pick either this is going to be a shot or there's going to be no contact on the ball. And as we've alluded to earlier, at this level of play, you trust that there'll be contact. You feel like it's going to happen. And that's why fakes and feints and plays like that have become so prevalent at the highest level of Rocket League. You literally see it where a player will go for an air dribble or an aerial attempt, and they will intentionally leave the ball for the player behind them to make a clutch play on it, because that stuff is really starting to work with how much of a read you have to have on the game in advance at this pace.
Eris has a reset, but he's challenged there by Eris. I think they should 1v1 for the name at the end of this tournament.
I agree.
Forky looking for the double tap. The angle a little bit too tight. A little bit too tight. As Eris pops it up, here's Seiya. Saya's got a reset. Can't find the follow-up though. Another air dribble started for Iris. Forky read that before it even started. Leaks looking for a pass, but Forky had left the offensive zone. He's just chasing though, giving problems. Saya's shot not on, but the follow from Diaz is about a 2 out of 10. Kind of a worm burner, not a ton of speed. Easy save there for Heybro. 2-2 as we get ready to enter the final minute of play here in game 1. It will be a best of 5. Diaz, the shot on. Leaks will be forced into making the save. Forky, bad touch, but he recovers to get a second one. Aris, not over Saya. Forky the follow-up, this one right into the middle. Leaks deep third man positioning, Thunder, all series long, or all game long rather.
And necessary, I would say, whoa, what is going on in front of the orange net there? That was made all the more confusing by the fact that Diaz is using a Renegades decal on the blue team. So my brain was really hurting there for a second. Here's a shot coming in off the crossbar that doesn't need a save. And Aris has a clean look back the other way. Nobody home, and the counterattack's going to give him the lead with 20 to go.
Look at that touch by Forky. The read on the ball off the backboard just pops it over the last defender. It was elementary for Aris. Can we flip that production? I want to see that replay after this game again, because I don't even know what kind of touch that was. Forky just getting a little skimmer off the backboard.
Like a stone skipping on water. It was just glancing off of their car and headed very quickly back down the other way. A chance though here. 4-6 lit. No, it's going to be dashed by a defensive touch the other way. Ball still in the air. Double tap. No, that's not going to quite work out. Leaks still keeps it in the air. Still gives 6lit a chance at this. But what's the boost like for the blue side here? As they're underneath the ball, you can tell they don't have much. Diaz had some, but not enough, and that touch finally going to send it into the ground here as Heybro squeak out. Game 1 just barely.
Felt a lot more controlled in the early goings than it did later on. It got a little hectic for Forky and team. Aris, though, of course, in a game where we're already going to be confused, has his best game of the tournament. 3 goals on 5 shots. Leaks with 5 saves for Heybro. This is not the goal I'd asked to see. Just a great one from Aris. I mean, that touch from Forky really swung this game. It was tied. It was looking almost like 6lit had control. That second goal, that game tie right there, as we saw the pinch going right in. Look at that. Bang.
There it is.
How? Maybe a little bit of luck. What do you think, Thunder? I don't know. That's just a great read in my book.
Forky was going for a save on what he thought would be a shot on target. It ended up going off the crossbar instead, and then just glanced off of his car. Right here. Yeah, I think it was a last-ditch effort from Forky to maybe try and save a touch, or to predict maybe like a double tap read to get in the middle of a read that was going to happen off the backboard. And that's just one of those things. They were barely in the right place to be able to make a touch on that one. That was enough, touch, though. That was the difference. They got the lead off that play, and that's what gave them the win in game 1.
That touch, I think, probably swung the win probability significantly, because if he doesn't make a touch there, Saya is waiting for the ball to fall down into the box. Put it away. We get underway here in game 2. This one going to be on target, saved by Saya. Has changed his name in between games 1 and 2. Oh, no, never mind. It's just displaying as something different on the bottom than it is on his tag. Interesting. Diaz. Challenged by Aris. Haven't seen much out of Diaz in that first game. As Thunder mentioned as we set up this match, Diaz, the 1v1 stud on this squad. And that one banged in. Aris, another one. 4 goals in 2 games. Less than 2 games. A game plus 36 seconds. Aris with the pop-off.
And with the camera angle we had, that was one of those jump scare plays in Rocket League.
Yeah.
It happens as a player, too, especially when you are right on the ball and you don't know there's a player behind it. I've literally been jump scared by this game, and I almost was as a caster right there when Aris came out of nowhere and just slammed that ball straight into the net. well, mostly straight. A little bit of a glance off of the post as it went toward net, but it was enough to give him a goal. And it's another lead here for the company of Hey Bro. Forky air dribbling, as he is wont to do, out of the zone. Diaz with a straight down into the ground touch, as he is wont to do. He did it in the previous series as well to catch some teams off guard. Saya with a shot near. Oh, there's a demo there. Finally the shot. Oh, my carnage on the field. Just about every icon you can have in the Rocket League, I guess, quote, kill feed or whatever you want to call it, showed up there, and then the ball went in the net.
And it was Iris with a pair of demos, both increasingly important for the scoring of that goal, opening up the space with the demo on Leaks, and then eliminating the final defender with the demo on Forky. Whew. I love that. That's my favorite thing in Rocket League. The old double demo is another shot for Diaz. That one's saved by Leak, who is putting in a good word for himself here on the backboard, but low boost. Low boost for Hey Bro is a problem. Forky on 15 after he backflips. Leaks on 12, and that one's going to go in. Everybody on sub 30 boost there for Hey Bro for about 30 seconds. And it's just a matter of time when you're in that situation.
And a floater up top like that no one can reach. Saya, they knew. Going in on that one. It's time to slam this one home. Great angle and good power on the shot, too, to make it absolutely sure. And there's a lead for Sixlet in this series. Great job by them to storm back into this one after dropping the first game on a weird play.
They have looked so good in this in day 2 here when they've been able to steal boost from their opponents. They are so good at just like piling up the pressure on you, and a team bump between Forky and Eris could lead to a scoring opportunity, but Eris able to recover quickly. That's Aris for the record. Another demo. Forky just needs anything. 2:40 to go. Forky ties it up with his own demo goal.
Could have just parked, to be honest. Literally could have just put the car in the right spot. Don't even need a flip or anything. Can't blame them for kind of wanting to secure that quickly and not take any chances. But
you don't want that ball to roll just into your car and somehow hit the crossbar off of you.
No, you really, really don't, because you will never hear the end of it. Whoa, Leaks launches a ceiling musty off the back wall, but they were too close to the back wall to then read the double tap they wanted to set up, so didn't work out. I swear, though, from Hey Bro, from one of these players, we're going to see something like that by the end of the day.
There, Aris beats out Saya. The double demo, Iris on Aris. You love to see it. If we're going to have these two in a lobby together, they might as well kill each other. Ball played over. Midfield for Diaz, who's got the control. Forky, the quick challenge. Not going to be enough, but his teammate there, his teammates, both of them there, really, they're really throwing 3 players at the ball to get Diaz off of it. That'll work more times than not, but the recovery after that the triple defense, that the question. If they're going to continue to defend like that. Pre-jump. Diaz couldn't find it. We're seeing a lot of pre-jumps in this tournament for a tournament with money on the line, Thunder.
We are, but you knew if Hey Bro is one of the teams on the field, it's going to come from them, but I think it is surprising me to see it from both sides. But, hey, it's fun to watch. I'm not complaining. It's a great time here between Sixlet and Hey Bro. We are in game 2 of the series, and Sixlet had control for a moment, but they've since handed that over a little bit. Game's tied going into the final minute. Iris launches one straight into the, again, pre-jumping Forky. And with what is happening on the field, I really have a golden opportunity to work Crump as a shorthand into the Rocket League vocabulary, into the vernacular, rather than saying pre-jump. And I'm afraid to, but if there's ever going to be a series to say prump rather than pre-jump, it's got to be right now.
What is going on in front of the net? Just pure mayhem. Whiff City here at DFH Stadium. Well played deep. Can they get to it? It's looking rough from Forky, but he's able to make the recovery. That was awkward as all get out right there.
Yeah, I don't quite know what I'm watching here. Is it still Rocket League? It's looking really strange. Whoa! As that one sails toward net. A save from Forky again on the goal line. Dying seconds. Who's going to have the last chance here? Maybe nobody. Diaz does pop it up, though, off the sidewall. Pass to mid. Saya not in range to reach that one. Extra time required in game 2 here to see if we get a tie series or if Hebro are going to put this thing on series point.
Played out by Eris. This feels like a pivotal goal in this series for both teams. A 2-0 lead if Hebro can get it, and a tied series if Sixlet can get it. Eris pops it over Eris. Leaks out to the center. Diaz is there, trying to work his way back to the ball. Forky will need something. Gets it out to Eris. Challenged by Iris. Now it's Leaks. Well, boost steals in the back, but it's going to come all the way back down the field for Hebro. Here's Leaks off the wall. No boost. Gets a reset. Beats one. About as much as you can expect for somebody with one boost. Ball played into the center. What's going to go here? No. Saya able to make the recovery. And the reset Leaks. Everybody going for clips here in overtime. Forky, hard dunked by Iris. Leaks has got to be careful in a momentary 1v2. And he has made come out pretty well from that one.
Very well. They're in trouble, though. Here are Sixlet a little on the back end. They do break out. Get a hard touch. This is going to bounce mid for a pass, but well defended off the back wall there by Iris. Forky comes through with a touch. Diaz demoed in the corner. A save needed. Whoa, that was a little shaky because Iris almost overshot that and wasn't able to come back and make the save that was looking opposite side.
The launch angle wasn't great when his car left the ground there. It was a recovery save as Iris drops it. Forky can't find the shot with zero boost. Right place, right time for resource management. Forky is demoed. Diaz's shot saved by Iris.
Nice save, and the overtime continues here. Forky in the middle of the field trying again to open up any kind of space that either team can find. That space right now given to Saya. Fakes. Had the reset, opted not to use it. But you got to show your receipt. Oh, really? No. Okay. Off the post. I thought, surely, please not like that. After all the potential that we see in the lobby here for what could be a highlight reel play to end this thing. Forky, pre-jump. Oh, it's on target, but Diaz, a huge save to stop that one out. And the pre-jump was good for speed, but bad for placement because Forky, more or less, hit it right at the remaining defender in net.
Right as you were talking about highlight plays, though, Forky with the free jump.
Yeah.
Here's Leaks, plenty of control. Two defenders up. Leaks beats both of them off the backboard. Nobody's there, and the recovery by Diaz cleans it up for Sixlet.
Defense now, I think. Our time to play some defense for Hebro. Might want to get some good, clean contact on the ball here because it's looking a little bit scary. Look at that. Pinch down the other way. Forky with a redirect. The shot. Follow up on target, and Leaks is finally going to seal this thing after a chaotic, at times, overtime. Again, it's a little shaving touch on the ball from Forky that's going to give a 3-2 win to Hebro. A completely different alternate universe, but the same scoreline and end result.
The speed into the air there for Forky to make that touch. That touch was necessary. That was an easy defensive play for Sixlet. If Forky doesn't make that touch to get his team the dub in overtime, 5 saves for Eris in that one, and a goal, and the winner. Did he score that winner? I think he did.
Maybe.
Anyway, a goal apiece. Everybody but Iris. Everybody but Iris in this lobby with a goal. Iris didn't even have a shot in this one. Sixlet down 2-0 for the second series in a row. Thunder, they'll need to pull off a reverse sweep, and it doesn't get any easier. You're not making it easier for yourself. You're dropping these opening 2 games so consistently.
No, and that's that is rather consecutive reverse sweeps against progressively better teams, really. Hey, bro, I think second to favorite, I would guess, of the teams that we have seen on broadcast in this tournament. And I think they want to charge back to a run back with Shopify in the final. Hey, bro, I think are laser focused on getting straight back to that and getting some revenge. And they're moving through the likes of Sixlet pretty swiftly here with a 2-0 lead in this series. And Sixlet, this is a very fatiguing run to have to make on the lower side. And, well, best of luck to you as this third game gets underway.
Forky, Leaks, and Eris on match point, tournament point for Sixlet. The first of our top 10 seeds to drop down into the lower bracket. They've made a very solid run here through lowers. But one game away from it ending here, and Diaz doesn't want to go home yet. 17 seconds in, he's made it 1-0 for Sixlet.
And I'm curious here. Yep, both Forky and Eris paused for a moment because that bounce was so tough to read. It was, and especially flying over their heads. They had to have had ball cam on to see any semblance of that play whatsoever. So that ball sailed over their heads and into the crossbar. It is a horrible place to have to make a read. And they waited long enough that it gave a shooting opportunity to Sixlet. They just got another one, but that time it was saved away. And now Heybro are coming back down the other way. Oh, Forky. Again, it's that little slight redirect, but this time it ain't a pass, it's a goal. Look at that shot.
Oh my. Use those redirect training packs, kids. They're fun, and boy can they lead to some fun goals in competitive environments. Eris will pop this center for Leaks. Leaks with the power. Oh, hey bro, have come all the way back. It's only taken them 30 seconds to put up 2 goals to answer Sixlet's early marker.
So much Rocket League in 41 seconds. That's a lot of action to get this game going. And it's going the way of Hey Bro here as we get into our fourth, that would be, I guess, kickoff of the game, including the opener. Leaks in the back line, passes to Forky on the sidewall, who goes back mid. Oh, look at the patience. I thought for a moment that was going to really fool out the defender, but that was good patience from that blue player on the back line. Didn't catch who it was, maybe Saya, who was very patient in that play in making sure that they didn't get beat by the fake.
The player is extremely patient. In that one, Leaks only had 12 boost. That was kind of his only option, and it almost worked out. Eris drops it down, Leaks pops it over one to the backboard, and Saya's there. Forky with a big whiff. Eris under Saya, only as far as Diaz though, and Leaks will have to play it out. 1v2 here, fakes one, drops it down, the pre-jump, the goal! Eris makes it 3-1.
What is it with this team? It's some kind of contractual obligation. I don't know. I think with a name like Hey Bro, that's not a huge T1 Esports org signing. They're not signing some big contract to be on that team, but it sure looks like they have to pre-jump at least 2 or 3 plays a game to be a part of this squad. But it's working. That's the part that is almost maddening to me, is that it's working for them.
Part of the deal when you play with Forky, one must pre-jump.
Okay. A commandment.
Yeah. Saya, his centering ball didn't go anywhere. Here's Eris up with control, plenty of boost. Beats one. Forky is there off the backboard, and it does enough to get it away. Right back into the air dribble game comes Sixlet, dropping down Eris. The goal, it's 3-2.
That little extra touch from Saya here. Take a look on this ceiling play. 1 and 2. That boost in speed stopped the back wall defender from getting a piece of that ball. And that's a really nice play, connecting on Saya's pass to get this lead down to just 1. We're only 2 minutes into this game. What on earth is happening in this series?
This has been a full game's worth of offensive Rocket League here. What a whiff! Oh my word! Was it Eris? It was. They're going to want that one back. Because no fake, just a miss. As Eris gets the tire, the game-tying goal. He's got a pair. After struggling to score in the first 2 games, Eris a pair to make it 3-3 here. Diaz can make it 4-3, but it's saved away by Lee. All of a sudden, Sixlet, this is I guess they had him right where they wanted him. Up 2-0.
Yeah. I don't think so. I don't think they have.
Up 3-1 in Game 5.
Yeah,
Or Game 3,
that's
rather.
not. Okay, well, never mind. I'm wrong,
Maybe.
I guess. They had them right where they wanted them. It's all a ruse. It's just one big setup to give us something to talk about in the series. They're building the storyline game by game that they are the reverse sweep squad. And it looks like they're doing it here against Hebro in this game. Mind you, we still are only at 2 minutes and 15 seconds in this game with 7 goals on the board. And
Plenty of
the
game
teams
left.
are separated by 1. They're separated by 1 goal still. There is lots left to unfold here.
Ball played up. Forky, what do you know? Free jumping. Gets it under the crossbar, but the goalie was there. What a save by Saya. Eris trying to play under Iris. Leaks. Past one. Gets the challenge. Oh my word. The Leaks game. It's 4-4. Leaks has his second goal. Look at this. One touch into the flip. Look at that read by Leaks.
Wow.
That was not an accidental play.
Nope, that's a setup touch and then a pre-flip read on where you think the defender is going to try to clear that ball away on shadow defense. That's clean as heck. And Leaks has really been impressive to me as far as creativity goes on offense. But again, that just seems to be the deal with this Hebro team. That's where they live on the Rocket League pitch. And it's working for them yet again in tying this game. It's a delight to watch.
Touch by Aris, trying to keep it in on the offensive end. Leaks plays it slow. Stealing pinch from Forky. That materialized into a shot. The pass. Forky can't get up in time. Should have pre-jumped. Come on. What are you doing?
You did it every other time. Where's the pre-jump on that one? We say being just terrible Rocket League players, but anyway, that's
I might not be
never
good,
said that.
but I pre-jump a lot.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, I pre-jump all the time. Why can't you?
Leaks trying to pounce on Saya on the backboard there. Diaz will clear it away. Never mind. There's Forky up quickly, forcing a touch out of Diaz. This ball pops center. Leaks can win the race. It's challenged by Iris. Forky will just leave it, I guess, for himself. Trying to come down onto it. Couldn't find it. 4-4 game all of a sudden. All of a sudden, about a minute and a half here of solid defense after 7 goals in the first half of this game. Harris will have to play it up and over his own net. Nobody's biting. He'll take it back down to the ground. Smart, patient play by Aris. Gave it up. Diaz gave it right back. Aris ahead to Leaks. With 10 seconds left, Aris is up. The shot, no. Forky the follow, no. Saved by Iris. There was a pre-jump, but we're going to overtime. 1 goal separates Sixlet and their exit door from this tournament. 4-4 here. Hebro looking to finish this one off.
The only question now is, with 8 goals already in this game, what kind of goal are we going to get to end this thing? We've had about every manner of goal I can imagine, and I really think they're going to stretch our imaginations just one level further by the time this thing is over. But it's just a question of how long the overtime will go here. Might be pretty short. Forky, wide open pastures. And that, again, a new variety of goal we haven't seen yet in this game. But look at the 1-2-3 from Hebro to finish off that series. That's a thing of beauty, and they put on an offensive clinic in this series.
Tic-tac-toe and circle gets the square. Hebro the dub. Diaz the insta-leave as soon as that one was in the back of the net. Hebro move on. Sixlet could not make it happen in that one. They needed another reverse sweep. Instead, we just get our first regular sweep of the day, Thunder.
We do. Just a regular old sweep. I hesitate to call it boring because there was nothing if not excitement in that series. And thank you to Sixlet. Despite being swept, they gave us one heck of a show playing against Hebro in this one. And Hebro, I think it's back to this kind of situation where they're playing a team where they can get away with some things that they may not be able to in future matches in this tournament. So, hey, bro, I would say enjoy that pre-jump party while it lasts.
They move on to face the winner of our next match. That's Gentlemen up against Red Crown NA. That's coming up here in just a moment. You are, of course, watching the 7-Eleven 8K Open here live at the Gaming Stadium.
Just when you thought our crispy classic chicken couldn't get any better.
We created the new barbecue bacon chicken sandwich, a crave-worthy sandwich made fresh in select stores daily. Chicken worth crossing the road for. Visit 711.ca to find a crispy classic chicken store near you.
Welcome to the 7-Eleven Gamer Lounge, where we bring together great snacks from 7-Eleven and epic gamers. Appealing to gamers of all ages, we have arcade cabinets as well as the newest consoles, so kids and the parents can get the games that they enjoy. Being a gamer takes a lot of energy, and the best way for you to refuel is with your favorite 7-Eleven snacks here in the Gamer Lounge. I know we're all sad that the 7-Eleven Gaming Lounge is over, but you can get your favorite food still by ordering it on the 7NOW app. Until next time, good luck, have fun, and stay gaming, gamers.
Welcome back, Rocket League fans, to the 7-Eleven 8K Open. I'm Max. Chicksa and Thunder on either side of me. Look at this. There we go. Nailed it. Perfect. You're watching the 7-Eleven 8K Open here at the Gaming Stadium, where you don't have to play to be a winner. Throughout this weekend's broadcast, we're giving away just a metric ton of exclusive in-game items from 7-Eleven. Slurpee Boost, Big Bite Antenna, Slurpee animated decal codes. Like 10 every 5 minutes. They're just It's like we're spamming our own chat. You can hit exclamation point giveaway in the chat or tgs.gg/rewards. Thunder, Shiksa coming up next. You guys have Gentlemen in Red Crown NA.
Yep. And Chixa, Gentlemen are your pick. So there's a lot riding on this one for you in particular in this matchup. And Red Crown have just been so scrappy in this tournament that I think Gentlemen, they might get their hands full at times here.
Absolutely, it's not going to be an easy game for Gentlemen by no means, but I do think they have the edge, especially since Red Crown doesn't seem as deadly as they were yesterday. That doesn't mean they can't turn it up as always. I think I'm a favorite of Red Crown nonetheless, even if I don't think they can win the tournament completely. I think they've been a favorite as being that dark horse, that low seed that's just been able to make it through. So I'm excited to see how both of these teams will play in this matchup. I think it's going to be a close one, but I mean, all our games have been close today. Even that one that was a sweep. You saw overtimes, you saw ties, you saw one game differences. Everything's going to be so phenomenal in this one.
It is, and this would be another in a line of moderate to definite upsets for Red Crown. If they could take this series against Gentlemen, what a run they would be crafting for themselves in this tournament. It would be unbelievable at that point. Just comes down to a good start, I think, here against Gentlemen. We saw in the previous series, Gentlemen, I think against Escape Velocity, was it that they were playing? Or perhaps another team. I just remember it really, Gentlemen owned this series for a little while, and they had a lapse in the middle where they kind of let go of control of the game, but then they regained it by the end of the series. And I think if Red Crown want this thing, they can't let that first chunk of the series go to the Gentlemen and be fighting from behind. They have to take the initiative to be on top early.
I think you're exactly right with that. It's going to come down to another scrappy matchup between both teams, and I think No Mansion, especially for Gentlemen, was really quiet earlier today when he's been at times one of the best players on the Gentlemen's side. So Nibra as well as KX, they're going to do work nonetheless, but No Mansion, he needs to step it up with the rest of his team and have a really good game one to start for Gentlemen.
Speaking of game one, let's check it out. We're about 5 seconds in and a demo to start things off in the orange side of the field. Gentlemen in orange. Meanwhile, you're going to see Red Crown NA over on the blue side of things. And right now, pretty solid pace to get things started off here. Nibra on the sidewall gets dunked pretty considerably by Bexy. Here's No Mention with a flip in hand. Goes long range on it, looks for the dunk as well. Required a couple of defenders to dive across and get a piece of that one. Neither team, I don't think, really looking to hesitate and take things slowly here. They're off to the races immediately.
This one's up in the air for Nibra. KX also finds the touchdown, and Gavilon, so good as third man, finds that save. Incredible effort by both sides of the field. Man, I feel like I'm watching two of my favorite teams right now. It's really hard because my prediction, I want it to prevail, but at the same time, Red Crown, Red Crown just excites me. They're outstanding to watch.
Well, that's a win-win then. You're laughing. Either way here, either your prediction is going to be right, or we'll get to see this incredible run continue for Red Crown. No goals yet on the board in the middle of the field. It is Gentlemen gaining an advantage as they head the other way. Good quick touch there by Vexy in the middle of the field. Ball spits back out on the defensive end here for the Gentlemen as they head down. No Mansion challenged. KX, that's an awkward one in the middle of the field that might give a free shot, but they did peel on defense. They acknowledged how scary that touch was, and they knew they had to shadow.
Nibra, not much boost, does get the 50, and here we go. Vexy off the top, gets the touch, follow up, finish, and Vexy will score first blood for Red Crown. Such good solo effort. He's been a little quiet today. We thought maybe some ping issues, but starting it off for Red Crown, very good goal for Vexy.
Yeah, quiet day at times starts loud in this series, though. Huge goal, as I said, for Red Crown, who need to own the early stages of this series. Right now they're doing it. They're hanging on to things here. And we're 2 minutes down. In game one, Gavilon, a monster half volley that rings off the ceiling, heads back into dangerous territory here as Gentlemen try to poke and prod at the defensive line of Red Crown. No mention with a delayed flip to send this one opposite side, but KX such low boost there. Can't get a touch on it. We might see a clear come through here as Red Crown get out of the zone and maintain their 1-goal lead.
Clair, you may as well call that one a shot. Gavilon was able to put so much power from his back end, and Vexy, don't give this man space. Almost able to find the double touch on the back wall. KX looking for a nice clear. Able to only get it as far as midfield. Not much boost for No Mansion. We talked a little bit earlier about boost conservation, especially against teams like Heybro, who are very mechanical and in the air and use a boost, and that one will indeed sneak in. Somehow everyone for Red Crown was upfield, and fantastic job for Nibra to find the vision for KX. Finish off that shot. Gentlemen, they find the equalizer.
It was the choice underneath, I think, on that player who's waiting at the bottom of the side wall. They had the option to peel and try to shadow the defensive play, or to just dive up and go for a challenge. The challenge did not work out. We left an empty back line and a wide open opportunity here for Gentlemen to tie the game at 2 minutes. Right now they're headed, I think, back down the offensive end. Kind of an awkward touch at the midfield line, though. It's going to go back the other way with a challenge from Vexy, who continues the possession on the side wall. Gavilon. Decent recovery, not good enough though. Nibra into the middle of the field to empty space. And there's been a surprising amount of that, to me. Anyway, at times in this game, where the ball is given a lot of clear air, and there are a few players on the field kind of waiting to decide what they want to do with it.
Ooh, such a good turn for Nibra. Follow up by KX, saved out by West, and Gentlemen getting very dangerous pressure on the goal line of Red Crown. Here comes Vexy. Has the good touch off the sidewall, but runs out of boost and can't make much more out of that play. Gavilon touches here, but KX will find the time, sends it out. Nibra, KX still in.
Ooh.
Good cut, good catch. Sticks to his car in the shot by No Mansion. Just off target, Gentlemen. So deadly, but the accuracy, it hasn't been as on target as needed. And thus, the game, it remains 1-1, and we only have 45 seconds left on this clock. Whew.
That was a hammer of a shot from Vexy, a little bit high though. KX, that's going to be a drop down. No Mention dives in, and West gets in the way of that one to keep this sheet tied at 1. Here's another opportunity for the Gentlemen heading toward the net. Nibra's got a good look at a shot here. They send it wide. The third, gonna dive in. Bit of a scramble back the other way, and Nibra wasn't able to get that corner boost. They do get some semblance of a clear to the mid, and No Mention very quick to that one. Each end being covered in some way, shape, or form here. That's a touch to the mid from KX. Last chance, I think, gonna go the way of Vexy here off the crossbar. That was so close. My goodness, would that have been a clutch play to take this thing down at 0 seconds, but we're getting overtime in game 1.
Vexy scares and excites me at the same time when he gets those opportunities. You know he has the follow-up touch. He's so good at following up plays. Vexy finds it in overtime quickly. What positioning. Vexy's back on point for Red Crown, and he deservedly so helps them win game 1.
Huge plays from Vexy, both at the end of regulation and scoring that goal. It came down to a mistake in the corner from the defender who was tasked with clearing that ball. And the Gentlemen, I think, now realize they're going to be punished for mistakes like that, where maybe in previous series they wouldn't necessarily have been. And look at the start here from Red Crown. Already off to just a roaring start in this series. We saw a sweep in the last one. I didn't think there was any possibility of a sweep in this series, but could it be, against all odds, that we're seeing the road to Red Crown actually getting a huge convincing win rather than narrowly being able to scrape out a series?
I mean, I think the only difference between these two teams is just the saves. When you look at the scoreboard, 6 shots for Gentlemen, 5 of which are saved, and of course the one that went in for KX. That's outstanding numbers for the side of Red Crown. They're also able to put on 6 shots. I mean, of which, though, 2 go in, a little bit better odds on that front. It's incredible to see how even I really think these two teams are, and how similar they are in the play style front as well. I think Gentlemen, maybe a little bit more synchronous. They don't rely on one player popping off as much as Wes or Vexy will at a time. But still, very good strategies on both sides. You're going to see the 2v1 that we like to say with Wes and Vexy. Gavilan being that third man, a little bit more of a threesome on the side of Gentlemen. It's so exciting. Quite exciting.
Imagine being a player on Red Crown right now as they take game 1 against Gentlemen. That was an exciting one to say the least. See that overtime go down the way it did. Game 2 now underway. In the corner, it's looking more than a little awkward here. A chance for a double tap from Gavilan, but they were too far away to reach that second touch. Here's West with the pre-flip. No boost to really control that play. No Mansion's going to come back the other way. Great touch forward. KX with another great touch, but there was no third there. That was a really great transition downfield. Oh, the fake almost underneath from West as they tried to get the low 50 off the wave dash. Didn't work out here. Vexy, a lot of net to shoot at, and all of the defenders had dived on previous plays. They just couldn't make a touch on it.
Gentlemen panicking here. You could tell the early jumps by Nebra and No Mansion. They need to be a little more patient on that back wall line. Have one person contest and one person wait to see where that touch actually goes. They're not able to get contact on that ball, and a little panicked. I think Red Crown is making Gentlemen really question themselves. They're unsure of themselves. This team needs a lot more confidence, and that confidence starts with a goal. They need to find one soon.
They do. There's 4 minutes left in the game, but right now it's more about the larger picture going on in this series with the control that Red Crown have. Needs to be stamped out, as you say, by a bit of Gentleman action. Remains to be seen if we'll get that. What a great challenge toward net. Doesn't give Red Crown a direct opportunity, but it does maintain their lead and their vice grip on this series so far. Here's Vexy looking for a pass into the middle of the field. Gavilan with a tap across. Good speed from No Mansion. And they've shown that a few times. I think No Mansion has been the one to cut off plays that Red Crown have been trying to make. That was a really close chance there at the top corner. Couldn't quite get it to go.
Patience here for Nebra. Tries to make some of the defenders maybe jump a little bit early. Nebra, though, will turn on this one. West able to find a piece of the ball. This one will touch down from the ceiling. No Mansion not quick enough to it. Vexy, so dangerous off this sidewall. Let's get a flip reset, and you can see the early jump for KX. He is willing to throw his car away in order to stop Vexy, and that shot by No Mansion not on target. Follow up for Nebra. Saved out. Gentlemen coming so close to making opportunities. Accuracy, though, just isn't there.
No, that shot left a lot to be desired from Nebra. I think it was due to a shortage of boost, though. And that can make such a difference in the power and placement you're able to generate on any given shot. So Nebra not in the right boost position anyway to get a good shot there. And it is going to still be then a 1-0 lead for Red Crown. In game 2, they already have a 1-0 series lead. That one barely is going to squeak in, though, as No Mansion threads the needle in the bottom left corner.
Been waiting for No Mansion to get something going, and it's fantastic placement in midfield and placement on that shot bottom left 90 just to allow it to roll in. Gentlemen, they find the goal they need to tie up the game. Hopefully a little momentum and confidence to come out of it as well. That's what I'm more concerned about with this roster. They're doing so well on a majority of the field, but sometimes they're getting down on themselves just because they can't finish off some of these opportunities. So we'll see. 2 minutes, just over 2, remain on the clock, and Gentlemen have found their way finally to getting this tied game. But I want more out of them. Where's that drive, that need that we've seen out of this team before?
Well, we know a tied game, 1-1, going into an overtime, not enough. As Red Crown were able to take game 1, they'd be liable to do the same thing here and keep the upset train going. Gentlemen, though, maybe a good chance here, especially with that huge bump on the back wall. But the in-and-out touch there from Vexy was incredibly crucial, keeping their defensive hopes alive. Here's KX on a good challenge. There was a demo in the back line that's opened up some space. One defender retreating. Nebra tries a flick. Opposite side. They do get credited with a shot, but it was far enough off target that no player needed to make a save on that one. We're still tied here. 1-1. I think we're going to get another action-packed final minute to decide whether we have an overtime or not.
No one is going to make that mistake. That's what I don't want. One of those 50 goals or something like that. Overextension, no. Let's do a well-deserved goal, set up a play, anything like that. 50s coming out for No Mansion. KX able to follow him up. The boost steal as well, but Wes is up very quick on this one. Will allow the transition for the field gets demoed before his effort. Vexy is ready, demoed for his effort on that touch. Follow-up touch here for No Mansion. It's on target, but Vexy, a huge heroic save off the respawn. No Mansion able to sneak it in on the second effort. Gentlemen have the lead.
Vexy woke up to a nightmare on that particular play after coming back, respawning from a demo. They got the touch, but with the amount of time they were afforded, it was less than ideal. And great capitalization there inside the final minute from Gentlemen. Not over yet. But this could be Gentlemen's chance to level the series off the back of that huge play. Here comes Gavilon downfield. Can't hit the double tap. They don't have the boost to do it. Vexy tries to follow on the play, but it was a good continuation on the defense from No Mansion. Flip reset into the corner toward mid. Nibra dives in and can't get it. And here's the chance for the counterattack. Vexy up high. Looks for the dunk. It's a decent enough challenge there from the likes of Gentlemen. Underneath, no, Gavilon can't find the avenue. No Mansion might have done enough with that touch, and they barely squeak one out. These are very close games in each direction. Gentlemen tie the series 1-1 going into Game 3.
Similar situation at 2-1 at game scoreline, and Gentlemen really work for those goals. They end up with twice as many shots, 9-4 on the count, than Red Crown, and it's a close game even with the extension of shots, the extra amounts of pressure, the level of which both teams are playing at, the mistakes, very minimal. It's very calculated play. When are you going to challenge? That's important. How much boost do you have left to make a play? You see Vexy in the air almost every time I've seen KX pre-jump him, just because they can't give Vexy space. You just can't, because he's going to score otherwise. And the same thing goes on the other end of the field. You need to challenge early. You give anyone time, they have the mechanics to make a play out of it.
Yeah, there are threats all over the field in this match, in every match we have left to show for you on this broadcast. As we're down to, as far as surviving teams go, I think about the final 5 or 6, as we've seen eliminations happening throughout the day. And it's getting down to those level of teams where you're absolutely right. You are going to be heavily punished for every single mistake that you make. And now we've shortened the series down a little bit. It's still level, but it's going to take 2 wins for one or the other of these teams. Gentlemen in Red Crown NA with a really tight series headed into Game 3. And who is it? Who is it going to be, as you say, that's going to be punishing the mistakes when they need to gain their advantage and get themselves on match point?
Early look for Nibra, just can't sneak it on through, but it's certainly a shot, and any extra shot is helpful. Some bumping on the goal line for Gentlemen as well. KX trying to do some work with the rest of the squad. Touchdown here, good pass, and No Mansion able to send it away. Off the sidewall, pass out to Nibra. Nibra the pass, and here, back pass potential. Still so much vision. The demo, but Wes is there. No Mansion, the follow-up play. Gentlemen finding each other on the connections. That's a beautiful team play. So calculated for them.
Massive demo there, and I'll tell you, the demo didn't let the first shot go in because there was still a defender left, but it meant the follow-up shot had an open lane to the net because there was just nobody to recover and make the play. And that's the thing about demos, the butterfly effect, that wing beat. It can sometimes take a while to see how it materializes on the field, but it does play a huge part in the game when it moves at this pace. Right there, it works to perfection for Gentlemen in grabbing themselves a lead, and they're continuing the momentum train, and what a defensive touch there from KX to stop that shot out from getting near net.
I'm still catching my breath from that one. It's so fascinating to watch them connect to each other on plays. It was just a continuous passing play. You could tell how revitalized Gentlemen are. No Mansion, the carry into Nibra off the ceiling. The follow-up just finds the touch over Vexy. Such gorgeous mechanics at play for Gentlemen. They are doing work early on. 6 shots already for them, and not even a minute and a half has elapsed.
Yeah, I feel like my question about who's going to gain the advantage in Game 3 has already been answered. And for Red Crown's sake, they need to prove me wrong pretty quickly, I would say, because Gentlemen have stormed out to a lead. In this game, it's going to be 3 as KX bulldozes their way through it, and we're getting every variety of goal you could imagine. And inside the first minute and a half, it's a 3-0 lead for Gentlemen.
Oh man, I love when teams pop off, and now every single player on Gentlemen already has a piece of the pie. Everyone has a goal. They're doing some great work in Red Crown. They need to start from square one yet again, find some confidence. It's the same thing that happened to Gentlemen last game. They need to start with 1 single goal. In reality, there's plenty of time left on the clock for 3 goals, but they need 1 to start it off all again, find that confidence, find the passing. Whatever they want to do, they need to figure it out and start from there, because Gentlemen, they keep crashing this net. They're staying on the side of the field of Red Crown, and they're going to add another one onto their scoreboard.
What a remarkable shift here in momentum in this match. And you see it. You can see it clear as day on the field with the confidence with which the Gentlemen are approaching the ball. Now it's night and day from what we saw earlier in this series. And all it took was scraping out a good win for themselves in the previous game. Nibra got a reset, tried to use it immediately on that ball. But look at it. Yep, you're going to see another goal here come in. 5-0 for Gentlemen. And Red Crown are absolutely reeling from how much things have shifted away from them in this match.
This may just be that blowout game that sometimes happens. You know, we're not even at halfway yet, and there's 5 goals on the Gentlemen side of the field. It's a really good pop-off game for them, and they need to stay, resilient. Chances are they're going to end up winning this game and go up to match point in this series. Or winning this series? It's 2-1 Gentlemen, right?
It is 1 apiece as far as I know. Yeah, it'll be 2-1 here if and almost when they win, because, I mean, it's getting close to 2 minutes and they're up 5-0 in this game, so it's looking pretty convincing right now that they'll get on match point.
They need to just make sure they take this game and try to replicate it in Game 4 instead of getting overly confident and, end up letting Red Crown have more space than they need. And it looks like Red Crown still has a little bit of fight left in them. They're getting a couple of shots off here in the back half. Vexy was trying to get a double tap off, does not connect with it, and time will just slowly tick away. Probably time would like to go off faster for Red Crown than it will actually go down, but there's still time to just figure out something. Even 1 goal right now for Red Crown will give them something they need to move on to Game 4.
Well, the fans of Red Crown out there can hope for, at the very least, something resembling a goal here. They can barely get out of their half at the moment with the way Gentlemen are playing right now. We got a minute left in Game 4. We're going to see Gentlemen go up 2-1 in this series. I have no doubt of that. At this point, just a question of how Red Crown deal with this. This is a huge deal because they are the underdog. They are not the favorite in this game, and when you let the team that is the favorite in the door in the way that they have in this game, that can spell disaster a lot of the time. It's shattering the illusion that you're going to keep this dream run going. It's going to take, I think, a big mental adjustment for Red Crown going into Game 4, of this series for them to regain what they had as far as momentum goes.
Absolutely. Even here across the field, still Gentlemen maintain a ton of control and pressure. Nibra, he's going to add another one onto the scoreline. And look at that scoreboard, Thunder. 2 goals apiece for every single player on Gentlemen. I mean, you can't say share the love any more than that. Everyone, at least with 1 assist, 1 for KX, 2 for Nebra, 3 for No Mansion. The shot counts at 14, and KX only needing to make 2 saves. Both saves on the only 2 shots that Red Crown was able to put on.
Just a complete performance. There's really no other way to describe it, I think. And it spells trouble for Red Crown going into Game 4 of this series. I'm really curious to see about the first 30-45 seconds of the game when we go into Game 4. What are we going to see from Red Crown? That makes all the difference. Do you start the way that it ended and slowly try to work your way back in? Yeah, you could try. I really don't think that's the approach there. They need to just sucker punch Gentlemen in this Game 4 right at the outset if they want a chance in this series. Otherwise, I just see Gentlemen walking away with this one.
And I wish Gentlemen could play that pass game like they do every game, but they can't always replicate with that consistency. I think you put this Gentlemen game up against Shopify, up against Abstract as per earlier, Gentlemen easily take it. But it's hard for them to be that consistent in a single game and continue to do that. It's what makes these teams, again, at the bubble scene instead of at a more consistent day 3 main event day 1 type of deal. So, Gentlemen, certainly at match point now in this series. Red Crown waiting, hoping to stay alive as that dark horse seed that they've done so well so far in the tournament.
It's gonna take more than hope. Put it that way. After the show that Gentlemen just put on in that game, we'll see what Red Crown have got in store for us. Let's see how those first 30 to 45 seconds unfold, as I alluded to. Starts with a shot. It's positive here for Red Crown in the corner. I think they're going to maintain possession for a moment, but I also think they've run out of boost to be able to continue that play. It's going to go back the way of Gentlemen. Maybe not. Gavilan, another shot near target. Oh my, Wes! If they had hit that shot, that's still going to be a goal here for Vexy because of how incredible that touch was from Wes. Look at that. Oh, if that had gone in the net, I'm signing off. Hanging up the headphones, Max, come on in and take over because I don't even know what to say. But hey, it created a goal here, and Red Crown did exactly what I asked of them.
Absolutely. They have the early momentum, that first goal. If we've watched this team enough, we know they don't give up without a fight. And that's what makes Red Crown so special. But Gentlemen, they do have a lot under their belt too. So, we'll see who's going to find that equalizer, or is Red Crown going to keep running away with this one? Nebra able to continue with some pressure. Another 50, the pop out. West will send it to the air, and Vexy will follow up this ball. Possibly a flip reset here, just off target. West tries to sneak it in, and KX able to find this save. It's sent away by No Mansion, and another valiant and quality opportunity by Red Crown. No targeted shot on KX there, and they go across the field again and look for yet more opportunities.
And I'm coming in with a news update here while the game progresses. I'll cut myself off if I need to. But while I've got some time, a note from production that Hey Bro, the lights out offense squad we saw in the previous lower quarterfinal, is actually dropping out of the tournament due to some unforeseen circumstances. And that opens up a huge opportunity for the match you're watching unfold right now. The winner of this match is going to be firmly planted into the top 3 of this tournament. And the Gentlemen, they do not want to let themselves drop this and go to a decider. They want to be that top 3 team right now.
So does the loser still lose? Do we like skip? Ooh, that's interesting.
We're in lowers. The loser of this match would go home regardless, but the winner, they would have had to play a lower semifinal. Instead, they're in the lower final, and they go to meet the team that dropped down from the winners final. So it just got a whole lot more interesting for the result of this match. And so we skip straight past the lower semifinal and go into that lower bracket final. That's an unexpected thing for sure, as was that crossbar hit from Gavilan. I bet you they felt they had that thing all sewn up, and instead, it's a counterattack back the other way. The whole team of Red Crown thought Gavilan had that double tap, and it really messed them up on the back end.
Yeah, as well, Vexy and Wes really commit to Gavilan's shot in that play, and it does bounce out. Instead, you can't put all your eggs in one basket. You cannot do that, because Gentleman will make the most of the opportunity on the back end, and Wes finds the shot, but No Mansion able to make the save and back out towards the other end we go.
It is end-to-end, isn't it, between these two? Should be. They've been pretty evenly matched, I would say, in this series, despite the mild blowout that we had. But let's take a look here at the... Oh, wow. Gavilan. Kind of an interesting use of a reset, I believe, on that play to progress the ball downfield. In the corner here, Vexy, that's an awkward touch that might open an opportunity. What a recovery from Vexy, though, to handle possession of that ball and keep the Gentleman at bay.
Mansion off the corner, KX to follow. Who's back on third? It's going to be Gavilan, and that ball for KX, just a little bit too much power behind it. KX sent to No Mansion, controlled touch. Nebro looking to come in, but Vexy is there to cause some chaotic energy in midfield. Ball is bouncing. KX doesn't have the boost, and Vexy will just score that rolling shot.
Okay then, tie game. Vexy just drops one, and KX clearly, with no boost in the tank, had to get crafty with a pre-flip. It just did not work out. I think they were trying to cancel the flip toward the ball, but depending on the direction you flip, cancels work better or worse, to varying degrees, and that one not so hot because of the angle that they ended up with. Just like that, those are the kind of mistakes that can lead to games falling apart sometimes. That's all it takes in games like this. And oh, look out! Gentlemen are going to regain that lead immediately off of the ceiling feed here. Watch Nebra. Great first touch there. Gavilan tries, they could not reach it, and that's perfect placement on the shot to give Gentlemen the lead back.
Whew. Gentlemen managed to get one over Red Crown, and now they need to stall for a minute of time, but stalling in this game has been all but not even remotely close to being possible with how fast and quickly paced everybody is on either side of the field. KX, so many demos. No Mansion looks to take it over. It goes across all the crossbars, and he indeed still gets credited with that goal.
I'm a huge, huge fan of the, 2 times ever in my Rocket League career I've actually been able to do that play, but that play in general,
totally, of
the opposite side air roll and the flick to get the shot to go the other way, essentially. I love that play, and clearly it works to perfection here. What an insurance goal as well for the Gentlemen to get themselves in a great spot. They're on match point already. Now, with the recent developments in the bracket, they're poised to be top 3 in this tournament, and we're going to be headed to the winners finals now after this match to decide who will meet them at the end of the lower side of the bracket. Let's see this. 5 seconds down now, and it would be miraculous at this point for Red Crown to be moving any farther in this tournament. It's going to be Gentlemen who came in as the favorites. They were tested, but they've done what they needed to, and now there are only 3 matches left to be played in this tournament, and 3 teams left to decide who gets the biggest slice of that 8K prize bracket.
Thunder, we
What?
picked the top 3 teams, though, between the 3 of us.
We've done
Oh
it.
my god, we did. We
Somebody will
totally
be
did.
right.
Asterisk.
I mean, we gotta give each other a
Hey bro
little bit of
dropped out.
credit.
Hey bro had to
Yeah,
drop
yeah,
out of the
yeah.
tournament, so it was by some crazy circumstance that it ended up happening. But yeah, I'll take the credit. We should.
I mean, that's something you don't predict coming into this tournament. A team dropping out already in the top top 4. So
Yeah.
our top 4 becomes a top 3. You guys, I gotta say, underranked or not, Red Crown really impressed during this tournament. They really held their own against some serious teams. I think just watching that series, you play that 10 times, they might win 4 of them too. Even just the way it went, some bounces go differently. Abstract and Shopify is coming up next. Chixa and I have the winners finals. Thunder, it was my pick versus your pick to punch their ticket to the Grands.
I mean, bring it. What do you want from me, man? Like, bring it on. I have full confidence in the Shopify squad that they can keep my prediction going. Put the Dukes up, as they say. And it's hilarious to me that we're literally down to the 3 teams we picked. We each have a horse in the race, and it's just going to be a matter of what happens.
I think we are pretty smart. However, no rooting interest. I just want to see some great Rocket League in this match coming up. Before we take a quick break, just a reminder. From now until May 3rd, 7-Eleven giving away $2,500 gaming gear packages every single week. I mean, May 3rd is Tuesday, so this is the last week of that. Purchase products and scan on your 7-Eleven app to enter. The more you scan, the more entries you get. Simple as that. You get extra entries for stuff like scanning specific participating products or ordering delivery through 7 Now, that's the app, or making a mobile checkout purchase. You can get all the details by using the ! giveaway command in the chat, as well as visiting tgs.gg/711 contest. Once again, that's tgs.gg/711 contest. Absolutely nailed it. Coming up next, Shopify Rebellion versus Abstract, the winners finals here at the 7-Eleven 8K Open.
Just when you thought our crispy classic chicken couldn't get any better.
We created the new barbecue bacon chicken sandwich, a crave-worthy sandwich made fresh in select stores daily. Chicken worth crossing the road for. Visit 711.ca to find a crispy classic chicken store near you.
Welcome to the 7-Eleven Gamer Lounge, where we bring together great snacks from 7-Eleven and epic gamers. Appealing to gamers of all ages, we have arcade cabinets as well as the newest consoles, so kids and the parents can get the games that they enjoy. Being a gamer takes a lot of energy, and the best way for you to refuel is with your favorite 7-Eleven snacks here in the Gamer Lounge. I know we're all sad that the 7-Eleven Gaming Lounge is over, but you can get your favorite food still by ordering it on the 7 Now app. Until next time, good luck, have fun, and stay gaming, gamers.
For your audience must be impressed, or you're wasting your breath.
Seconds, but the goal wasn't easy. They actually had to do work. They had to hold that ball for a long time. That wasn't the case with some of those goals. Really makes an essential touch there out of defense. Williams got plenty of boost to work with. Went a little bit far left. He's got a lot of work left to do and no boost left now.
Well, 50-50 on the scoreboard. Oh boy, it was almost man, I try my best here to just try, man. That is a thing of beauty right there, and that's the marker of a team that's going to win a whole bunch if they just seem to be.
Welcome back to the Rocket League 8K Open, presented by 7-Eleven here at the Gaming Stadium. Thunder, we got Shopify, Abstract in the winners finals. Get down to the nitty-gritty at the end of this tournament before we send you home, or send you away. We're not just going to kick you out, but before we send you away, Memory, Parth, Jordan, Jungly's Mile, Aiko. Abstract looked a little touch and go in their previous series.
They did, but it was interesting to see Aiko really turn it up in the late stages of the series to get things done. I think that's a really positive sign going into this series. But that's it for impartial commentary. Now let's go to my prediction being Shopify. So with that being the case, I kind of want them to win a little bit. And because I'm not casting the series, I can kick back and be as impartial as I want for a few minutes and just watch it unfold.
Thunder, enjoy your moment of respite here as we watch Shopify and Abstract hash it out here in the winners finals. Chixa, you're coming off a barn burner of a 3-1, just as close of a 3-1 as you'll get going into this one. The experience very much on the side of Shopify, but I think the skill ceiling for Abstract might be a little bit even higher.
I mean, it's hard to tell who was the better opponent between these two teams. Abstract certainly coming in as, I believe, the lowest seed left right now between the top three. So it's certainly interesting to see, but they do also have a lot of experience under their belt in Miles. So it's a very, new Rocket League, old Rocket League kind of that's left on the field, and it's going to be exciting to watch the mechanics really play out between either side.
Junglie's hesitant to go for this ball and forces himself into back-to-back 50-50s. Miles going to bang it off the backboard. I think he wants Junglie's to go for it. He backed right off after that touch. There's Junglie's center ball. Jordan is right there. Going to follow up his own. What a little touch there off the sidewall. The shot, oh my word, Aiko on the feed from Mile. He woke up last series. Aiko still feeling it here in the winners finals.
Under B, you see that one. Abstract certainly not going to go down without a fight. Max, your team, they're looking at pretty phenomenal early to start. And it's interesting to see that we noted Aiko as someone who's sort of coming alive for Abstract, and in that play certainly being the huge factor and able to get that shot on target.
To be perfectly clear, I'm not rooting for Abstract. I mean, I like to look smart, I like to be right, but I just want fun Rocket League. I just want people to have a good time watching this tournament. And to me, the skill ceiling for Abstract, like I said, the way Mile can play when he's popping off is devastating. And talk about devastating if Jordan could have found that on target. We've seen Junglies be good. If Aiko steps up to the plate, sky's the limit for this team. Against a Shopify team that does not mind sitting back and kind of absorbing pressure, you don't want to do that with 3 players who can score with the frequency that this Abstract squad has.
Memory, it's been a solid part of Shopify today. Jordan, now with the ball, will be 50'd again. And still able to keep the ball on the offensive side of the field is Abstract. Jordan able to put it up on the sidewall. Aiko still, but Jordan. So many 50s. The boost, the ball control, everything in favor of Abstract right now. Out of boost is Memory on that play. Parth able to send it to him. Memory picks up that 100. Wins the initial 50 in the air as Mile able to safely send it to the corner. Both teams looking so phenomenal to start this game off, and Abstract still holding on tightly to that 1-goal lead.
We talked a lot in Shopify's previous series about how tough it was to come back on this team and how important that first goal is if you're playing against them. Abstract's got it. Can they hold on? Can they make it stand up? The pass! Oh, the shot's just too high for Aiko. Rush challenge for Junglies. That means Parth has a chance to score, but shot left a little bit to be desired. Aiko another 50 down to Mile. Mile, plenty of control with the air dribble. Did he get the reset? He did. Gets back to the ball, but doesn't get enough mustard on it to get it past Parth. Ball just hanging in the box as Aiko gets a demo. Where's his team? There's Junglies. The center ball. Mile not there. Hesitant as the third man, probably wisely so. Aiko with the whiff in the corner. Junglies, the double tap. Didn't do double tap that didn't amount to much. Mile looking to make a double tap happen that works, and he'll whiff, but it doesn't matter because Aiko is there. Maybe called off. Aiko had an easy shot, and this Shopify defense had to respect the touch from Mile.
Yeah, Aiko has been a really solid second man. He is reading where to finish off plays, both of them from Mile, and Mile's so successful on the mechanical front that he's able to open up an opportunity, cause some havoc, and then allow his teammate to finish off plays. It's an outstanding chemistry, and not to mention if Mile has both those assists on the front end of the field, he also has all 3 saves for Abstract. He is absolutely everywhere, front end, back end, middle of the field that you could ask for. This man has been everywhere, and Junglies has thus far had a quiet game, even though we know he also packs a punch at times. Abstract is looking very good against this Shopify Rebellion team early.
Aiko up quickly, gets a little reset, gets back to the ball, but again, the challenge comes out in time. Mile gets a touch on it, and you talk about the defensive acumen of Mile. This is exactly why. So this is exactly why I picked this team to win coming out of yesterday's games. Like I said, I think Miles is the best individual player in this tournament, and sometimes that matters. It does not always matter. But in an equal series, that can be a difference maker. Who's got the highest ceiling as an individual? This is going to turn into a shot, but Aiko, the save is all but elementary. Junglies to Aiko with 5 seconds left. They just need to control it for a few more moments. And Abstract have themselves a 1-0 lead here over Shopify. The first time in this tournament that Shopify has trailed in a series. You're late on day 2.
Outstanding. Abstract, the 10th seed. The 10th seed, taking down the 1 seed in game number 1. And Aiko is the huge benefactor that game. All 6 shots for Abstract. And interestingly enough, Parth, the one with all 4 shots for Shopify Rebellion on the other end. Quiet game for a lot of players on the field. Mainly you have one person doing the brunt of the work and someone else finishing up those plays. It's an interesting concept on both sides of the field, and certainly Abstract worked to it to their advantage.
Oh my god, shout out to Aiko with the 6 shots and 2 goals. Junglies really didn't have to do much. And we've seen Junglies looking like the second best player on this Abstract team throughout this tournament. Like I said last time we saw them play, if Aiko is popping off, what do you do with this team? Like, really, what can you do? They're rotating so well. Miles gonna win 1v2s. Like, he's gonna beat 2 players when he gets the ball. He's just kind of that type of dude. They're gonna need more out of. They're gonna need more. They might need one of those memory, like, offensive pop-off games like we saw earlier on in the day.
Yeah.
Where that's how Shopify looks untouchable, Chicksa, when memory's really putting it in on the offensive end.
I think it's interesting to know too, being that Jordan is ranked like 3rd in the world in threes and Parth is ranked 8th. Like, he has some very phenomenal players next to him, but they don't seem to be as big of a factor as memory can be at times. Even though they're huge. They're ranked so well. So Shopify, they really need to figure out, a chemistry, something, a way to get going. I've always been left more the desire from the Shopify team thus far in this tournament. They consistently win because, well, they're just better ranked than a lot of these teams, but they're not showing me that little bit of extra that makes them special yet. I always look for that little bit of special, and Aiko was that special last game. Mile has been special. Memory was special that one time, but what are they going to do now when they're against essentially the 2nd rated team right now? I guess if you're going to rank them 1, 2, and 3, that's left over, they're having a difficult time.
This one's going to be high, saved away by memory. The drop down, Aiko is there, but he couldn't find the touch. And I think any pro worth their salt, Chicksa, will tell you that their ladder ranking is less meaningful than how they've done kind of in 6-mans and in lobbies with fellow pro-level players. Because, I mean, Parth, the top 10 player in threes, just now kind of getting his real shot at the pro level with Shopify. Miles been the #1 player in the world at times and has never quite stuck around at the RLCS level. This is an even matchup, in my opinion, in terms of skill, especially with the way Aiko is playing. As that ball tipped on by Mile, who's got plenty of boost to get back up to the ceiling and challenge it again. Ball into the corner. Oh, big whiff. That's going to be a goal. A misplay there by Aiko, I believe. Yes, indeed. Flying off his back wall. Just needed. Oh, that's a phantom touch. That's a phantom touch even in the replay. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I'm sure on Aiko's side, it looked like he hit that ball.
Those things will indeed happen, but they can't let it get to the best of them. Shopify finally find their first goal in this series. It comes with a little bit of extra, working out on a mistake, but on the other end of the field, Abstract, they're going to need to work really hard for their own goal. Junglies will have to do some work of his own, hopefully, and some demos will certainly play a huge factor. Aiko, a huge bump here. This one just off the crossbar again for Abstract across the field. A good transition for Shopify. They also look for some more demos and bumps of their own. Parth the demo and bump Aiko. Jordan finds the finish, and that is it.
They were so annoying on that sequence. Memory the demo, Parth the bump. Jordan just needed some kind of touch, and turned into Crossbar double tap. It's 2-0 here for Shopify, looking to even it up here in our winners finals, best of 5. Everything again in the 7-11 8K Open here at TGS. Everything a best of 5 till the grand finals, where we'll have a best of 7 with a game in hand, and Jordan looking to move Shopify one step closer to that, starting that game, that grand finals up 1-0. It's 3-0 with how good Abstract looked in game 1. Shopify, the solid answer in game 2.
They get so much momentum off of one play, and then you see 1 turn into 2, and 2 now turn into 3. Shopify certainly have a comfortable lead in game 2, and they're looking for more. You can see their position to keep getting possession of the ball. They're being very aggressive, bumping. And now an extra person is going to have to be up on the field. The defensive rotation, beautiful memory, able to send it to the other end of the field and look to follow up his own play. Parth sends it down. Memory still, though, Mile one-on-one with Jordan. Jordan able to find the save, and now again, Shopify look for more pressure.
Oh, hello.
Guess we can't hear Max. Max, you good?
I'm back. I have a mute button on my headphones that I think I hit by accident there. As Aiko puts it away, it's 3-1. Probably a little bit too late for Abstract to make a comeback here. The minute 5 to go. Apologies. As far as you know, I had some amazing insights there while I was muted.
Of course.
Oh, I thought I'd make it out of the tournament without that happening. Happens sometimes. As Junglies clear this over to the side, but only as far as Memory, who has really picked it up here. Jordan and Memory and Parth, you know, the scoreboard doesn't necessarily demonstrate it, but Memory has not put a foot wrong in this game, and it is a thing where you can end up at the bottom of the scoreboard and still play a great game if you're positionally sound. Memory puts another shot on target. This has been the Jordan pop-off game. Pair of goals, 3 saves, 4 shots for Jordan. Man, I missed that Alpine Esports team. They were so fun. Percy, Jordan, and Magic Bear just kind of came out of nowhere. I mean, they came out of the bubble scene, but in RLCSX, they were all of a sudden taking series off of teams that you just didn't expect to be doing that. The pass, Jordan fakes one, gets it around Mile. Lay it down off the ceiling, and this will do it. Chixa Shopify will tie this series up at a game apiece after 2.
It's effectively best of 3 now, and both teams have certainly shown their hand for success and just the better shot opportunities coming for Shopify Rebellion this past game. 11-8 on the shot count, so a little bit extra aggression going a long way. I particularly mentioned some of those bumps and demos that we saw, especially on the goal line, that opened up some really good plays for Shopify Rebellion. Abstract, they're going to need to stay very vigilant with those bumps and demos. They need to keep rotating, they can't stand still, and they need to challenge early, or else they're going to get bumped away and not able to save some of those shots that we saw.
Game 1 went the way of Abstract, and it was convincing, but I don't know, game 2, I think even more convincing for Shopify. We've gone kind of through this tournament without a true Jordan pop-off, and Jordan's got insane mechanics. You can tell by the fact that he's using the Dominus. Only insane mechanical players use the Dominus. That's only a half-joking assessment, but I mean, this was the first time where I felt like Jordan was the best player on his team. And I think on paper, Jordan should be the best player on his team and definitely the player producing the most offense on this Shopify Rebellion squad. If they can put that together, the way that Memory and Parth have just been so solid in the challenge game and so solid in rotations, we might have to tip our cap to Thunder's predictions. As Aiko loses control of this, right to Memory, the double tap. Oh, the second touch left a lot to be desired. Just couldn't quite get up and over it.
Jordan looking to extend this pressure here. Memory finds an extra touch, and Abstract a little bit chaotic on the defensive. Here comes Junglies in the air. He's been very quiet. His name not said that much, and Parth will take this ball right away from him. Can't continue with the follow-up. Jordan, huge clear, but it'll go actually in his direction. A little bit of a touch out. Memory to follow. Mile last back the 50. Looks good for Parth on the shot. Eco able to send it away, as well as Junglies. Good defensive effort for Abstract. They need to keep up this offense and defense in order to understand Shopify Rebellion. Shopify, so good at setting up plays, finding ways to just slowly break down your defense. You need to stay almost flawless on those rotations.
They have been on defense, at least. Abstract, the tight rotations, leaving nothing up to chance, recovering so quickly, but what a shot by Jordan! Just under the crossbar, couldn't find the actual back of the net. That one did everything but explode for Shopify. This one is up for Mile, who will clear this away easily. 2 Junglies. Should win this out, but he was a little slow making the decision. And Parth, in the Slurpee boost, or the Slurpee decal, able to get this in. Jordan reads Mile like a book, looking for the demo. Junglies avoids it, but Jordan is still there for the pass. Can he find the shot? No! The second attempt, got it! Parth makes it 1-0.
Shopify have gotten just such a burst of momentum and start this game as well. They've gotten a lot of aggression on the offensive side of the field. 6 shots for them in these first 2 minutes, not a single one for Abstract. They've continued to just slaughter that backboard, the post, the net with shots, and it's come really hard for Abstract to be able to defend against. So now we're in the case where Abstract has almost fallen out of any possible momentum or plays. Jordan, a huge dunk, the solo play into the carry, a wonderful passing play between them. Shopify, they are looking quite phenomenal.
And when they're playing from in front, Shopify Rebellion just looks like a different team. They're so comfortable. You give them a 1-goal lead. Lord help you if you give them a 2-goal lead. They are so comfortable just settling in, winning plays in the winning neutral balls in the middle of the field, just kind of controlling those middle 2 big boosts, and just kind of letting the game come to them like that double tap did for Parth. It just kind of materializes. They're such a patient team. You need, I have decided, you need to score the opening goal to beat this Shopify team in the tournament.
It's sometimes the way to success. It certainly is the way for a majority of how games go. And
Oh, Jordan!
Jordan! Jordan!
Athena flick for Jordan!
Jordan! No!
Feeling himself a bit too much.
It would have been so pretty! No! I'm so sad. Jordan, no! I want to type that so bad in chat, but I know we can't distract him.
Jordan nearly finds another goal. Jordan offensively, even despite saving his own shot there, still atop the leaderboard, having himself a series finally. Jordan roaring back to life here in this winners finals right when they need him to. Finds a touch there. Can Memory get up for it? He won't bother. Let Eiko make a play. See what happens. This is why Shopify is so good when they have the lead. They're so willing to just let the action come to them. Let you make a couple touches so they can just kind of regroup, get boost, and just wait for your mistake. Parth over Eiko, challenged immediately by Mile. Junglies trying to keep this in. This game is still very much in the balance. Mile saved by Parth. What a touch. Making himself big to cut off the angle there was Parth for Shopify Rebellion.
So nothing on the scoreboard for Abstract. They have yet to score now in 2 games straight if they can't get this one, and that's hard to swallow for a team that was doing so well so early on. Eiko trying to set up his teammates. Parth, you can see the demo onto Junglies there, and that gets rid of an offensive presence for Abstract. Only 30 seconds, and it doesn't look like anything is going to be changing for this Abstract squad. Shopify Rebellion has certainly come alive more than we have seen them yet, especially in the hands of Jordan. He has made some fantastic mechanical plays. We talked about memory and parts earlier today, but Jordan has just been quite fantastic to watch.
They haven't needed much out of memory in this series so far. Jordan just absolutely controlling the pace of play. Looking like how I expected Mile to look in some of these series, if I'm being honest. Memory trying to get back to that, and Aiko will just touch it down as we wrap up Game 3. The pivotal 1-1 Game 3. It's 2-1 now for Shopify. Match point as they try to punch their ticket to the Grand Finals.
I honestly think Shopify has this one. They have all the momentum in the world right now. They have so much offensive presence. They have everything that is positive on the field. We just haven't seen Abstract been able to score now in games 2 and 3, as well as we just haven't seen them look confident, let alone get shooting opportunities. They merely get 1 or 2 at a time in the entire 5 minutes of the game. This is Shopify Rebellion's game, and it looks like if they're able to get this next one, it's going to be a rematch in that loser's final against Gentleman and Abstract.
And Abstract had one heck of a series to win that one. If my memory served, pardon the pun, but if memory serves, Memory had 3 shots, which means 12 shots to 4 for Shopify. They are just tightening the grip like a boa constrictor on this series. They dropped game 1. The first time we've seen them trail in a series doesn't even matter to them, chicks. Just completely unfazed by that.
I mean, that's what those professionals are. A huge part of Rocket League is not only the physical, mechanical Rocket League, it's also the mental game. And Shopify Rebellion has one of the best mental games that we have seen. They are so good at zoning out the losses, focusing on the wins, and just doing a phenomenal job on the field. So now, this is what I've liked to see out of this team. This shows, and really to me, sees why they deserve that #1 seed, and good work for Miles and Junglies, and Shopify still is able to find those saves early in this game.
That's 1 goal already. Abstract probably should have scored. Miles just hitting the near post on not an open net, but the defender was in no position to make a save if the shot was good. Miles beaten to that by Memory. Here's Junglies with control, wants a flick off the backboard. Jordan up so fast for that one. Zero hesitation. Jordan, flow state achieved here in this winners finals. Double tap attempt. Mile found it somehow, but couldn't get it on net. Here's Memory. The challenge on Aiko. It'll drop down. Mile, Jordan is just letting it come to him. Make that touch, Mile. I will be right here to read it. Here's Memory with the control. The late flip, the low late flip. Interesting. Memory's out here playing ones.
I mean, sometimes those 1v1 situations can be the most important in these games, and that's the last second save by Junglies. Junglies looking to do a ton of work for this Abstract team. Can someone come in to finish? Parth is there to cancel the shot, and Aiko can just not find the angle in the air. A good back pass vision into Junglies, but it doesn't look like Abstract has an initial shot. The ball way too far out on the field. Junglies will send it back up, and Aiko can't get to that ball fast enough. Shopify looking to set up an offensive play, and they will look to do just that. The back pass,
What?
little chaotic.
Hello.
Doesn't seem to work. Just some misses, and back to square one, I guess, for either side.
Square one is ball control for Jordan in this game, and
Ooh.
Jordan somehow nearly found a scoring opportunity there. He had a plan when he took that ball wide right of the net, unchallenged by the defense. Miles, 0 boost. Have they figured it out? They haven't. That means a free pass to Aiko. The double tap is wide. Oh, that's 3 scoring opportunities gone by the wayside for Abstract. And I don't just mean like scoring opportunities where they need a great shot. Scoring opportunities where they just need anything on net. All the defense was beaten there. Aiko just could not find that second touch on target. halfway through this game, Mile needs to find a way to exert his will on this lobby the way he did in game 1, Chick.
It's certainly going to be a huge effort. Junglies has been doing a lot of work this game, trying to be that force on the field, and Aiko is in position to make that shot, but it was placed well for a pass. Here again, Shopify. Jordan, last back, sends it on the clear. Memory towards the back wall. He's still flying, and Junglies saves this ball out. Here the follow-up for Memory. Just gets away from this ball. Junglies is there. Memory on the back wall. Sends it away from him. Aiko wins the 50, but Parth now up and everyone positioned so well for Shopify.
Parth nearly falling on that ball. Can he get it over Mile? No, but Mile on 0 boost can't make much of it after his touch. Wow, really struggling to find boost in this game. Parth is up so fast off the joint. And a double commit for Mile and Junglies, and somehow not punished. Jordan just a little far back to make anything of that one. In front, Mile, the center ball. Junglies not there. A little too hard on the center for Mile. Aiko having to rush in. 40 seconds left. Abstract needs a goal. Stay in this series. Junglies the big clear. Backward for Parth, and leave that for Jordan.
Less than 30 seconds now. Jordan will be first in the air for this one. Doesn't have the boost for the follow-up, but Parth indeed does. And that may just be it. Shopify Rebellion finds the goal they desperately needed. It's a great passing play. Mile just way too far away from the net to make that save. 21 seconds is all they need to hold off. And Abstract will be sent down to face Gentlemen in a rematch in the lower finals.
That's the only angle Mile had on that ball. He had 0 boost again. Mile, the air dribble to tie it. The 50, he's got it. Mile found it with 9 seconds to go to make it 1-1.
What outstanding mechanics by Mile. We've talked about him so much today, yesterday, how outstanding of a player he is, and the huge clutch potential coming out of him. Now all of a sudden we thought this game was over. It's not. It's back to 1-1, and we may just see overtime in a second.
What a clutch by Mile on the air dribble. Like I said, if you can find a way to create 1v1 chances for Mile, you'll be laughing if you're Abstract. That is their biggest and most consistent win condition, in my opinion. It's just get demos, make passes, and just find a way to get Mile in those 1v1s. Even a 1v2, I wouldn't mind if I were them. Pass down, Junglies can't find the center ball. It's going to be in off the backboard. Mile looking for the bump. Woo. Memory narrowly avoiding that one. Nico will play at center, just a long touch. Give up possession quickly. Double commit Junglies and Mile. Weird second touch from Junglies. Mile had to challenge there, or else that's a goal in the end of this series.
Memory looking to send it out to somebody in the field. Jordan just too far away. Junglies good control, looks to follow it up. This will touch down. Shot potential just off the crossbar. Mile to send it in. Gets it in for Abstract. Clutch potential for Mile. He's been huge for Abstract. We're going to a game 5.
I said Mile had to become the best player on the pitch to win this game, and boy did Mile answer. The overtime winner, a brace on the game, 5 shots. Whew. As boy did Abstract really pour it on there. 12 shots again for them. It was just a reverse of game 3 there. 12-4 on shots for Shopify. I believe it was 12-6 on shots for Abstract in game 4, Chicks. So we head into a decider, game 5, and boy, anything can happen the way Mile is playing.
We love to see these players really fight it out, and everyone wants that bigger chunk of the prize pool guaranteed for them. Everyone wants the luxury of going up to that grand finals nonetheless, and no one wants to face another match in the losers bracket. Gentlemen waiting patiently for their opponent. I'm sure they're watching it now. But of course, thanks to everyone. Keep spamming the exclamation point giveaway, everything else. Keep on doing the trivia questions, everything like that. And thank you to our Big Bite and Teta Twitter winners, which are going to be at Toasted Brad, at Zoomin Rocket League, ZOOMINRL, at John MF, and at Tended Kibbles 0. So thank you guys for really interacting with us today. 7-Eleven has been fantastic, as well as TGS. So keep on giving and really putting it out on the field. Oh, what happened?
Mile has left the match.
Everyone left the match.
We're going to need to restart, I believe.
Oh.
Back to us.
Well,
Not sure what
I
happened.
wasn't expecting.
We're going to get a full lobby restart, Chixa. As we shout out to Toasted Brad. That's a good Twitter handle. Just gonna pull that one. Just like it. Game 5, as we take a look at our bracket here. The winner of this guaranteed top 3. The loser of this, or guaranteed top 2 rather. The loser of this will face Gentlemen in the lower bracket finals. We're skipping that Heybro versus Gentlemen once again because Heybro had to drop out late here due to some off the pitch stuff that came up. I mean, regardless of who plays Gentlemen, if I'm sitting there watching this game, this series as Gentlemen, I'm not loving it because both these teams are sort of starting to peak on the day. It's sort of starting to feel like they're truly warm. Oh, I somehow rejoined the same lobby. Interesting.
Oh.
Okay. I wonder if interesting. I wonder if somebody else is also still in there. You can never tell now with this weird glitch thing going on.
Oh, unable to find server. That's a rip. That's a rip. Thanks, Rocket League. Thank you, Psionics. Sometimes not working out as much as we would like, but I mean, I guess everyone in chat right now. I don't know if you guys have been interacting for all our goodies that we're giving out. But I'm also curious to see if anyone has predictions for who is going to win the series. Is it going to be Shopify? Is it going to be Abstract? Or who's going to win it all? I know all 3 of the casters each have 1 person left, so kind of curious how everyone else is thinking who's going to win. If it's all Shopify, all number 1 seed, or is it going to be our 10th seed of Abstract or our 3rd seed in, I believe, Gentlemen?
Seeing a lot of Shopify in the chat. Maybe you can answer this, Chick. So Danny RL asks, how much for a Chicksa sign? You gonna go sign some Steam profiles?
Is that a thing? Can I do that?
I mean, you can, but I wouldn't charge for it. It would be a bad look.
I don't think I've ever signed anyone's profile before, so we'll have to see.
I'm seeing some abstracts in the chat, but for the most part, Shopify Rebellion seems to be the Twitch chat pick. So we get ready for Game 5. Restart here between Abstract and Shopify Rebellion underway. Everybody's here, all 6 players. Chicks is here. I'm here. I'm Max. What a challenge there by Memory. Is that in? It is! Oh my word, I'm going to need to see a replay because frankly, I don't know what happened.
I just loaded into the lobby too to see that. That is huge off the post and in. What a great 50.
Stellar stuff from Memory. That's not even really a 50. That's just a hard read. What a touch. Memory, the veteran, makes it 1-0, and we've talked so often in this tournament about how important it is for Shopify to get that first goal. They've struggled to come back in games, and it's been nearly impossible to come back on them. Memory nearly makes it 2-0. Junglies had to make a big save.
Huge plays coming out early for Shopify. They're doing a great showing early, and this is a Memory game now. Memory looking to pop off instead of Jordan, who's been so prevalent for Shopify Rebellion. It's interesting to see how players can just go in and out of really shining, and I think Parth has just been really solid all day so far.
Parth has been doing, he's like I compared it to the tournament role where, like, you know, he might pop off and score some goals, but otherwise you may not always notice what Parth is doing so well, because it's just kind of that the small gritty stuff that you need on a Rocket League team. Winning 50-50s, being solid as the third man in rotation, you know, knowing when not to touch the ball. These are all super important, especially as you get higher and higher, kind of in the ranked ladder and in the pro scene. Those things win games. Those things win games. They win matches. These are the kind of the Garrett G type of stuff. Just, I know Garrett has a real high pop-off potential, but a lot of times he's content to just kind of play smart Rocket League and let Squishy and Justin do their thing. There's Aiko. Can't find the shot. Cleared away by Jordan. Junglies off the ceiling. Memory is right there. There's a 50-50 I didn't expect to happen. Memory falling off the ceiling. Aiko drops it. Jungly. No. Jordan couldn't get it clear. Parth, another 50-51 in defense. There he is. Memory looking for the save. Gets a touch, gets credit for it, but Parth makes the big one.
Fantastic. Such good work on the left by both sides of the field, and Memory is still holding on to that only goal for Shopify. Junglies will have to look to take it out of his half, and he indeed does win the 50 with Jordan. Jordan playing the corner so well. Memory, the shot just off target, and Aiko will have some time. Who spawns right after him? Jordan, great jump in the air, and that's a fantastic defensive read. Just the defensive prowess that Shopify has shown has been quite outstanding today.
We saw these teams, I think all of us immediately thought, all right, well, this is Shopify's tournament to lose. This is why. Just such a solid team, and a pretty high skill ceiling as well, especially when Memory is scoring goals, as he has in this game. The pass, no good. The save by Aiko. Parth couldn't get there in time. Ball up off the wall. Parth will just clear it away, or anything comes of it. This is why Shopify is so tough to come back on. They're so good in the neutral zone at just getting rid of the ball before you even have a chance to shoot. 5 shots with a minute and a half left for Abstract. There's another one on target for Parth, saved away by Mile. With 80 seconds to go, can Abstract find something here?
That's a huge question, and that's one that I don't know if I can really answer. If I could get in Abstracts, I'd be so curious to listen to their comms. Like, imagine how they escalate throughout a match. I'm sure it certainly changes how a team plays, but Aiko only able to send this right into where Parth was actually positioned, able to follow up the touch here, and Memory takes it off his back wall. Good control, doesn't have the boost to get the flip reset. Jordan follows it up, sends it to the Abstract side of the field, and it'll bounce down. Parth trying to take it slow, a huge dunk, and Memory able to keep it on Abstract's side. This is just burning precious clock time that Abstract so desperately needs for a shooting opportunity. Is it going to come from Mile? Mile's done it before. Can he do it again? And it looks like still Shopify burning this time. They get another shot off. And here comes Mile, who will quickly be 50'd. Challenged away, not with time.
It's Parth. What do you know? On the biggest 50-50 of the game, Parth made it happen. Mile flicks it up. Aiko bumped off. Jordan went up to challenge the ball and just decided, you know what, I'm going to hit the shooter out of the way, and we're going to call it a day. Shopify move on to the grand finals. Well, they will have a game in hand against the winner of Gentlemen and Abstract. Thunder coming in with a real smug look. I love it. I love it. That guarantees Shopify at worst $1,800 in winnings. First place gets $3,600, so it's really all about who wins that finals, because there's not a huge difference between second and third. Thunder, the Shopify squad looking phenomenal in Game 5 there. They had their moments, though, where they looked beatable against Team in Abstract.
Credit to Abstract for being that team today that I think has been surprising a lot of people with how they might be able to take down some giants. And also, I'm not allowed to have a smug... I hope I don't have a smug look on my face because I'm not allowed to have one. I picked the #1 seed to win the tournament. Like, come on, man. You can't, I can't be smug if I make a prediction like that. So I'm going to try to remain as neutral-faced as possible, I guess, or just avoid smugness if at all possible.
We're going to see Abstract again in just a moment up against Gentlemen in the losers finals. The winner of that, well, they'll get a rematch against Shopify. Actually, have Gentlemen played Shopify yet this tournament? That might be the one matchup we haven't seen yet.
So.
No, I don't think so. So Abstract looking for the
so.
rematch. Gentlemen looking to play them for the first time. Just a reminder, spam it in chat. We don't care. Exclamation point giveaway. We got so many codes left to give away. Plus $2,500 in gaming gear every week from 7-Eleven. If you purchase products in store, scan them on your 7-Eleven app to enter. The more you scan, the more entries you get. There's details. You can find those details at tgs.gg/7-Eleven contest. I'm not going to give them here. Ask for it. Ask for a Twitch chat bot to let you know. We're going to take a quick break. Back in just a moment here at the 7-Eleven 8K Open.
Just when you thought our crispy classic chicken couldn't get any better.
We created the new barbecue bacon chicken sandwich, a crave-worthy sandwich made fresh in select stores daily. Chicken worth crossing the road for. Visit 7eleven.ca to find a crispy classic chicken store near you.
Welcome to the 7-Eleven Gamer Lounge, where we bring together great snacks from 7-Eleven and epic gamers. Appealing to gamers of all ages, we have arcade cabinets as well as the newest consoles, so kids and the parents can get the games that they enjoy. Being a gamer takes a lot of energy, and the best way for you to refuel is with your favorite 7-Eleven snacks here in the Gamer Lounge. I know we're all sad that the 7-Eleven Gaming Lounge is over, but you can get your favorite food still by ordering it on the 7NOW app. Until next time, good luck, have fun, and stay gaming, gamers.
Welcome back, Rocket League Esports fans. I'm over here now with Thunder and Chixa. I'm Max. We got Abstract right back into this along with Gentlemen. Chixa, you picked Gentlemen to win this tournament. How are they going to beat this Abstract squad?
Confidence. Honestly, confidence and a lot of really good passing. The one play I remember out of them earlier, I don't remember who I was casting it, but they must have hit each other on about 6 different passes before they slotted it in. Gentlemen are really good when they work with one another. They do not have a standout single person that carries them in any game. It's how they work together that makes their chemistry so good and so deadly on the field.
No Mansion's been their leading goal scorer throughout this tournament. Been a little quiet today, though, frankly. Could this be the series where we see the No Mansion pop off? Abstract, on the other hand, Thunder, we just saw them forcing a Game 5 out of Shopify Rebellion. They looked quite good in that series. I am inclined to pick Abstract in this matchup here with Gentlemen. Just looks like the ceiling's a bit higher for them.
Well, duh, they were your pick. Abstract was your that was your pick to win the tournament. Of course you're inclined. That's just keeping the inclination the same. I jest, although I'm not actually throwing shade here. I really actually don't know on this one. This is a tough one to call either way. And I won't call it. Yep, that's what you're gonna get from me. I don't
Thunder
know what way to go here. Yep.
Just noping out of the prompt. I love
just
it.
completely noping out of it. I'm just gonna see what happens and enjoy it along the way.
Junglies wants a pass. He'll turn it into a 50 against Nibra. Talk about a high skill ceiling. Nibra, we've seen some crazy stuff coming out of Nibra, who gets bumped by Aiko. Mile wanted a double, but could not find it. As Gentlemen not Gentlemen, it was Abstract pushed way up on that attack, and that means the counter attack from KX makes it 1-0.
Something odd happened on the internet here. From Aiko, oh, they lost a tire, or multiple tires. They literally lost grip on the ceiling of the net, and it just sent them twirling in a circle inside there rather than actually going and trying to make a touch on the ball. That's kind of a strange one, but I wondered why all of a sudden it looked like Aiko, who had a chance at that ball, was just a non-factor. But there you have it. Every once in a while, you just lose grip, and that's the end of your defensive stand.
Played out in front for KX, stopped by Aiko. Mile, who I think throughout this tournament just needs to be the best player on the field if Abstract wants to win. KX clears that away with 0 boost. Aiko on the respawn. Mile is there first, though. Gets another demo onto KX. Here's Aiko, 20 boost. Just peel off. Nibra bumps. Mile, can Nibra get back to it? He can, but the shot not there for No Mansion.
How is it that I've never seen a card that looks like Aiko's when it's just comprised of things that everybody else uses? You know what I mean by that? Like it's Reapers on a stock-ish Tane, and yet I don't know. I've just never seen a card. I think it's the color choice. It's just going for yellow or saffron or whatever the heck Rocket League chooses to call it. That's the differentiating factor. And
Nobody uses the standard Reapers either. That's part of it.
Right. Fair point. And that's about the least gameplay related thing I could possibly think of, so maybe best for me to pivot back here to the point that Gentlemen are leading early stages of this series. And if you had Abstract picked to win this series, how much winning does Gentlemen have to start doing before you start doubting that?
3 games.
Oh, well, hardy har. Yeah, real funny. Oh, Nibra almost hit a crazy sharp angle double tap. I really wanted to see that one go in.
I mean, like I said, this is Rocket League, man. There's no reverse sweeps are frighteningly common in this esport.
Yeah.
At least in 5-game series. I'm not counting anybody out until this series is over. I know that's a trite answer, but that's really how I feel about it, especially the way we saw them play against Shopify. I'm not gonna feel like it's over until it's over. As No Mansion pops it up for Nibra. No, Mile is there. Got it off the backboard and with some control. Here's Mile. No. Just a little bit too slow. Nibra gets back into it. Some played ahead. KX challenged by Junglies. Junglies. 50. The demo onto Aiko means no shot. Also means he's back on defense there for that one, Thunder.
It does. Good respawn to, and hey, that's when you can say lucky. In this game, the occasion is very rare, but Aiko got a lucky respawn to be on the side that the ball was headed towards and get it clear. Back downfield. They're going to need more than some respawn off a demo luck, I think, to be toppling Gentlemen here because they're down 2-0 off a great passing play that started with a pretty sweet fake.
All right, I'm feeling less confident.
That's all it takes, huh? He went from 3 games to one more goal.
This is replicable, though. The way they've been scoring in this game, it's not.
Yeah.
You know, it's not randomness, and I do stand by what I said. Like game to game, this esport really just shifts all over, and you can't really expect something to be true in one game as in the next game. But I mean, Abstract just seems to be the slower team right now, and they definitely have another gear left in them. This is slower than they were playing against Shopify. They've played a lot of series today. Maybe getting a little tired. I don't know. I'm not going to try to get into their head. Esports psychology is a very young field.
Both literally and figuratively, I think, because all these competitors not that long in the tooth, I guess we could say.
Is esports psychology just child psychology, kind of?
Yeah, a little bit. Oh boy, that was pretty close. Nice save from No Mansion to keep that one out, keep their lead intact with very little of game 1 left to be played here.
Oh,
Looking like a gentleman win, but as I say that,
yeah.
I almost cursed it in the biggest possible way there. That goes off both posts and still doesn't go in. Down to 20 seconds now, and 2 goals needed as Mile. Great touch into the mid, but still there's a gentleman player in the right spot at the right time to keep it out.
If you're not scoring on those, the ball that hits the post on both sides of the net, you're probably not winning this game.
Yeah.
As Nibra is up quick for it. No Mansion, the pinch right to Aiko. We'll get it past 1, and this one is over. Gentlemen will go up 1-0 here in the losers finals. I hate calling it that. The lower bracket finals. Nobody's a loser. These are top 3 teams.
Yeah, I go with lower. That's my preferred terminology for that one. Losers
No
bracket is what I
Mansion,
play in.
Any bracket I'm in, that's the
any
losers bracket.
That's the losers bracket for Rocket, as far as Rocket League is concerned, anyway.
No Mansion with 2 assists rather. KX both goals, so that combo looking good in game 1. Nothing out of Nibra, nothing out of the freestyle king of this gentleman squad. The freestyling gentleman, 120 points. That's like with 2 shots. That's like basically 7 ball touches, and they didn't really need much. It's 2-0 despite that. Thunder.
And that's the ebb and flow of Rocket League. You mentioned the characteristics of this game as well. It's just like who's got the hot hand, who is playing well, who needs to be fed the ball at the right time. There may be a game where you literally take a back seat the whole time just because of the way the flow happens in the game. You end up with a small point tally, but you made the right differences at the right time to help your team succeed, and that's always the case in this game, especially if you have a duo that's doing a lot of work up front, and that duo can change too, but I think in that particular game we saw that. And the third just bides their time, does what they need to do, and that's a solid tactic, I think, to carry forward when you're feeling as though you need to do too much. That's the oversteer. That's the danger. It's like, well, I feel like I didn't do anything in that game. I got to do more. And that attitude can really, it sends you down in a spiral that hurts the whole team.
It's really all about keeping your wheels on the ground, metaphorically. You don't want to squeeze the controller too tight.
Yeah.
As we can mix our sports metaphors here. As Aiko setting up a pass for the opposing team. KX nearly turned that into a goal. Needed a solid save from Mile just to get that out of harm's way. Now Jungly's dropping it. Mile is there, but No Mansion is there first. Another rough first touch on defense for Aiko. Jungly's struggling to find boost. The boost control from Gentleman has been solid here early in game 2.
Whoops.
And it might create a scoring opportunity. No Mansion reset off the backboard. No way. He had all the time in the world and just put the shot high.
I love that. There's something so great about zero momentum plays like that, where
Yeah.
they can still generate a mechanical play from a complete standstill like that. And I was cheering for Rocket League in that moment that the goal would go in and we'd get another look at it. But, well, if you're a fan of the squad in orange, I think you're glad that they didn't concede that goal and they still got a chance in this game to then take the lead off the back of just a hammer of a shot from the slot coming from Mile.
You know how confident you have to be in your shooting ability to be like, 3 goalies, I'm shooting this. Mile had no hesitation. That's confidence, baby, right there. Just banging it under the crossbar. I don't know about you, but when I'm playing, I see 3 goalies in net, I go, all right, where can I pass it to? Because there's no point in shooting this. Mile does not think that way.
My other thought there was a fake. Imagine a backflip fake in that scenario, because all 3 players dived in some direction on that to try and make a save on that ball. Mile could have maybe simultaneously dusted the whole team, but they went for the more efficient approach there, and they almost found another goal here as they've already got the lead.
Can we just call it a series if you take all 3 players on one play?
Yep. Yeah, that's...
How do you come back? How do you come back from
That's
that?
catching the golden snitch in Quidditch terms. You fake all 3 players at once, and it's just uninstall.
No Mansion nearly created a goal off a fake there as well as Nebra looking for the demo onto Aiko, but the offense wasn't there with the shot soon enough after that. AX wins it clean. It'll be Junglies, but a no boost. Gentlemen still doing a really good job controlling the resources in this one. Abstract just low all around. Junglies has some. Now Miles is able to fix them as they break up out. Picks them up as they break out. So dropping it down. Just comes right to No Mansion. He's got plenty of boost. Plays it off the backboard. Nebra up quick. Too quick even. Oh, what a save by Aiko. Diving across the goal mouth to keep his team in this 1-0.
That was made all the more impressive by the fact that there were, on that offensive play, there were 2 shot options that were coming through. And I love when I see a defense that knows how to delegate, so they literally had both options covered. Aiko dived across at what the second option was and made a great diving save on that play. And that's a testament to a great defense that you don't see all players flying at the same ball, but they somehow, through some unspoken agreement, they know what to dive at, what not to dive at, so they always have a player to make a play.
Ceiling challenge. This ball staying in the midfield here for quite some time. No Mansion gets it over Aiko. Is there anybody? It's 3-0. Can No Mansion put it away? He does. The 3-0 breakout. 1-1 in the game.
Is a 3-0 the same as faking all 3 players? Is the game just over at this point if you have a 3 versus 0 in Rocket League? I don't think that's too good of a sign. But no, we're not going to make up rules on the spot. Yeah, that's a fast break there. And yep, you're going to score that. More so, it's just coming down to like, hey, who wants this goal? Basically, I think in comms they could have been like, you want it? No, I'm good. You take the stat for now. They could just settle it. Have it over a cup of coffee. Probably they have loads of time on that one.
Picturing like the old days of RLCS as Junglies makes it 2-1, where you used to have, both KDOP and Extra in contention for the goal scorer leader going into the final week, and they would just be saving each other's shots. That's what that would be the ideal, the 3-0, where you just get to decide who scores it. 2-1 though. Abstract bounces right back, despite leaving nobody in defense on the game-tying goal. Junglies get the reset. Nebra's right there. Mile the shot, and it was off. But No Mansion will get credit for the save. What's Aiko's plan here? Gets 1 reset. Looking for Junglies in the pass. I think everybody was expecting Junglies to go, myself included. KX definitely included, as he came up empty on his touch. No Mansion, no boost. Aiko, some boost. Wonder if he has a Mansion.
I wanted a ceiling pinch there, straight on net. That's one of my all-time favorite plays in Rocket League. It's just an absolute rifle of a ceiling pinch, and you can see when they're looking for it. It's a really hard play to hit accurately, but you can always tell the timing that they're looking for when they're trying to just fire one downfield. And it always just comes down to the left-right kind of alignment on the ball. Usually the pace is good, but it's so hard to line one of those up. And while I was busy describing all of that mildly boring things, there needs to be a goal here, and there's gonna be one, but it's not for the team in blue. It's for the team in orange. and they're going to extend their lead and win this game.
Wrong kind of goal if you are gentlemen. Abstract will take game 2 to make it 1-1 in the series. Here at the 7-Eleven 8K Open, once again, the winner of this is on to the grand finals where Shopify Rebellion awaits. A great game from Junglies, 2 goals for him, 2 assists for Mile. Another 100% goal participation game for the 2 of them. 8 shots for the team, or Abstract. I'm not feeling like it's over yet, Thunder.
No. And Junglies, as you said, great performance in this game, in addition to being the proud owner of maybe the most whimsical name in the entire bubble scene in Rocket League. They it's a wolf in sheep's clothing a little bit. Then don't let the name fool you. Junglies is here to do some damage, and they really helped their team just vault upwards into a win and into a tied series. Gentlemen versus Abstract, I don't necessarily know that there's a favorite here. Based on the way the tournament has gone, I don't think this is an underdog and overdog situation. I really think this is an evenly matched series where it fully deserves to be tied 1-1 going into game 3.
I would put this as an even odds type of series. These teams seem to have not one another's numbers, but just kind of around the same level of play. Both teams capable of popping off and beating Shopify, in my opinion. As we've seen, if you can score the first goal on Shopify, take some games. As we get into the pivotal game 3 here, Thunder, the winner of this will be on match point. That's why it's pivotal, because the series pivots on it. Mile off the backward rather from Aiko. Junglies smartly waiting. Off the sidewall. Mile just going to look for a shot, or was he looking for a pass? It kind of becomes neither. Junglies forced up and makes something of it. Despite the rough positioning. Aiko, is it open? No! Nibra recovers just in time.
Just in the nick of time. And with enough composure on the play to then carry it out of their end. It could have been scary had the save been any less quality than it was, but nicely handled there by gentlemen, at least on that press. They're going to have to defend against Mile here, who's, again, fishing for a bump. A recurring theme, I have noticed, throughout the day, and that's, again, a little bit of the 1v1 experience creeping through on what the player is looking for on the field, where their focus is drawn. And in ones, it's to the player. It's to your opponent always and what they are doing. So Mile always on the hunt for any kind of advantage they can gain on the play. But it didn't net them a goal quite yet. What a touch from No Mansion to the opposite side of the field. But not amounting to much quite yet. KX, though, with a touch into the mid. Nibra just hit the brakes a little bit. And hey, it worked out almost. If Aiko didn't make another huge clutch save for their team. That's been at least 2 in as many games, if not more, for Aiko in this series, and they've been doing defensive work for their squad.
Mile gets the incredibly necessary touch off the backboard. Aiko needs something. Not clear yet. Mile needs to bang it off his own back wall to get it clear. They do. This one's going to drip down in front of the net. Mile is there to put it away. It's 1-0 Abstract in game 3.
Just like that, Mile taps into the mid. Junglies just enough speed to get there. And Nibra, I feel ya. Not an easy read. You have to dive in some direction. And the ball came down with a lot of pace down from that top curve. Nibra just couldn't catch up to it in time. Secured by the folks over at Abstract. They've tied the series and kept the momentum going into this game by grabbing themselves a lead at the 3-minute mark. Leaves us to Gentleman's side of the field, trying to grab some control in the corner. They can't even grab their boost right now as Aiko just misses out on the dunk. Oh, that's going to be a great shooting opportunity. They go for the double instead to try to bait out the defender. And maybe just a banger of a shot there was more what the doctor would have ordered.
Rather, Aiko up high for it quickly, can't get the double tap. It was No Mansion on the backboard with the necessary touch. Here is No Mansion on the offensive end. gives it away quickly to Junglies, and Mile will break out with 2:15 to go. Mile looking for the double, doesn't have the boost, and KX clears it away. Demo onto Aiko in the backfield. Can they find the pass? No, Mile cuts it out from behind.
Good touch there as well from Aiko again. Very busy on the defensive end, have they been. No mansion toward the back wall. Look who it is, Aiko. Posted up there with 14 boosts, trying to make the best of the play. They can't get a dunk on Nibra though, and this is looking a little awkward now for the Abstract defense. They get a fortunate pinch though to go all the way downfield, and No Mansion has to save it off the post to keep it out.
Here's Mile. Plenty of room. Does he have the boost? The demo! It's in! Mile scores. What a play by Junglies though.
Yes, indeed. Miles says, hey, Junglies, I've been trying these bumps all day. You want to help me out here? Give me an assist. I just can't seem to make it happen, but I can full field air dribble the ball, so you do the bottom lane, I'll do the top lane, and 2-zip. Abstract. What a turnaround here in this series. Gentlemen trying their best to rebut, but yeah, not much coalescing for them on the offensive side of the field. And look at the bumps continuing to pour in. This is Aiko now, who finds a player on the back wall, and this is going to be a goal. Again, it was a little shaky as far as shots are concerned, but it didn't take much from Mile to make it 3-0.
2 goals in this one for Mile. Oh boy. It's going to be match point here for Abstract in game 4. Barring just an absolutely insane comeback. I'd be very surprised if this one did not go the way of Abstract. Junglies off the backboard, drops it down, no. Aiko looking for the double tap. Mile the free jump. Oh man. Ebro nearly got a flip reset off Mile's car, but Mile able to get back on D. Final minute of play here. Wow, what a 50 right to Junglies. Junglies can put it in. No, he cut off Aiko, who might have had an easier shot. Doesn't even matter at this point though. 37 seconds left, a 3-goal lead. Abstract is going to be on match point.
Oops.
And the shot, the exclamation point by Mile on the feed from Aiko.
Wrong direction on the old flipperoonie here from No Mansion. The pre-jump, perfect, but they flipped. Oh, you know what it was? It was upside down, and every once in a while you kind of miscalculate on the flip direction you need to keep your momentum going straight. So No Mansion had the pre-jump all lined up, but they're going to get a goal back the other way here. Just a long bomb. KX got 5. Oh no, 4. I was looking at the icons on the right-hand side. They got 4 different icons for that goal. Just all the awards, basically. It's like a Reddit post you see with 8,000 different manner of icon rewards on it or something like that. But still only counts for 1, and they need 3 more in 24 seconds. I'm thinking this is match point here for Abstract, regardless of a little pushback. Oh, what a passing play. Mile knew the moment they hit that pass out, it was coming straight back to them.
That is beautiful stuff. The more this tournament goes on, the more involved on offense Aiko becomes. That's his 2nd assist. And Abstract, the convincing dub in game 4. Mile can make it 6-1 with a flip reset here. Looking for the bump onto KX. No. The double commit nearly doesn't matter. I mean, it definitely doesn't matter, but it nearly still resulted in a goal. It's under No Mansion. Ibra and KX need to find some sort of adjustment to what Abstract are doing. And can you adjust when it's really, you know, Mile putting in 5 goals in a game? What's the adjustment to Mile being great? Is there even one?
Not. That's a tricky one. Not particularly, because you don't want to overly focus on one player on the field. There's too much skill between the 3 of them on Abstract to just say, okay, let's focus all of our, energy on shutting down Mile on this play. It needs to be more about, I think, blocking a little bit of that out and honing back in on what found your team success earlier in the day, because gentlemen have the capacity to beat this team. It's just they're not connecting on the kind of stuff that has borne success for them earlier in the day, and I think it just takes a kind of a recentering, a refocusing on what that was, because if they get the right mixture, they can definitely tie this thing and send us to a decider.
Big dub there for Abstract, but I mean, I'll tell you an adjustment they need to make. Gentlemen need to control the ball better, because in that game, it was 13-4 in shots in favor of Abstract, and frankly, it felt more controlled than that.
Oh, I'm sorry, just literally
The highlight?
mouth agape watching that final passing play that we got to see in that game. Checking out the highlights there. And there were quite a few of them.
It wasn't like they were consistently killing Gentlemen with infield passes. It was the one play.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if you overreact to that, even though it's kind of fresh in your mind.
No, you don't. You really have to not do that. That was kind of a wild start to the game here as things maybe settle down. Junglies, that's on target. They're going to lob a changeup into the net off of a crazy play here. And it's the bounce off just the very beginning of the curve. As you start to hit that top portion of the wall, the ball spits back down to Junglies and they're able to float one on target. But the reaction speed there in all areas of that play for Junglies is really impressive.
Fast twitch brain muscles for Junglies. Left KX just kind of staring up at that ball. Junglies nearly puts another one in, forces a save out of No Mansion. Aiko for his own goal. Junglies will just drop it down. Nebra has to be there first. He is. And it's Mile. We'll bang it up for Aiko. Aiko, backboard, stopped by KX. There's one thing the Gentlemen have been doing real well the whole tournament is keeping their backboard clean, but the area in front of their net, not so much.
That was pretty scary. Looking back, this is a goal, isn't it? Isn't it? Okay, it does finally go in. Nebra messed up the crossbar read, as you're very liable to do, trying to read a bounce like that. Goes straight over top of it, and yeah, No Mansion had that thing secured either way. So that's going to be a tying goal at the minute mark here, and a bit of a chaotic game 4 in this series so far. Anyway, and after the organization side of the game seemed to, okay, chaos is continuing. The organized part seemed to benefit Abstract a little bit more, so maybe Gentlemen are thankful to inject a little bit of chaos into this series.
You would assume the chaos would favor the team with slightly more potent mechanics, but you're right. It's been the more organized Abstract in this one. Nebra sends it down right to Aiko. Up quickly is No Mansion. The centering ball. Nebra is there. Miles going to respawn after the demo. Aiko gets a demo onto No Mansion. Junglies backboard. Can they get back up to it? They can, but they can't get over it. As Aiko lobs it on net. Nebra's got to make some kind of touch, and he does. Bye-bye, No Mansion. No more car for No Mansion as Junglies deletes him from the map. 3 minutes to go in this, with Gentlemen's tournament lifeline hanging in the balance. Kyle wanted kind of a higher bounce, I think, there off the corner. Aiko will have to retreat. Speed Miles turns for this ball. Didn't even get to it, but just as a threat. Creates a scenario where Gentlemen have to touch it a bit too heavy. Demo onto KX. Can they make it work? No. Nebra the save.
Good save there as well. And yeah, it's tournament life on the line here for Gentlemen, and it's a name change for No Mansion on the line. Because with the size of prize pool like this, if they get any farther into the bracket, No Mansion could just shorten their name at that point. So
Mansion?
Yeah, just change it to Mansion, because we got 8,000 on the line here in this 7-11 tournament. And we're down to top 3. Whoa, what a pinch as that ball turns into a bar so briefly. And Junglies here. The triple tap off the back wall. Not working out for them. Mile also just being a nuisance in the corner. A lot of that going around, I think, for Abstract right now, because they know the game has devolved into a little bit of chaos here. Oh, yep. Aiko, complete direction change on the flip reset, and it gives Junglies a free one.
We are seeing it's not just Junglies and Mile with the solid mechanics. Aiko a little slow to get going in this tournament, but now that he's revved up, he is just chilling in 6th gear. No problem on the flip reset, and as you said, the key there, not just a flip reset and a follow-up touch, but a complete change of direction. on that touch. Aiko gets another reset. Opts out of the touch though. Mile. Waste some time in the air. Every time one of these abstract players goes up for an air dribble, that's 5 or 6 more seconds that gentlemen are not scoring. Aiko bumped off of that one. No Mansion with 1:10 to go. Gives it away. Junglies has no boost, he'll have to peel away. Let Mile take over. That's a winning proposition if you're abstract. Just let Mile take over. Mile under the crossbar. What a save by Nibra. No credit on the game score, but I'm going to give it to him. Needed that touch.
Absolutely. I don't know that the shot was even on target, but regardless, that save had to come through to keep Gentleman's hope alive here. Another one comes through from Nibra. A big demo on Mile, but the coverage is there from Junglies, who tries to wave dash forward. Here's KX. Fake. Might throw the defense off for a moment here. What's No Mansion going to do? And Junglies lofts a touch up to Aiko. Back wall. Looks for the double. Doesn't find it. Inside 30 seconds now, with the goal needed for Gentlemen to keep their tournament hopes alive. Oh, it's a miss from everybody in the air. A bump attempt. Nibra comes in slowly, and what can the Gentlemen do? It's a shot on target. Aiko misses as well. KX, lots of net here. It's going to be a tying goal with 12 seconds left, and things just got a little bit more exciting.
Just the loveliest of passes for Nibra. The ball fell to him, and all he had to do was put it into that, what is it, 15-yard box, the bigger one? Something like that.
18.
Set to 18-yard. Had to put it in the middle there. You're on Manfield night. Shout out to the gaming stadium who knows what's up. What is the best map in the game?
Yeah.
KX. For the air dribble, trying to win it in regulation, won't do so. Comes to Nibra, who lets it touch. That's the first time in this tournament, Thunder, we've seen a defensive team just being like, all right, no, get us to overtime.
Yeah, they're sensing the occasion, finally, I think, here. Yeah. And Nibra wanted none of it. Send it into the ground, go to overtime. So far, not looking too great for them, though, as Aiko might be able to set up a half chance here for Abstract. Junglies now the touch. Not the greatest recovery. I think No Mansion will win the race to this one, but it's still awkward. And they get the boost steal in the corner there as well. No Mansion just having to fend off Junglies for quite a while there. Mile a little too far underneath that ball, and Junglies beaten out by Nibra as well, who didn't have boost for the double tap. No Mansion misses the shot wide, and that's the first big chance of overtime come and gone.
KX plays it to Nibra. Interesting back pass. KX trying to drop it down before a teammate couldn't find it. Here's Aiko. We'll just bang the shot on target, force a save out of No Mansion. As we hit the 1 minute mark here in overtime, that's going to be the winner for Junglies. Abstract is going to the finals.
Yes, indeed. And Junglies here again, putting in work on the offensive side. I will say that's a mistake in a rotational breakdown that opened the door there for Junglies, but they still come through with the play when they need it. Abstract going back up against Shopify Rebellion in our grand final. Man, that's gonna be something special.
We already went to a game 5 in the winners finals. Chixa, your team you predicted to win is gone. Forget about that because we're talking too much about that. But Shopify versus Abstract, can Abstract make an adjustment following that series loss against Shopify in the winners finals? The way Junglies was playing, and it was so fitting he hit the series winner. Abstract looking like a different squad offensively there in that series just now.
I think so as well. I mean, they had their holes. I will say that shot missed at the end by No Mansion in that overtime. That could have been a huge change. That would have been game 5, and it could have been an entire different story. So that is I'm pretty sure he's going to be upset about that shot for a while. So Abstract could have potentially had this series be even more extended. So I like what I'm seeing out of both Junglies as well as Aiko, not having Mile be the star of the show. But I think Abstract has faced Shopify twice now and lost. No, just once. You can only lose once. Yeah, they've faced them once and they did lose, so it's gonna be hard. I don't think Shopify is the team that you could really just think of another type of plan to win and be able to do so.
They've got to win 4 of 6 games as Shopify Rebellion will have a game in hand. Our grand finals is set. It's Abstract and Shopify Rebellion. That's coming up just a minute here at the 7-Eleven 8K Open.
Just when you thought our crispy classic chicken couldn't get any better.
We created the new barbecue bacon chicken sandwich, a crave-worthy sandwich made fresh in select stores daily. Chicken worth crossing the road for. Visit 711.ca to find a crispy classic chicken store near you.
Welcome to the 7-Eleven Gamer Lounge, where we bring together great snacks from 7-Eleven and epic gamers. Appealing to gamers of all ages, we have arcade cabinets as well as the newest consoles, so kids and their parents can get the games that they enjoy. Being a gamer takes a lot of energy, and the best way for you to refuel is with your favorite 7-Eleven snacks here in the Gamer Lounge. I know we're all sad that the 7-Eleven Gaming Lounge is over, but you can get your favorite food still by ordering it on the 7 Now app. Until next time, good luck, have fun, and stay gaining, gamers.
Welcome back, fans of esports and Rocket League. I'm Max. With me is Chixa and Thunder, and we are ready for the grand finals here at the TGS 7-Eleven 8K Open on/at the gaming stadium. Shopify Rebellion versus Abstract. Don't forget to spam it in the chat, the old exclamation point giveaway for details about how you can win items and $2,500 gaming gear packages throughout the rest of this week from 7-Eleven. We just had to wait a little bit longer for to get that lobby ready. Shopify will have a game in hand. It's the team I picked to win the tournament up against the team Thunder picked to win the tournament, which means obviously I throw to Chixa first. Chixa, what do you think? What do you think? Do you think Abstract can win 4 of 6 games against Shopify here?
No, I'm gonna be straight and honest. Especially with the game in hand for Shopify. I think even if Shopify lets 1 or 2 slip by, they still have that game in hand. They're gonna end up taking it. I just don't think they played earlier, and Shopify just looks too good. I mean, earlier it was Memory popping off, and then we see Jordan popping off, and Jordan, that's some pretty impressive play, so I highly doubt Abstract can come back in this, but I'm sure chat, go ahead, make your predictions as well. I'm curious to see what chat thinks. I know we saw a lot of Shopify earlier.
Jordan Thunder finally looking like the Jordan that was so good on that Alpine Esports squad about a year ago. In this tournament, he'd been kind of quiet until their last game against Abstract.
Yeah, Jordan turned it on.
Well,
and Junglies is going to turn it in to the net and get the first goal here for Abstract. And if you ever wondered whether it's at the very, very end of a broadcast or not, just listen to the answer you got from Chixa about whether you thought Abstract could win this series or not. It's just no, no, not really. But clearly someone's listening in because Abstract have other thoughts in mind for game 1.
There's a lot of Junglies fans out there. I've seen through the chat all day. A lot of people are in love with Junglies, and honestly, if he impresses me, I may be just too. So we're gonna hope for the sake of Abstract that they prove me wrong, since I think they are a phenomenal team nonetheless. It's just with the chances and the skill level that Shopify has been able to bring, it's really hard to see anyone actually taking them down in this tournament, being that they're the only team that still remains, of course, undefeated.
All-time great Rocket League username, by the way, Junglies. I love it.
Yeah.
Here's Mile, gets the reset, but A little too heavy on the touch. He'll pop it out center for Junglies. Couldn't find a shot. It'll be Aiko cleaning it up. A little heavy on the first touch, but Abstract playing from in front here. This has been the key to taking games off of Shopify all tournament long, but that's, oh my word, what a recovery by Junglies.
Wow, that play needed a lot of improvisation. We'll put it that way.
Yeah.
Things went really crazy when that accidental double tap happened off the crossbar, but well done on the recovery here for Abstract. They hang on to that 1-goal lead, getting close to the halfway mark too of game 1.
So much pressure being put on by Abstract too. It's been quite impressive that they're able to stay on that offensive side of the field. I expect better defense, better defensive rotation coming out from Shopify. That's what they've been really good at all day. I think the most consistent team that we've pretty much all been able to agree on. Even though they have their mistakes, they let a game down, they still end up coming out as more consistent, and Parth does the work to get that equalizer goal.
Yeah, it's a huge play here from Parth. The self-pass off the sidewall, it baited 2 players because it was so close to the bottom of the wall. They both thought it might roll up, and you saw the synchronized swing out to the wall, and then they just couldn't recover back the other way. Nice open shooting opportunity, and Shopify get the tie game.
One thing we haven't seen from this Shopify Rebellion roster in this tournament is the Parth pop-off. That happens in the finals, it's a wrap. That one, there it is. Parth, 2 goals.
It's a wrap.
That's the caster's blessing right there.
Yeah.
Parth, a pair of goals, Thunder, to make it 2-1 here over halfway through this game. Abstract got the lead, but now they're forced to play from behind anyway.
Yeah, not much to say about that goal either. You don't expect the kind of venom on that shot from that angle, and Parth just took advantage of catching the defense just a little bit unawares in that play here. But still very much in this thing, and if you're Mile and trying to generate some offensive plays here, you definitely want to stay determined to tie this thing up, because there's not that much time left in this game now.
If you're going to look towards someone right now for Abstract, it's definitely going to be Mile. He needs to make a huge play, even if it's a passing play to Junglies or Aiko, who have been huge at finishing off plays. It's certainly something that they need to try to set up, and a little bit of bumping action there with Memory. The 50, it stalls. Mile looking to take over. Can't really do that. It's actually an own goal, almost shot on target, but Junglies finds the save as well and looks to try to send it a clear. Abstract desperately needing a clear, but still keeping them on their toes. His Shopify Memory doing such great work in front of the goal line, but no help except from Parth, who's actually receives that back pass really beautifully. Doesn't have much to do with it, and back to square one it is. For Abstract, Aiko, what a save, but Jordan will find the finish.
Jordan saw that coming a mile away. He turned before Aiko made the save, just put himself in the right spot.
You can always tell. These players fully aware of when their opponents are struggling, when they're just barely in position and they don't have a choice of touches. I think that's the most crucial thing. These players all know when their opponent is out of options and they can only funnel the ball to one place, and that's when they really start to prowl and look for what play they can make to take advantage of it.
Oh, what a shot by Parth. Right on cue. Gets the hat trick on just his 4th shot of the game. This does not bode well for Abstract if this is what game 1 looks like, when Abstract's coming in warm and Shopify's been sitting for a little bit.
We talked about if Parth would come alive, that would be the deal maker for Shopify Rebellion, and it looks like he has done just that with that hat trick. So he'll end up having a phenomenal game for Shopify, and even late, still Abstract is pushing to find their goal. They've gotten close a couple times, but the defense, it prevails, and the offense, especially for Shopify, so deadly. I'm very impressed with Parth in particular. Every single person on the Shopify team has had a breakout moment in this tournament.
4 unanswered goals, Thunder, for Shopify Rebellion. What's the move if you're Abstract? You see any room here for a change, or is it just as simple as play faster and better?
Yeah, that's hardly a strategic adjustment, though. I mean, that's just raw playing better, and it isn't much else than that. I think, to be honest, it's really tricky, very specifically now, because Shopify Rebellion are now up 2-0 in a best of 7 series, and you really toys with your mentality in this situation where you wonder, do we lean even farther into this, play more aggressive and try to catch the other team off guard? But then that's high risk, high reward, because if it doesn't work out, you're down 3-0 and you have to then reverse sweep in a best of 7. It's so hard to strike that balance, I think, and it puts Abstract in a really tough spot to be so quickly down 2-0 in a series when that's the game in hand, right? The series just started and they're already down a couple of games.
I think that's why I alluded to especially my position in saying no, Abstract can't win this series because this is how easily it gets out of hand. Now Shopify Rebellion's up by 2, and they have many, many chances to get 2 more wins in this series, and it's a pretty handedly 4-1 win game. Like, I'm going to feel pretty confident after doing just that.
We're going to get a server reset here. I believe we have an observer still sitting in that server, so it's going to take a moment to get reset. 2-0 here for Shopify Rebellion. This is already a must-win game. That's the problem with the game in hand. You drop that first one if you're coming in from the lower bracket like Abstract is. The second game of the series kind of becomes your tournament life on the line. Reverse sweeps happen. They are extremely rare in best of 7s. Not extremely rare. They happen in best of 7s. I can think of 2 off the top of my head. That's pretty rare given all the Pro Rocket League we've seen Thunder throughout the years.
Well, amazingly, they both happened in the same split, in the same tournament. Even
I think they were in the same tournament.
I think they literally were in the same regional, where I think it was SSG that got reverse swept, and then NRG did some reverse sweeping against FaZe in a best of 7, if I'm not mistaken. So it can also happen to any level of team. It's not no one is excluded, I guess, from that, but it doesn't make it any less rare. Obviously, as we said, it, even though they both happened in such a concentrated area, it's like 2 or 3 that have ever happened in Rocket League competitive history at that level. So Abstract just do not want to put themselves in that position right now. I don't think there's any better solution than just to turn up the aggression. I really don't. They're not going to beat Shopify with a counter-attacking game, as far as I see it anyway. I don't see that happening, and I think that Abstract have the capabilities to bring the game to Shopify and catch them off guard.
Shopify is so good at sitting back and counterattacking themselves. It's just not the kind of team you want to play against with the counterattacking play style.
Absolutely. First Blood, we've seen it before. That's been Shopify's weakness, but it's going to be a difficult task for Abstract in order to really get that first goal going. Acorn, whatever.
J. Cole?
Like, to do it himself. Man, it's been a long day, hasn't it? But the Rocket League only gets better. So we're here in Grand Finals, and Shopify is certainly looking to finish it out as quickly as possible.
Parth just missing the empty net. All he had to do was roll it on target, and it's 1-0 for Shopify, but he put it wide left. As here's Junglee's memory waiting off the ceiling for him. He'll flick it over to Aiko, the shot way high. And Mile is there. Can't put it away. Jordan on the save.
Great press here, though, from Abstract. This is looking really good. And I think it was Aiko who sent that flick, and Junglee's just didn't know what to do with it. It was so fast downfield that it was, in a sense, too perfect, and it didn't work out here for Abstract, but it's the beginning, I think, of a nice start for them here at the beginning of this game. And it points to, I think, that sign of aggression that I was hoping I would see out of this team, being down a couple in the series.
Memory up and over Junglee's. Memory centering, no, little high. Never quite came down below the crossbar. Aiko passing it up ahead, too far up ahead, cleared away by Parth. Memory wants a double. Memory off the ceiling. Never mind, but he was going for it. Memory all in on that one. We hit the 3-minute mark, still scoreless.
They go up in the air off the back wall. Junglies can't find it. Jordan, a huge demo on Mile in the backfield. Memory pre-jumping that, almost finding it on target. Parth as well, trying to make some action on the offensive side of the field. Taking out Jordan is Mile, but he'll still get a piece of the ball on that challenge, and Memory will regain control off the ceiling. Touch just a little bit too far, but a good attempt nonetheless. So much pressure coming from Shopify Rebellion. They hope to get a goal soon, because you know what? Goal has not happened in quite some time. We're halfway through this game, a little over that, and a 0-0 scoreline still finds itself there.
I think Memory just wants a goal to happen so he's going to have to start paying rent for being on the ceiling so much at a certain point, so that they need a goal to happen just so they can avoid the overhead costs on that.
I wonder if he heard us talking about how he's more of a positional player than mechanical, and he went, let me show you something. Here's Memory off the side wall. Just going to fire a shot on. That's easily saved by Junglies. Follow-up comes from Parth, though. As Abstract struggling to keep the ball out of their zone. Jordan, top left, nailed it. 1-0 Shopify the lead.
Look at the hesitation here. As you see the play cycle around the corner, Jordan gets a great touch over top of Junglies. It's a hard read, and Aiko circled on that. They peeled back toward net to try to make the goal line save instead of challenging it at the front. I think maybe the play there was to take the risk and see if they could get a piece of the ball earlier, because I mean, we all see what the outcome was when they waited for the shot to come to them.
Shopify at least on stream now, undefeated when they've scored the first goal of the game. Can Abstract break that streak up, chick?
Probably not. It's going to be a long minute and 15 seconds for either side of the field, and Abstract just really hasn't been able to score. Have they scored a single goal yet? I don't believe so. It's been just a very difficult road for them nonetheless. I think they've scored one. Yes, they scored one last game. Yeah. But it's just, it seems like every time they go on the offensive side of the field, they're met with a brick wall of anybody on the Shopify team. And as time continues to really tick down, I'm more in favor with Shopify really ending up taking this game and especially this series.
Yeah, you go up 3-0 in a best of 7. It's really hard to then vote against that team, especially when they're looking like every win is deserved. Had they stolen all 3 of these wins and we thought Abstract was playing better, could be a slightly different story here. But no, it's Shopify definitely being the favorite, as they have been all tournament long.
Looking so solid with 10 seconds to play. Parth to Memory, Memory the fake, and he'll recenter. And that, it's going to roll up the wall. Now it'll do it. Shopify Rebellion on tournament point for the rest of this series. 1 win away from taking home the 7-11 8K Open.
Wow. Just impressive work by Shopify. You know, when I said I didn't think Abstract would win, I didn't expect it in a sweep. I was kind of hoping they'd take, one game off of Shopify, but seems like even after the win against Gentlemen, Shopify, they're confident, they're feeling good, and nobody on Abstract has been given any room, space, or time to do work on the offensive side of the field. We know Mile can shoot and score, we know Aiko can, we know Junglies can. That entire team is filled with mechanical monsters, but none of them have been given the space to work.
None at all. It's been such a good shutdown game from Shopify, and I think the reason Rebellion have just owned this tournament for broad stretches for most of it is that they are so diligent with who they commit on a play and almost never leaving themselves stranded. No Rocket League team is perfect, but I think Shopify have been the most spotless at having their angles covered in the broadest area of the field, so that it never feels like a free goal that you're getting on them. You always have to earn it, and just so many teams have struggled with playing against that this weekend.
We're underway. Game 4. Last chance, last life for Abstract. Mile, Junglies, and Aiko have been so good playing from down in series and just kind of surprising us throughout this tournament. The 10 seed here against the 1 seed. The tournament that we set, and in our top 8, we had the 13 seed, the 10 seed, and the 42 seed. Whew. Has been anything but chalk. Eiko. Actually, I don't know how the gamer kids say chalk, but in gambling, it's when the favorites win every time. I think it just kind of means it's over.
Yeah, I do believe so as well. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm the most lingo friendly 21-year-old. You know, I don't know exactly every abbreviation and acronym there is, but I can get around for the most part. I feel very old saying that. I'm not that old, I swear. But
I was in high school when you were born. Don't give me that.
Well, that stops that out pretty quickly. Yeah, that's more or less the end. And I mean, even I can't flex age as much as that. So yeah, I'll leave the floor for you, Max. And in all that talking we did, we got dangerously close to seeing goals on both sides of the field here as it stayed 0-0.
Woo! The pinch from Junglies. Abstract looking like a team with nothing to lose, which is truly where they are. The drop down for Mile, the 50 off of his own shot save. 2 scoring opportunities in quick succession for Mile. Here's Parth. Off the sidewall. Can he get a challenge? He does, but stays with Eiko. Demo onto Memory. A bump onto Jordan. The flick is good. Eiko makes it 1-0.
Love this play. Just Eiko calms ahead of them. Miles calling out what they're going to be attempting and what they're going for on the play. They didn't get all of Jordan, but they demoed the first player, got enough of Jordan, and that flick, I'll tell you, had Jordan been ready for it, they might still not have saved it, because that was a monstrous flick, top shelf. And Abstract here have got themselves a lead. This is as many goals as they've scored all series long, but now crucially they're in front.
We've seen in past events, if you're able to score against Shopify Rebellion first, normally you take that game. But Shopify Rebellion has been on a hot streak, so it's going to be difficult to really find it. I think they need a cushion, desperately need more than just 1 goal in order to take this game. And here we go again, another fantastic save by Parth and the rest of Shopify Rebellion, who now look to go across the field, but demos certainly have been well utilized by Abstract, and because of it, they're out sometimes out of aggression and out of potential, but so much potential from Shopify. A demo here, and it's sent to the other end for Abstract.
Memory find the shot. Mile too quick. Do it under 2 minutes to play here. Oh, the smart low 50 for Junglies. I have been so impressed with Junglies throughout this tournament.
Progressively more every match.
Yeah.
I think they had a relatively slow start to the tournament. They were still contributing and doing exactly what their team needed, but they've shifted forward into such a pivotal role on this team, where once we thought it was just going to be the Miles show for Abstract a lot of the time, and that hasn't been the case. And Eiko, mind you, as well, has been such a contributor for this team. I'm just kind of spelling out all the reasons why they have made their way into the grand final here and squaring off against Shopify and up in game 3 or game 4, depending on how you look at it.
Game.
It's certainly something that we talk about all the time, and it looks like Parth will continue his presence for Shopify in this series. A good setup for Memory. Nobody was able to get there quick enough for Abstract, and now we find ourselves tied with only 1 minute and 7 remaining.
A big goal there for Parth, and this has been, they've kind of taken turns. This has been the Parth series, but Eiko makes it 2-1. The quick answer for Abstract. Not sleeping were Shopify.
Huge play here, and yeah, it was a gross underestimation of that play from Parth near the bottom of the wall. They were on the back wall, deciding where to position themselves, essentially, and I think it's pretty plain to see they chose wrong on that particular instance. Eiko spotted a wide open net and really hammered home a nice sidewall shot. to make that one come through. That's a clutch play here inside the final minute for Abstract. Maybe a 2-goal lead now. Look at the passing play. What did I tell you? It's not the Miles show. It is Abstract really firing on all 3 of their cylinders. And Aiko just launches another one here to take a big lead.
Banger. 132 kph.
They must have jinxed it, saying that whoever scores first against Shopify wins. Because you know what, they did it, and they're gonna win this game with, I'd say, pretty high probability. I won't give up anything just yet, because Parth is still on a tear. Complete dunk, not only once, but twice in the same run. He now has both goals for Shopify, and there's 37 seconds left on the clock. There is still time to come back for Shopify.
This ball in a dangerous position, though, for Shopify. Jordan clears it to Memory. Memory a little heavy on the first touch, but it pops out to Jordan. Jordan has tied it up with 26 seconds to go. Chix's caster curse is as strong as ever. Maybe stronger than both.
Call me out like that. No, come on! Don't make the Junglies fans mad at me. Come on.
That's one demographic apparently you do not want to anger. So yeah, let's not invoke the wrath of the Junglies fans here. And there's way too much action to focus on here to worry about that. This has been pandemonium in the final minute of this game, and we might see an overtime.
Mile on the reset, drops it for Aiko. Aiko's got the hat trick and a great game all around. Arth with a pair of goals to go along with 3 saves. As when this ball touches the ground, we will see overtime with the tournament on the line for Abstract. They give up a goal, it's over. Here's Parth. Plenty of room. Took his sweet time with that. Ball will be played back to Jordan. Going on here on defense. Memory just waiting. Take the time and the space they give you. Jordan underdunk under Junglies, but it's off target.
Here now, Mile off the ceiling again. Good 50 in midfield. Aiko will win it. Touch, shot, on target, saved by Parth in his own corner, and the shot by Junglies just finds itself off target. Aiko looking to still set up his teammates. Jungly off the ceiling, sends it down, and Memory is there. Mile boost in the tank. Jungly's waiting patiently, but touched out by Jordan, follow up by Memory. Waiting back is indeed Jungly's to make that save. You know what, Thunder? So, you've been so smart today, big brain. Who or what happens to make this overtime finish? Like, what is it going to be that really sets it off?
Passing play. It's going to be an infield pass into a goal. I'm calling it right now.
I'm going backboard whiff. That's so often how it happens in overtime.
True. It's such a painful prediction to make, but it's hard to argue with you on that one.
It's a demo.
All right. I mean, we've seen a lot of demos late here in this tournament from Shopify as Memory plays into the corner. Plenty of boost left still to get a challenge. Mile now. Every time I say it's Mile, I feel like I'm just saying smile.
Smile. Yeah.
Memory off the backboard. Junglies no whiff there as Jordan looking to center it. Big bang from Junglies, who's missed the net a couple times on some scoreable opportunities. Not so much that one. There was one about a minute ago into overtime. I thought Junglies could have scored, and that one on target. Memory just going out for a walk in the park to make that save. That is easy for him. Memory beats one. Can he beat two? Junglies recovers just in time to make the save.
Oh, that defense was sick from Junglies to stop that one out. Memory had full control the whole way through that play. That is a massive defensive play, but they are not out of the woods yet because Shopify are starting to circle with a decent amount of boost in the tank. And I think Junglies happily here, just trying to get the ball cleared and buy Abstract some time to collect boost on their end.
Everybody on Abstract is low, as now they do have time to gather some. This one will bang off the backboard. Mile wants control, gets the shot over Jordan, and Miles won it. Abstract takes game 4 to make it 3-1.
Just a brilliant recognizing of an opportunity here. that's another skill that you really get hammered home into your mind in 1v1 is just when is it time to just fire a shot over my opponent? When have they messed up their spacing by inches to the point where I know I have an opportunity here, and Mile just sniffs it out, gets a great goal there to give Abstract some life in this series. And it is not going to be a sweep. That overtime, I think that's a win-win overtime, because either we get to see Shopify win the whole tournament on a single goal, or Abstract make this thing just a little bit more exciting. So Chicksa, we're all winners, I think, at this point.
Absolutely. I mean, everyone's been a winner in chat today with all them codes out.
True.
It's been really exciting to see everything that 7-Eleven has offered today, especially in chat. You know, for everyone playing in the tournament, I mean, it's huge to see. So it's exciting that, you know, everyone maybe gets a couple more codes. 5 minutes is a Rocket League game, so maybe a couple more thrown out there. Oh man, TGS saying I'm right that we're all winners, so thank you for that. I love the confirmation.
The real winners of the tournament were the friends we made along the way. Never mind, they were the codes we got along the way. We are underway here in just a moment in Game 5. Abstract on tournament point for the rest of this series. Down 3-1. Can they pull off the reverse sweep? The rarely seen 7-game reverse sweep. Game 5 underway here. Live from DFH Stadium. Junglies. Challenged quickly by Parth, and Parth is all over it here in this grand final. Emery taking his sweet old time. Jordan, quiet in our last game, but quite good in the semis. Memory looking to pass it out to Jordan. Jordan pops it towards the net. Breakout Aiko right to Mile, forcing a nice touch out of Parth. Parth had to be so delicate with that one so as not to own goal.
Emery, fantastic touch to get that ball out of harm's way. Mile, though, will try to continue the pressure. Sends one center, and Parth a huge clear over to Jordan, who just can't find a piece of the ball to keep it on target. Junglies take over for Aiko. Will look to go across the field, gets demoed for his efforts, and Memory will do such fantastic work trying to beat out the entire line. Junglies makes a last-second save, but it's still dangerously on the goal line of Abstract. They'll get demoed right on the way out, and Junglies wins that 50, finds it on target, but not much power behind that ball. A touch here by Mile will keep it up in the air. Good decision-making by Aiko, almost able to find the touch after the initial bounce. Memory 50'd here by Mile, and such fantastic decision-making by both teams. Minute 30's elapsed, but yet no score on the scoreboard.
I think it's interesting how many dribble opportunities Memory is getting. In particular, they've had so many chances. Air dribbles this time from Junglies going downfield, and it's still close here as Abstract just try to stuff it any way they can, stuff the ball in the net. And Shopify, stalwart defense, as always. This is what makes them so difficult to beat in this tournament. It takes, you got to move mountains and just trying to get these players out of the way and get a goal in the net.
The majority of the Shopify ball control in this game has come in the form of Memory dribbles, which is not something he's really known for. Been a lot of Abstract with the control. They've had a number of scoring opportunities just under halfway through this game. Memory nearly gets another one off the side wall. Jordan will bump Mile off. An opportunity for Parth. Parth puts it top left, and Aiko is up to the task. Aiko asking a similar question to Parth, who's also up to the task. Look at that back and forth. They're just playing 1v1 in this 3v3 lobby.
So many situations today have been that 1v1 mentality, and it seems like Memory has the most open play possible. Where'd he get all that space from? And why isn't my replay working? There it is.
It's the move by Junglies to go get the corner boost. That's freed up too much space for Memory.
It was the old boost over ball, and it feels so disrespectful to put it that way, because boost comes at such a premium in a pro level lobby in Rocket League that when you can find it, you always try to find a way to fix it or fit it into your rotation rather. But it was just the narrowest of margins, and Junglies in that particular instance just chose wrong.
Shopify can taste it. Jordan up for the double, cut out by Aiko. Parth, oh, nearly found it. That would have been clean with it as he gets a demo onto Junglies on the way out. Jordan, reset, opts out of it. He's going to let Aiko play it long. Memory over 2 with the challenge. Junglies, what a cut. Parth is right there. Passing up to Memory. Memory off the ceiling for himself. Can't get back to it. Didn't have enough boost. Had 45, probably needed 48 to get back to that ball. That one, a couple whiffs in front. Can Junglies get back to it? He does.
What a turn in 52. It's good choices by Junglies, but that, ooh, dangerous by Aiko to make that touch. Here comes Jordan. Almost an open net. Mile jumped early, able to find a piece of the ball. Pressure with only 50 seconds left on the clock, and you're correct. Demo absolutely huge on that play to get rid of that Abstract offense, almost on target by Jordan. Not many opportunities left for Abstract. They only have 30 seconds.
Here's Parth. The air dribble gets challenged and bumped. He'll put it center, but every single time that Shopify touches this ball, we're just bleeding time off the clock. 20 seconds left. Junglies, they need something. Parth will just slot it in. 2-0. Parth with his first goal of the game, and that will all but do it for Shopify Rebellion. 18 seconds to go. Abstract needs a pair of goals, or Shopify is taking home the 7-11 8K Open.
Huge goal. You could call that goal a 2x multiplier, because I'm pretty sure their cut of the prize pool just went from 1,800 to 3,600. Oh, they almost tried to add another one on there for Memory, but let's dish out the congratulations here in these final seconds. I think you need to see a couple touches, and there it is. Folks, Shopify Rebellion are going to take the win here at the massive 7-11 Canada 8K Open and roll out the red carpet, because they performed well literally from the very first game to the very last minute. It's been just a clinic from Shopify here.
And it was, I mean, it was control of the play from Memory in that last game, especially. I don't want to lead the witnesses, Thunder and Chixa. Thunder knows I like to do this at the end of a tournament. Give me your picks for tournament MVP. Let's start with Chixa.
What do you think? Yeah.
Can I have a second to think about it?
I'll give you mine. It's Memory. Memory was everywhere that Shopify needed him to be whenever they needed him there, and he popped off on offense a couple times. Thunder, what do you got?
It's... I think because Abstract had a more difficult run, I will go with Mile. I know they didn't win the tournament, but I just think with how much work they had to do relative to Shopify to get to the position where we got to see them in the grand final, I just constantly I was so impressed with what Mile was able to do alongside their squad. And here I am saying, hey, it's not the Mile show, and then picking Mile as my tournament MVP. But I just think it's well deserved, and it's been a treat watching them play in a full roster, where previously I'd only really see them shine in 1v1. I hadn't got the chance to see them play in this kind of format. So it's been I've really been enjoying it.
Thunder picking the 1 seed to win the tournament, and then picking the team that didn't win the tournament for tournament MVP. That's Mile. Chixa, do you have any thoughts on your MVP for this tournament?
I think I'm gonna have to go with Jordan. I really think he made the most impact when the team needed him the most. He was there, he positioned well, he not only helped on the scoring front, but he also helped with the saves, with the pressure, and the demos. I think Jordan was everywhere on the field for Shopify, so he's gonna be my pick for MVP.
Congrats to Shopify Rebellion. They take home the lion's share of that 8K prize pool. Also, congrats to St. Clair Saints finishing 9th in this tournament. That makes them the highest placing full Canadian squad, which qualifies them to represent Canada at the first ever Commonwealth Esports Championships, which are this August in Birmingham, England. So shout out to St. Clair. That'll be Jay, Spoods, and Comp. Do London. Or do Birmingham, I guess. That's not as catchy. Not nearly as catchy. Thank you to Jordan and Daz on the production team here at the gaming stadium. Thanks to Chixa and Thunder for joining me. And thanks to Memory, Parth, and Jordan for one heck of a tournament. They catch the dub. Guys, it's been real. It has been a lovely weekend. Until next time, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you later.
Just when you thought our crispy classic chicken couldn't get any better.
We created the new barbecue bacon chicken sandwich, a crave-worthy sandwich made fresh in select stores daily. Chicken worth crossing the road for. Visit 711.ca to find a crispy classic chicken store near you.